Hello, everyone. Welcome, one and all. I'm Leahvana. Take what's bringing some magic to your screens. How are you doing today? Great to see you on Arcanus on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, today's gonna be a fun day. It is Reverse 1999's 3rd anniversary. So we're gonna dive in, check out new stuff, collect all the freebies, and get going on the latest story chapter, which I'm excited, especially after seeing the preview chapter for it. So I'm really hyped for that. Hello, Fuzzy. How are you doing? How are you doing? What's up, Fuzzy Boots? The fuzziest of boots. There he is. Okay, so yeah, it did start off a little bit lag, so y'all might be behind for a little bit. I'm waiting to see if y'all will quickly catch up. You should, hopefully. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, move on over to the game. All right, basically, I see y'all haven't even started up on my end for what I'm seeing. Darn, they got y'all far back. All right, so let me go ahead and log in.
You know 37's Twin Prime Conjecture Seminar? Hisabeth's prepared some calming incense to make sure it goes smoothly. Rare stuff. Why don't we join them? Might not learn anything useful, but at least we'll get a decent nap.
Ooh, okay, what do we have here? Oh, we got discounts. Love that for the garments. Copello and the new characters. Also, Nautica fit. And something for name day. Alright, that's adorable. Copello, the new character. Cute. Oh, wow, that Nautica skin. If I had Nautica, I would definitely get that. Name day. Ooh. Alright, so let's claim that. And we get a free 6-star. Let's go. Conduit.
You saved me a room here? What do you mean, save? You mean I'm free to stay or leave whenever I like? Are you a timekeeper? Or an innkeeper?
Yay, we got the freebie. Another piece of the puzzle. For Conduit. And we got a free Matilda.
Hey! Why are you here?
Ooh, what's this? Timekeeper?
Huh?
If you've just seen the game screen, you're still a bit behind. I'm looking right now on YouTube and Twitch Stream Manager. Now, Meryl, we met before during the Dawn River campaign. I was also part of the Fanart operation.
Hello.
I heard about what happened there. I wish we could have done more to help. It was a difficult time for all of us. It was, but it didn't make me feel any less useless at the time. But now I've been reassigned to the SPDM. I'll be assisting Matilda. Is there something I can help you with, Meryl? Oh no, I prepared some gifts before leaving. Anyway, these are for you. Best of luck with your work. Thank you, Meryl. You as well. I'll leave you to it then. Goodbye.
This is...
Hi. So does that represent our decatone? She tilts her head, puzzled, and walks away. That's cool. Don't must think I'm so odd. If only I tried a little harder, it wouldn't have been so awkward. Thank you for everything you've done for us through the storm. Got the free pull, so we get 10 free pulls from here. World Note Day. Archetype tutorials now available. Interesting. Oh, I started to do basic tutorial. Make a darker tutorial for some stuff. That's cool. What do we have here? Peace at a price. Oh. So we get another pass. Huh. So you do $9.80 now, you get a full refund at max level. There's 30 max levels. I'll think about it. Select the artifice from the pool you already have. Oh, that's what this is for. Okay. Oh, that's right. They did tell us that. Yeah, so, I don't know, like... Reverse doesn't really do the lolly sexual way thing like others do. So that's pretty chill. I'm definitely getting Lawrence P1. Definitely. Give me that. Get my free copy of Lawrence.
Spin the wheel in primordial waters of the lake.
Mails. We got 2 bunnies, some clear drops, some candy. Alright, so what do we have here? Oh, this is that spinning event thingy, whatever. Free clear drops, we'll take that. Gonna claim. Alright, more candy. Some materials. Oh, chance to obtain a unique garment or earn up to wow, 1.6k. Yes, $8.99. I might check that out while I was around. Oh dang. So they brought this back. Alright, so for $29.99, you get a 6-star. Or you can get portraits, because this is that Ramona. Ooh. Alright. A left is there. I do need a left. That's the only character I've left for impromptu. Then there's Ramona for poison. I also don't have Willow. But I could do Ramona, Jessica, Tuesday, and Sotheby for what I have now. That is a thing. Or I can substitute Poison Ezio in there. Alright, I'm gonna have to grab this at some point. That's actually a good deal for spending. Unlocks in 8 days. Alright, CD new battle pass. The Rowing Jukebox. 10 summons or material battery. 37 outfit. Nice. Anniversary, you also get an extra? Ooh, okay, I might get the... When I do pick up the deluxe, I might pick up the batteries. That's 2. Because if you get the material batteries, 3 of them let you get a
I like to slip
free
into the
portrait
rehab center
for a
at
character.
night to borrow the artificial somnambulism.
Ooh. So many deals. That's $3.99. I like those. That's the deal I'll get while the anniversary patch is here. What's this one? Deluxe collection chest for $8.99. A random, unique, or advanced design. And if it's a duplicate, you're going to get a bunch of clear drops. Wait. $8.99. Unitones. Up to 10 summons. So what do we have here? Glow House, usual immaterial pictures available. Oh, that gives you one automatically. In the 3, and you get a cocoon. Noted.
Please, keep this heart safe from me.
Oh, there's a new Nautica garment. Capiella. Fatutu, that was adorable. Oh, heck yeah. That's a definite buy for me. Pocharon. Ooh, okay. Got all the outfits. Alright, Miracle Mart, what do you got for me? Oh, you got to choose your own garment chest. Garden of Order. Nice. I still need to pick that up. Snowy Night Express is back. Okay. Good chance to get that. I like collecting these and changing up my travel scrapbook every once in a while. Grab the freebies. John Tyler. And we get some caskets here. Oh yeah, pawn shop. Okay, that's refreshed. Okay, I need to see... Yes! Okay, this is what I was waiting on. Because I somehow missed and forgot to pick up Lawrence's side cube during the event from the store. So yeah, I have to spin now to get it. Good thing I saved up my thoughts in entirety. Give me that. Thank you. Luckily, it just comes out a few days later. Now I can really start getting going with Lingering Glow. Now I've got 416, so I need to decide who I'm going to get next. So now I finally got the side tube. Confirm that, and we got the portrait. Alright, where's the new one? There she is. I don't see where her story is.
Look first. Now walk out.
PT Matilda. Line up. Okay, so let's see. Conduit. We got the twins. Alright, where is she? There she is. Okay, so I need to see what Miss Stranger looks like. Is she even available right now? Because Rhiannon's going to be the support for now.
Well now, what to do?
Alright, let's get these dailies done real quick.
Straight to the point. I like that. Liberato dal fratello. You see it coming. Addio, straniero. It will be over before you see it coming. Cazzo.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Knock out these dailies,
I like
nice
that.
and quick.
Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro.
Sprinkle the ingredients this time.
Coglione. Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
It will be over before you feel it. Non voltarti indietro. That was your last chance. Liberato dalla paura.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
I can craft you some things if you want. Arcane is determined, composed. All one day, X turned up. I can craft you some things if you want. I see the storm as an I can craft you some things if you want. The LSCC,
cool.
a shining beacon.
Got the bond done with that. Alright, so I've got the weeklies done. Daily's done, so that's another poll. What am I looking at? Okay, so I've got my polls. Just check how things are progressing. I'm tempted to quick restart Twitch, but I think I'm just gonna let it go and eventually it'll automatically catch y'all up. Yeah, because like it is getting back in order. Slowly, surely. Alright, so I've got all of this done.
You know 37's twin prime conjecture seminar?
Okay,
Hisbeth
so-
prepared some calming incense to make sure it goes smoothly. Rare stuff. Why don't we join them? Might not learn anything useful, but at least we'll get a decent nap.
Okay, so I've got some pools to start with. And let me just do this. I'm going to record this. Alright, so I'm going to do a quick recording of these polls and let's see what happens.
J'ai retrouvé la trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi aussi, tu t'es jointe aux recherches.
Hello, YouTube! Reverse 1999 third anniversary is here, and that means Rhiannon is here as well. So, it's time to do some pulls. I'm starting her with 50 in the decatone. Let's see if I can get her with this before I have to go and start spending. Because there's a lot to pull for this time. There's her, then Miss Stranger. Alright, let's go straight into it. Dun, dun, dun. Free decatone. Alright, so it's 10. Come on, home to the suitcase. Ah, boo. That's 20. Alright, come on, 30. Nope. Not 30. Alright, come on, 40. Oh, what do we have? Let's go. Alright, we got a single. Do we win? We win! Let's go. Winners win. There she is. Just like that.
Button, I knew you'd catch up. Does that mean you'll join us in our adventures? Wait, it's more like the other way around, isn't it? Since you're taking us wherever you go.
Welcome to the suitcase. Alright, well, that's it. I am good. I might go for P1. I don't know. I'm gonna get some more pulls up. Because there's still more characters like Miss Stranger to pull. Yeah, that was quicker than I expected for her. I will take that. So, well, there's my Rhiannon pulls, and I'll be back for Miss Stranger. Okay, cool. I recorded that. Nice, nice, nice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, who am I going to choose? Bolts. Recoletta, Regulus, or Melania? I guess maybe Recoletta? There's also Regulus. I do like Regulus. TPS Ultimate Support. I think Recoletta. And I like Regulus too. She does have new Euphoria. Alright, for now, I'll select Recoletta and come back. Alright, so pulls didn't go too bad there. Hey, Tappy! What's up?
Pour véritablement comprendre le chaos, il faut l'embrasser pleinement. I like to slip into the rehab center at night to borrow the artificial somnambulism gear, perfect for testing chaotic energy. I'm sure you, unlike those fossils at Laplace, understand that Arcanum is anything but ordered. J'ai retrouvé la trace de tes larmes parfumées dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi aussi, tu t'es jointe aux recherches sur le rituel de résurrection. Mon sujet d'étude le plus fascinant. La sainte qui pleure pour les innocents. Où te caches-tu?
Alright, let me test something real quick. Okay, so y'all are right there at the gotcha pools about to begin. There we go. I see my third person. I have no idea who. But yeah, Rihanna's really good because she's a universal support. Like, true universal. Can work with almost any team. So this is definitely a must-pull character, in my opinion. As in, yeah, she's great for pretty much any account.
I spotted you through Glyndor's eyes. Oh, he's right there. He just turned.
Alright, so let's quickly do that.
Please stand behind me. Please, take good care of yourself.
Message from the
Aim
star.
and shoot.
An adequate sample.
Barrage.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
I've designed a fireworks show using Flamo Flicker and Draco Drought. Would you like to be my first viewer? It won't burn your hat, I promise.
Okay, let's level up some more. So I got plenty. Gosh, I just need pages again.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
It will be over
I
before you
can't
feel
go
it.
to
Addio,
ingredients this
straniero.
time.
Cazzo. Liberato dal fratello, non voltarti indietro. It will be over before you feel it.
Say hello.
Liberato dalla paura.
It seems to be mixed up.
Addio,
It should be
straniero.
fine, right?
Come on, stand up. There's one around.
Awesome. Insight
This
2.
outfit has been in my family for generations. Ma'am had it altered to fit my size.
Alright, that's
She
a nice
enchanted
outfit.
this buckle here with all the blessing incantations she could think of. And all the fledglings in the nest have already completed their first flights. It feels as if everything in my life is urging me to embark on a new journey. That this is the right moment to set off.
Yeah. Alright, what do we now? Oof. Yep, this is gonna take a minute. It's gonna be a minute before I can get this. Just know why I'm using these for the materials when I could get poles or batteries. So I'm gonna have to go and get them another way. Okay, so what do I need to craft? Just need more holy silver. If I do it, it takes up all of those. I'm gonna hold for now. I have enough there. Yeah, I'm gonna farm and get some materials, pick them up from the stores and stuff for the event. Rinkaku! Hello! Hey, it's Ellie! Ellie Tippis! Ellie Tippis! Okay, so we've done that. Let me spend some of this. Oh, we got the Vit gummies. Let's go. My activity is back up to max, and I'm close to leveling. Alright, so let's go here.
Warning. Stage 1 alert. Unidentified intruders in the SPDA. All personnel prepared to engage. This is not a drill. Ensure proper operation of all watchtower shelter doors. Emergency response protocols are now in effect. All students must be evacuated.
Found it. Got the backup dove. We're safe.
Pow, 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 pow. Straight to the dome.
Come with me. Wait, where's the dove?
That's not good. Okay. Nice. Alright, this is kind of sick. I need this song. Let's go. Igor. So Igor Lawrence. There's Nautica and Marsha. Jay. Recoleta, Regulus. Oh, there's Arcana. Manus Vindicte. Curtin Sonetto.
Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
Okay, that was awesome. Bravo on that trailer. Okay, so we ran this time it was 6K. We already have 3.6. I can buy one of those for 12k, and I see get batteries. Oh, they're selling mistral. Oh, gotta grind all this out. Oh, our materials are right here. Let's go. We got our standard 2 pulls, and music's right there. Plenty of materials to purchase. Good stuff. Our connection looks to be set now, finally. Oh, wow. This song. Syndrome remains. Alright, now that things have stabilized, because it looks that way, I'm gonna go and start the story. Let me make sure first. Okay, yeah, that's better. Alright, finally, for the first time this evening, we are in the green. Which means, let's go. Alright, on another sorrow. Let's have a look here. So we have milestones up to 25? Okay, so this is a longer story. Alright. We got some chapters tonight. So let's get started. Part 1, Reckoning Time, Before the Dust Settles. Countdown to the storm.
Order, order.
The gavel strikes with perfect momentum, not overly dramatic, but enough to serve as a warning. Chris. The commotion from the jury box heals to a penetrating silence.
Once again, Mr. Creus, this proceeding is not an interrogation. But you are obligated to respond to the questions put forth to you by this tribunal. Now, please give a full account of your unsanctioned actions proceeding from October 1st, 1920 onward, following the 10th storm. You are reminded that your testimony must be complete, truthful, and without omission. Our time is limited.
Understood, Your Honor.
Foundation officers and staff watch as he looks down at his prepared statement and begins to read.
On October 1st, 1920, I issued an unsanctioned order to Sergeant Yemelai, a member of my squad, directing him to carry out a mission on the Western Front in Europe. In addition, during my tenure as head of security in the Safe Zone, I instituted a frontline contingency plan without prior authorization from the Joint Committee. Following that, I took advantage of the policy approved by the committee in December, the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, and issued admission licenses far exceeding my allowance under the regulations.
The tribunal officer stares right past Creus, looking instead at the representative of the Hawks. Irene maintains a stern expression.
Then you admit to acting beyond the regulations of this policy in order to distribute these licenses, most of which were issued to military-related individuals. Would you care to explain why?
I believed the Foundation would need them.
Elucidate, please.
All this time, the Foundation has been sheltering only a small number of core personnel from each era. We've had to rebuild our ranks from the top down after every storm. I don't doubt we had our reasons. We sheltered only the best of the best. After all, a farmer sets aside their most productive seeds to survive a coming flood. But we're fighting a war out there. I hardly think there's any need to elucidate how this policy has kept us on the back foot. We're scrambling.
Irrespective of our shortages, you can't possibly claim these people you've taken in are fitting candidates. They aren't qualified specialists. They're soldiers. The only reason they're fighting for us is to protect themselves from Manus Vindictae. How do you intend to ensure their continued cooperation after the storm takes us to a different era?
I like how we're revisiting some of the past storylines.
We tell them what they're fighting for. Every man and woman that fought in those trenches has already come to terms with the idea that they may never see their home again. All for the sake of a senseless war without any hope of an end. What better qualifications could we ask for?
Would you state that as a matter of fact, or as your opinion?
I speak from my own experience, Your Honor. Every one of us here has been snatched from our eras. We've all lost homes and loved ones to the storm. But the Foundation saved us and gave us a reason to fight. Not for vengeance, but for the future itself. We are the lucky few who benefited from the Foundation's old policy. I only aim to give that chance to more people. Expanding our numbers will not change our goals. We can save more people, and I believe we must. Besides that, the truth of the storm will help persuade them, to say nothing of Manus Vindictae. Just think about how many they've already driven to our side.
The tribunal officer organizes her files, an excuse for a brief pause.
You've made your point. Now, let's turn to the matter of your use of tracking serum on a member of your squad. First, please provide a factual account of the events.
I'll be keeping tabs on her from now on, Marcia. Even got a tracking serum. Creus's order.
Tracking serum? I won't run again. Trust me, I swear.
Mandrake extract taking effect. Subject calmed. Don't sweat it. Her vitals are fine. Give us the room, will you? We don't need any help with the injection.
The elevator's doors open, freeing Meryl from its cold, silvery walls.
Is there something wrong, Meryl?
I'm fine. Let's go, Miss Timekeeper.
Please, call me Vertin.
Yes, Miss Vertin.
Just Vertin is fine.
Oh, right. Vertin.
Her voice drifts downward as she stows away her ID card and copy of Visitor's Guidance. Already on this upkeep edition, when an elevator comes to a stop, she seems only too eager to hop forward and out.
Ward 1119. This way.
She leads them through the Rehabilitation Center's halls. For long, they arrive outside Ward 1119's door.
Masha, are you in there? It's me, Meryl, and Vertin's with me too.
Meryl? Please, come on in.
Striking scarlet hair stands out against the soft, white pillow beneath Marsha's head. She looks out from her sick bed through the nearby window.
It's good to see you again, Marsha.
Oh, you're looking much better.
The doctor says I only look so rosy-cheeked because my hair is red. I'm not even allowed to stand up. And I was given strict instructions not to use my arcane skills. I wish I could at least get out of this bed, but I understand that would probably just make me a pain in the neck for the doctor.
Best just to stay where you are then. How are you really feeling though? Inside, I mean.
I believe I fully recovered. The last of the fear I accumulated during Karung surgery was released 3 days ago. But Miss Mesmer is afraid that it might have a long-term effect on my mental state, so she has asked me to stay a while longer for observation.
The visitors approach their injured comrade.
We brought you some snacks, but security sees them at the door. Apparently, visitors aren't allowed to bring food.
Meryl's face turns from downcast to bright and sunny.
But they did let me keep this.
A plump bird appears in Meryl's palm.
A bird? How cute. What species is it? I don't think I've seen such a bird before.
I saw it in the Arcane Creature Keeper's travelogue. It didn't mention the species, though. Actually, I think it said that even the author hadn't seen it. The picture was just a rough reconstruction, so I improvised a few bits.
Reconstruction? Are they extinct?
Apparently. No one's seen one for over 40 years, so it seems like they're gone for good. What a shame. I hope there are some left out there. I bet the real version's even cuter. I made it from some old bits and bobs I left at headquarters. One of them was a blueprint I drew during a maths lesson. It was supposed to be a flying model powered by arcane skills, but, that was a bit beyond my ability at the time. But, since my arcane skills have improved, I decided to give it another shot. I retooled the design, added a few new ideas, and ta-da! Go on, see what it can do.
That's cute. The handmade bird flaps its little wings and leaps from Meryl's hand to the bed.
It's amazingly lifelike. The arcane skill you cast on it must be sophisticated.
Thank you, Meryl. I'll treasure it as if it were a sacred relic.
She stretches an arm out from the blankets and places the bird beside her pillow.
Somehow, the way it moves reminds me of you.
I gave it all the healing incantations I could think of. Not sure if any of them actually work, though. Anyway, I thought it might keep you company while we're away. Burton and I have been assigned a mission at the SPDM. We'll need to go in a minute.
Huh? They're sending both Team Timekeeper and the 12 Squad to the SPDM?
A brief flash of surprise crosses her face. It's hard to imagine someone like LeahvanaLive playing chaperone at the SPDM.
No. Not the 12 Squad. I've been seconded to Team Timekeeper for the mission.
The SPDM has taken in a large number of storm orphans in the last few months, and they're preparing for next term's opening ceremony. With our shortages in manpower, they've been recalling any available alumni to assist, including Meryl and me.
I see. I'm sure you'll do well this time.
Of course. I'll try my best.
How is Commander Kreas? Paravian mentioned that the committee has brought him to court.
I'm sure it isn't anything too serious. I believe the committee only wants to collect as much intelligence as possible before the next storm.
Yeah, that's why the squad members have all been reassigned. I asked Paravian and Yermalai to come visit you with us, but they were tied up. Looks like we'll have to wait till the storm ends before we reunite.
The storm. Then the end of this era is coming.
Yes, but don't worry. The Foundation has already begun recalling its staff, and you'll be safe here.
The doctor said that as long as I stay in the rehab center, I won't feel a thing when it happens. But it's my first time braving the storm. Commander Kreas walked me through what to expect. He told me I would get used to it. You've each been through it many times now, right? Have you gotten used to it?
Only once she's outside the ward is Meryl allowed the worry on her face to show.
No one ever really gets used to it. Do they, Burton?
I still haven't.
It's almost time. Shall we set off early?
Sorry, I can't. I just received a message. There's something I need to handle back at headquarters before I go.
Should I wait for you then?
No need. Just go and find Matilda at the ceremony hall. She'll tell you what to do before I arrive.
Matilda? You mean Matilda Boanish, our old monitor assistant?
Yes. She's an investigator now. A star investigator. She'll insist. She'll also be helping out.
Matilda's an investigator now. Interesting.
Got it. I hope the school shuttle's still running. I haven't been back since I graduated.
Take it as a good chance to revisit then. Sonetta and I will join you soon.
Alright, part 2. Homecoming Day. A pure and pristine song. Oh, Breezy mode's available? Let's go. I'm gonna start right here on Breezy.
Paravian, Yermalai, front and center, please.
Your 2 new recruits. Stand at attention before the captain.
Hello,
Good morning.
Look at them with the new gear.
You two are from the 12 Squad. Got nowhere else to go, huh? Sorry about your boss. Anyway, welcome to the first squad of the Pre-Storm Quick Reaction Force. I'm Captain Osborne. I'll be your supervisor until the storm is over. I don't believe you two are acquainted with our storm reaction protocols, are you?
No, this is our first mission here. What are our responsibilities, sir?
Our primary duty is to provide security for the Foundation's personnel admission process. We'll receive our orders directly from the Pre-Storm Dispatch Center, which takes over the Foundation security forces in the last 24 hours prior to every storm. Usually we handle the admission process without additional support, but things are understandably more complicated this time. That's why you've been assigned here.
Well, I wasn't expecting a vacation.
Good to hear. Now follow me. I'll fill you in along the way.
A grand north-facing gate, unweathered by time's passing, casts a heavy shadow beneath the sun's slanted rays. On the eve of each prior storm, it has served as the only entrance to the Foundation open to visitors and refugees. Beyond the gate, people form an uneasy line along the exterior wall, their slow and trudging progress like some fattened caterpillar inching towards safety.
See these lines? Thanks to the resolution on the expansion of admitted persons, we're taking in 10 times as many people as before. Soldiers, psychiatrists, theoretical physicists, and more than a few questionable individuals. Someone's really opened the floodgates this time around. Most of them don't even know about the storm yet. The Foundation's given out the usual excuses for our sudden invitation. But with all of these new faces, this is a prime opportunity for the Manus to infiltrate us. With so many looking for an escape from this war, it wouldn't be difficult to coax them into doing their dirty work. We've set up a security checkpoint here. Your job is to guard it, and stop any unauthorized access to headquarters.
And what if we find an unauthorized person? What's the protocol? Should we hold them off to a cell?
Of course not. That's just what they'd want. An opportunity to cross the storm safely. Send them away, and make sure they don't come back.
But anyone we send away will die in the storm. Can't we just...
Those are your orders. We can only admit those who are already authorized, and there's no time to run background checks. Showing any mercy, no matter what the sob story, could put everyone in danger. You let one man in, and a second will follow, and then a third, and a fourth, and before you know it, it's utter chaos. We don't have the manpower, nor the space to deal with that.
Paravian opens his mouth only to feel a tug on his shoulder. Yermalai's grim expression conveys the point wordlessly.
Understood, sir. Paravian and I won't have any trouble following protocol. We'll do everything as ordered. Express gratitude, salute, and see them off. Never disturb the lives of the registrants. Right?
Good to know at least one of you understands. The Foundation is like an ark, sailing the flood. The only way we'll reach land again is through strict order.
Let me in!
The crowd at the entrance erupts into a flurry, shouting and shoving. Captain Osborne's face remains stalwart professional as he scans for the source of the commotion.
Expect to see plenty more where that came from. We already stopped 3 of them before you got here.
You can't just leave us out here to die! What are you all looking at, huh? The Foundation's only letting you in because they think you're useful. Your families are still going to die, just like the rest of us.
Gentlemen, please get rid of him before this escalates.
As Yammerline moves to carry out his orders, he spots his comrade's hesitation.
Oh, brother. Before I get started, can I ask how long you've been at this, Captain?
5 storms as captain of the first squad, and 3 years as a squad member. It wasn't until I saw the storm with my own eyes that I fully realized I'd never get to see my wife and children again. But if you want to know my take on this, I'd say I swore to devote my life to the Foundation. It takes sacrifice to push time forward, gentlemen.
Yammerline nods and turns to Paravian. Turns to give Paravian an affectionate pat.
Come on, Beagle. Let's take care of this lad.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Quick fight.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
My sword is the only guide I need.
This constitutes...
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
This is Sparta!
I shall end your life. Non voltarti indietro.
We did it! We made it through another storm!
Hound has cornered his prey. The intruder has nowhere left to run.
Go to hell! Foundation lapdogs!
A kick from behind sends the intruder stumbling to the ground.
Please, don't kick me out!
Leave him to me. Now back to your positions.
Understood.
The wails and commotion give way back to quiet order. Yammerline approaches Paravian, blocking his view of the scene at the gate.
Let's get to it. You know what to do.
Children make an awkward attempt at bows and curtsies, then exit the stage following their teacher's instruction. Well, this ain't a friggin' throwback to the first chapter. The applause continues as the principal takes the stage. He taps the microphone, drawing out a screech of feedback before he begins.
Thank you for that wonderful performance. Distinguished teachers, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's opening ceremony. We are especially honored today to be joined by the Foundation's inspection team, who will be spending this memorable day by our side. For many of you, this will be your first time leaving home. And for all of you, this opportunity to study at a unique institution with students from all over the world
Welcome and enjoy your stay. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Thank you so much to Rainbow. Hope you're doing well. What were you up to?
There will be challenges, even conflicts along the way. But here, you will study the skills and values needed to overcome them. Every young arcanist will have the opportunity to realize their potential and to contribute to the cause of world peace. A mission this institution has pursued for centuries. Our philosophy.
The loudspeakers carry the principal speech across the campus, same as ever. Matilda leans against the guardrail, finding her eyes drifting over and over to the time.
Bertin said she and Sonnet would be a tad tardy, I know, but where is that assistant she said would be here? Ugh, that same old speech again? I bet that old fogey wrote it before I was even born.
Oh, Matilda.
Matilda!
A flash of purple squeezes out from the sea of white uniforms.
Meryl, you're the assistant Vertin sent? Shit! What took you so long? I've already been waiting for 34 minutes.
Sorry. You wouldn't believe how crowded the student entrance is. Took me ages to get in.
The student entrance? You're not a student anymore, Meryl. You were meant to go to the staff entrance. They would have let you in right away.
Oh. You're right. I should have known.
You graduated 2 years ago, Meryl.
I know. It's just... I chickened out when I made eye contact with the instructor at the gate.
Never mind. It's not too late to start our mission.
Right. About that. What is our mission exactly?
To maintain order on the campus and deal with any and all threats during the opening ceremony.
Isn't that the guard's job?
Well, yes, but... we need some privacy. Follow me.
Matilda inspects the classroom. Only once she's confirmed it to be empty does she speak, albeit cautiously.
We can't let the students know about the storm. I am certain you remember. I suppose you know this better than I do, but many children have lost their parents to the war in this era. Therefore, the SPDM has taken in a great deal more Arcanist orphans than ever before. The intake this year is so large that the staff can hardly handle it.
I see. No wonder everywhere feels so crowded.
Alors, you've seen for yourself how order is barely being maintained, even with all the guards on hand. That is why the SPDM has requested some alumni from headquarters to assist. Still, we have a more important mission than just maintaining order. That is, to inspect the shelter doves around the campus.
She looks out the window, which offers a clear view of a nearby watchtower at the corner of the school's walls. Meryl follows her gaze. It's a familiar sight, the same watchtower that stared down at her when she was a student here.
You mean those things installed on top of the watchtowers? Are you sure we're allowed to touch them?
Oh, you know about them already? C'est bon. Then we can skip the introduction.
I think so. My commander from the 12 Squad told me about them. He said headquarters only has a limited immunity range against the storm. Nearby facilities, like the SPDM, fall outside that range. And that's where these shelter doves come in. They reshape the immunity area to cover those facilities.
The alumni look away.
There is one thing I've been wondering, though. Where did these doves come from?
It's Pax House technology. Not even the Laplace researchers know how it works.
But if we don't know how they work, how are we supposed to inspect them?
Ordinarily, the Pax House sends an inspector to check on their status. But this time, they sent over the testing equipment so that we can do the job ourselves.
Okay.
You just need to plug it into the maintenance panel on the pedestal and wait. It will sound a warning if the doves need repair.
Matilda glances downward as she pulls a piece of paper from her pocket. She's done her homework, condensing the entire 150-page manual into a single sheet of crucial information.
And of course, its power doesn't come from nowhere. You can check the battery status on the panel.
And if it does sound a warning, I doubt we'd be able to fix it on our own.
In that case, replace it with a backup dove and report the malfunction to headquarters. Someone will take care of it. There are backup doves stored in the air raid shelters beneath the watchtowers, except the central one. That shelter is closed for maintenance, so its doves are stored near the top. According to the maintenance logs, we shouldn't have any problems, but we still need to inspect each one of them.
So it's just a routine check then?
Oui. I know it sounds a little dull, but the safety of the entire campus depends on us. Now you understand why they turned to Matilda, their most reliable investigator and former monitor assistant, to bear such a great responsibility.
Oh, Matilda. Never change.
Hello?
Miss Matilda, have you met the other member of the security assistance team?
Lavender.
Yes, she's here with me now. Any luck finding the missing student Miss Vogel talked about?
Well, about that. I followed the instructions of your divination to the classroom building and dorm, but there was no sign of him at all. And I received a new message from Miss Vogel. She said there was another student missing during the attendance call at the opening ceremony.
To be continued. Part 3, Escape Plan. Some school traditions run older than the oak trees in the forest. The passage of time has done little to change the face of the old oak, and just as ever, a flock of little white doves gather beneath its ancient brows.
Are you sure this is going to work, Lucas?
A short boy crawls across the ground. He seems to be searching for something.
You can't leave if you don't trust me.
Wow, repeating what Burton did years ago.
The school anthem's over. Mikey said he would sneak out when the choir was leaving the stage. Then it's time for the principal to give that same old speech that goes on and on. So, let's say 15 minutes. But we might need more time than that. Do you think we can make it?
Lucas stands up and brushes the dirt from his palms.
Come on, Emilia, don't sweat it. You know the old man will keep blabbing on for at least half an hour. We've still got plenty of time. Just think about it. Once the summoning array's done, the three of us will be free. I mean, out of the school free.
The little girl tenses visibly.
Out of the school? Really? Do you know what it's like out there? The instructor said there's a war going on. It could be dangerous.
Hey, it's Loki!
Are you kidding? They just said that to scare us.
But why are we doing it today of all days?
Because it's our last good chance for the whole semester. Everyone's at the ceremony, and the guards are busy either handling the crowds or showing the inspection team around. I heard there are some committee members coming this time. So, will you calm down already? This was your plan, remember? Everything's gonna go just fine.
Emilia, the planter between them, says nothing. She turns her head to look up at George the Oak. The grandfatherly tree has nothing to offer but stern and noble silence. Year after year, new cords gather beneath his bright green leaves as they wither and dry until they're plucked from his head by the wind and become the soft mulch on which the new class treads.
Someone's coming.
Could be Mikey. I'll go get him.
Wait, let me double check. My arcane skill isn't totally reliable. Let me see. They sound like a girl's footsteps. A bit shorter than Mikey. Wait, now I hear two of them coming this way. Is there something wrong with my arcane skill? Got you!
The star investigator herself pops out from the bushes.
Shoot! It's a monitor assistant!
Meryl, are you in position?
I'm ready.
Run!
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt
My
you.
sword is the only guide.
I found my target. I don't need the high ground.
Even Apollo bow.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
This one should do.
For victory!
Leave me or die.
Yeah!
Yeah!
You see it coming.
I
I am destined for victory.
No match for the alumni. The two young students are soon caught and detained beneath the oak tree.
Another two overconfident truants. This happens every year. Fortunately, your little accomplice in the choir was exposed. Otherwise, you would be running free outside the school right now.
Ugh, you're a big jerk.
What? Don't you realize you could have wound up in danger if the kind-hearted and brilliant Matilda hadn't stopped you?
Meryl rises to her feet to examine the array, and a peculiar expression crosses her face. Hapless yet knowing, like she kept realizing too late what the recipe needed.
You know, this array wouldn't have worked anyway.
What? Liar! I found it in a book! It said it could summon a griffin.
Avian critter behaviors and feeding methods?
What? How did you know?
You found this array on the blank page between chapter 3 and 4, right? Drawn in invisible ink. Whosoever unlocks the secret hidden in invisible ink will discover an array which summons the legendary griffin.
The young boy's eyes go wide as he realizes just how far out of his depth he is.
You've read that book too, haven't you? And you found this array?
That's right.
You mean you went to this school?
Of course. What are you trying to say exactly?
Then, you mean we really do get to go back into the world?
We couldn't stay here, even if we wanted to.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything. They know. But even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now. They'll ignore us just like the instructors do.
Her face flushes. Terrible secrets threaten to burst from her lips.
War. There's a war raging out there. Honestly, I wish I could stay here at the school where it's safe. And that's not even the worst part.
That must be them. This way. Hurry up.
An instructor arrives, flanked by school security guards, disrupting their increasingly dangerous conversation.
Lucas! Emilia! What do you think you're doing out here? Unbelievable. You're both spending the rest of the day sitting in the guardhouse. Take them away.
No. No! There's worms in the walls of that place!
Exactly. Those Shamirs are there to give you troublemakers a lesson.
Move it, you little terrors. No more tricks. I'm watching you.
Let me go!
The flustered instructor regains her composure and offers the security assistance team a polite smile.
Thank you for your assistance, investigators. Rest assured, I'll be giving these two a much overdue lesson on following rules and procedures.
You are most welcome, instructor. Of course, we could escort them to the guardhouse if you'd like.
No need for that. I'm aware you have more important tasks to do, while the skies are clear.
She seizes the little doves by their wings and escorts them back to the safety of their cage. Matilda and Meryl stay in place, exchanging a look of resigned acceptance, powerless to change things as they are now.
These students are too young to handle the truth. They don't even know they're from different eras. Could you imagine what would happen if we told them about the storm?
I do understand. I mean, I know the school's only trying to protect them, but their punishment still seems a bit much.
Which is why I, the great Matilda Boanish, will be changing things as soon as I gain power in the Foundation. But for now, let's keep our eyes on the mission, no? There's no time to wait for Soneto and Vertin. The nearest watchtower is the one in the northwest. Let's start from there. just a shelter dove.
Meryl stands beside the blast door, looking frozen stiff from head to toe.
What are you doing standing back there? Come on, I'll show you how to use the tester.
What? I thought you said you never used it before.
Perhaps not, but you underestimate Matilda la Magnifique. I already figured out how to use it well in advance.
Oh. Okay.
Her stiff posture finally breaks as she walks over to accept the tester from Matilda.
Plug the tester in at the panel on the pedestal, turn the safety knob, and press the button on the side.
The safety knob. Am I turning it the right way?
A slight buzz emerges from the device.
D'accord. Now the lights on the panel will tell us whether the dove is working. Verifying ID. Green. Power status. Green. Immunity area. Also green. Good. Stellar. Superb.
She withdraws the tester with satisfaction.
That's all there is to it. Now we head to the next watchtower. By the way, I'm quite curious. How did you know the Griffin array wouldn't work?
Because I was the one who drew it back in 8th grade.
That's funny.
What? But that's vandalism!
Oh no! The long corridor is like a riddle whose end connects to its beginning. It loops around the committee building, linking various floors and rooms with meticulously designed stairways. Somewhere within that winding riddle, Sonetto comes to a halt.
Is there something wrong, Sonetto?
The soft words sound louder and sharper in the empty hallway. The bustle of the Foundation's pre-storm activity hasn't yet reached this corridor.
That courtroom we just passed. Mr. Creus is in there answering the committee's questions. It was his information that led us to the Amber Room and to Beograd. I'm just concerned.
The Foundation hasn't quizzed me on anything since I submitted my report on the Dawn operation. I would be in there right next to Creus if they wanted to investigate us as well.
I see.
Sonetto suppresses concerns. Footsteps echo over the marble again.
Here it is. Let's go.
The office building behind the open door is barren of any identity, a symptom both of the occupant's recent arrival and her curious nature. The woman in question lifts her head from the neat stack of files on her desk.
Long time no see. Timekeeper? Sonetto?
Miss Stranger! To be continued. Doing a quick restart, see if that did anything. Nope. That's a shame. Okay, there we go. Cool. Alright. Showing relations, new file with Meryl. Yeah, let me do that. There we go.
A lovely day, isn't it? These noisy children are soon going to be locked behind the school gate, and I will say goodbye to you. This war will be over as long as I close my eyes. It has lasted far too long. Finally. What are you doing standing around? Aren't you heading to school? Go on then. Children your age are supposed to be learning and playing. College then. Get yourself a doctorate at least. Haven't you realized how precious peace is after coming back from the battlefield? Make your life count. I'm going to take a nap. Now go and find something to keep yourself busy. Take a look at that tree. I think it must feed on the escape plans of students like you. How else could it grow 2 inches taller every year? I imagine it might even serve as something of a secret hideout for them. But I wonder if anyone ever bothers to visit it again after they leave. Likely not. A once beloved place, all too quickly forgotten. Do you know why? Because they are too afraid to face the difficult truth. That they wasted the most carefree days of their lives trying to escape from paradise into hell. And now there's no power in heaven or earth that can send them back. You'll end up just as pathetic as them. Unless you can go back there and prove your courage. You won't have anything like the fanfare your French classmate received. She was proud as a peacock when she walked through that gate. But you'll not chicken out, will you?
Part 4. The Cube Researchers. Only by opening it can we know what's inside. But should we really? Ooh, we get another music disc. Pure and Courage.
You still look pale, Miss Stranger.
Well enough to get back to work. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah, bandwidth still sucks, but at least you're mostly caught up. Only a little bit behind.
Though, before we exchange any more pleasantries, shall we allow this researcher to finish her job first?
She glances over to the other woman standing in the corner.
Hello, timekeeper. You're as punctual as ever, right down to the tick.
In fact, you're early, miss. But I must confess, I was never all that timely before becoming the timekeeper.
Wow, and a sense of humor too. You've really got it all, Miss Burton. I'll be the one conducting research into your suitcase's technology this time. Well, it's not just me, of course. It'll go to the team. One researcher alone couldn't possibly understand a device of the suitcase's magnitude, could they? So, has everyone moved out already?
Yes. They're all in the Foundation's guest rooms. I've checked every nook and cranny to ensure no one was left behind.
Oh well, so everyone's out of the suitcase. That might not be a good thing. This year's suitcase inspection just so happens to fall during the storm. Perhaps the team timekeeper will be able to take a vacation. Following protocol, the technician takes the empty suitcase.
Thank you for your cooperation. I'm sure this will help us learn more about that mysterious spinning wheel.
She holds the suitcase delicately. Almost reverently, she stares down at it, then glances up again, as if weighing unspoken words on her tongue.
Anything else I can help you with?
I like how the suitcase is basically a TARDIS.
Timekeeper, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Kind of a private matter. About the Amber Room. I heard you went through some kind of time distortion in there. Is that true?
Yes. It was exactly as I wrote in my report.
Time distortion. If only I were assigned to research that. What could be more fun than studying time itself?
Her visible excitement is contained, but just barely, by concern for the marvelous device she is holding.
Not to knock working on the suitcase, I suppose involves the study of space. Space or time. I wonder which is deeper. You know, you're a real gatherer of mysteries, Timekeeper. Actually, you're kind of a mystery yourself. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry for the blabbering. I should really go. Well, I'll get the suitcase back to you in a few days. A week at most. Please plan your schedule accordingly. Goodbye, Timekeeper.
She nods, causing the light to reflect off her sleek mask, then makes her exit. The stranger approaches gently.
I wonder if she even saw me or Miss Sonetto. Laplace really does excel in finding unique talents.
I like her, VA. And I can't wait to pull her.
I'm used to it. Has the Foundation assigned you a new job already? I thought you'd want to rest for a while longer.
I wish I could, but it's not my decision to make. The Foundation received your report on the Dawn operation while I was still stuck in bed. It mentioned that Igor gave you a boon. Part of my work involves studying the Manus's arcane skills, so I was sent to Laplace to help. The project leader said they've made some progress already, but they'll need your help to continue, which is why I invited you here.
Is the research team here at the Foundation?
Yes. The project leader and her assistant were notified in advance and brought their equipment here. Follow me. They asked for an open space, so we agreed to meet in the garden.
Cold white auxiliary buildings form an uneven enclosure around the pleasant green commons of the Foundation's southern annex. The patterns of shrubbery and lace-like walkways resemble, in a deliberate way, the intricate gardens that surround the Palace of Versailles, albeit tightly compacted.
I don't understand how one can relax while walking through a maze like this.
The view was much more enjoyable before the hedges grew into walls like this.
At the center of the commons stands a peculiar instrument.
That should be them over there. Is that... Eagle?
Hi, Miss Timekeeper.
Eagle!
Hello, Miss Stranger.
But I love how they actually aged her up a bit, got her a new look and everything. I like that she took her from 4-star to 5. I'm hoping this sets precedent for more of the 4-star characters and eventually get them as actual 6 stars. The girl nods dutifully, but bounds back with a bright smile.
It's great to see you again.
It's been a while, Eagle. I understand you've joined Laplace. Will you be working on this project too?
Not exactly. The project leader is my tutor. I'm just here to help with a few things. She's...
Hello, Timekeeper. It's truly an honor.
A woman steps out from behind a device. At a glance, she can be mistaken for any other Laplace researcher, save for the sharp and cunning look in her eyes.
I hope you found the time to read Miss Recoletta's novel.
Marguerite, aka Lawrence Butterfly.
Oh, you can call me Marguerite.
It's a pleasure, Marguerite.
Your timing's perfect. Eagle and I have just finished setting up the OmniVector virtual monitoring device. We're ready to start the experiment at any time.
She presents the device to them with a look that reveals both anticipation and calculation in a single dangerous smile.
Please, take a seat, Timekeeper. You're about to experience quite the adventure.
Wait, Miss Marguerite. Would you mind explaining what this OmniVector virtual monitoring device is before you start?
It's a chaos system OmniVector quantitative analysis and spatiometric virtual sensory monitoring device, to be precise. Based on what we know about this cube, it'll go through unpredictable changes in the near future. So, to keep it under control, we must... Judging by your faces, I think I haven't been clear enough.
Allow me to make things easier for everyone. Using the data I provided, the research team has decoded the arcane skill Manus Vindictae used to stabilize the shell of the boon, allowing us to access what was held inside.
It was trivial, really. All we needed to do was listen.
So you're saying I can use this device to hear what's inside the cube?
Exactly. I know it isn't quite correct to call it a monitoring device, but language itself is an exercise in uncertainty, wouldn't you say?
given that the cube was created by Arcana. A less direct but safer method of exploration is probably for the best.
As it happens, I already attempted to listen to the device while setting up the system. As soon as the first blast of sound reached my ears, I was hit with a wave of dizziness and briefly fell unconscious. Symptoms that closely resemble what I experienced when you secretly invited me to the lake in your suitcase. It's likely, Vertin, that you are the only one able to remain conscious while listening to the device. And don't worry, Eagle has already booked a VIP room for you at the rehab center, just in case.
Oh, that's promising.
I see. Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
The head is removed, allowing the head to fit more easily inside the dome.
Virtual environmental model constructed. You may begin at any time. Miss Stranger, place the Pandora's box on the tray, if you would. Justice, the tuber superposition of ever-changing matter. It seems feasible to the system you aligns well with our simulated... Wait, timekeeper seems...
Oh, what's happening? The ringing in the ears fades, only to be replaced by the wailing of the device's
The
alarm.
machine is smoking. Did something go wrong? Timekeeper, are you alright?
I'm fine. My ears are ringing, but that's all.
The head is put back on, concealing still spinning eyes beneath its brim.
So you were able to withstand whatever's inside the cube as expected, but it looks like our monitoring device wasn't. The overload of chaos data caused it to break down, though it should have been fine under the protection of the Aperon scroll.
Eagle diligently jots down notes as she provides a full assessment of the damage.
Did you hear anything during the experiment?
I did. But I don't quite know how to describe it. It was almost like the sound of sinking quicksand. I think I've made contact with similar powers before. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it could be very dangerous.
Then Miss Stranger was right. It could be risky to break the shell before we find out what's inside.
It's still an option worth considering, since we've gotten nothing from the monitoring device.
She lets the undertone of excitement bleed into her voice intentionally as she focuses her attention on the artifact.
Well, Timekeeper, shall we open it?
No, the risk is too high.
Shame. Anyway, if you change your mind...
She produces a capsule-shaped item.
Use this. Our virtual neighbor came up with this capsule while we were working on the monitoring device. It activates with a simple incantation. It will take about 7 seconds to dissolve the shell. After that, who knows what might happen. I'll teach you the incantation later. It's easy, as long as you pass the SPDM's 9th grade arcane skills class.
As it happens, I wasn't in class for most of 9th grade.
Really? Either way, I'm sure being the timekeeper has given you more than enough experience to handle it.
Marguerite hands over the capsule with a practiced smile. Yeah, we got music. Alright, so we got combat here. Part 5, Stone Doves. It seems they could stand there in silence forever. By a quick note, this is going for at least 25 chapters. They're definitely doing a slow build up for something that pops off, but I got a feeling it's going to happen soon. Yeah, because look at the storm countdown. The large shelter dove casts a soft glow over its perch.
Is it just me? Or is this dove bigger than the others?
It is much bigger than the other 4. And that is for a very good reason. This is the primary dove. It covers the largest area of the campus, while the other 4 cover the corners.
To think that the SPDM's been kept safe all this time by these things.
Meryl takes a step forward and, just as before, inserts the tester. The tester wears the life, then just as quickly the sound fades, replaced by a triumphant hue.
All green. Shelter doves function. That's it. We've checked all of them. So, snack break then?
Certainly not. We need to keep patrolling the grounds until the storm is over and everyone is safe.
Oh. So, what? We just keep circling around the school, going up and down the watchtowers?
I know it is far from the sort of glorious mission that the great Matilda Buanish is capable of. But just think, we are protecting all the staff and students of the school. Someone must have done the same for us when we were students.
Yeah, I get it.
She chuckles to herself.
I shouldn't complain. I'd much rather do this than fight on the battlefield. And the snacks here are better than the MREs, that's for sure.
She pulls 2 chocolate-flavored energy bars from her pocket and offers one to Matilda.
Plus, we don't have to hide them from the instructors anymore.
Cyborg cheese? What the heck?
Oh, thank you. I suppose it is inefficient to work on empty bellies.
After a moment of hesitation, she reaches out to take the bar.
They're butterberry flavor, only produced in the 90s. I guess that makes them a little old, but they should taste fine. Ignore the packaging. I swapped it out to avoid leaking time period info.
Quite, thoughtful of you. Allons-y. Remember to lock the blast door, in case any students end up wandering around near these restricted areas. Yes, Lavender?
Miss Matilda, could you go to the southwestern watchtower right now?
What's wrong?
There are some strangers at the school gate that are staring in its direction.
Strangers? What do they look like?
They're all adults, and they aren't dressed like the instructors or security.
Please stay safe, Lavender. Meryl and I are on our way.
Uh-oh. Did I literally just call it? Like I said, I had a feeling something's about to happen.
Over here, Miss Boanish. Miss Vanderveer.
Lavender pops out from behind the bushes and waves the pair over.
Is there anything else you remember?
It looks like they might have come from one of the nearby towns. Not sure what they want. Should I call security?
Matilda and Meryl exchange a glance.
It's best that you leave for now. The security assistance team will take over from here.
But I can help, Miss Matilda.
I'm certain you would. But students are not allowed to make contact with outsiders.
But I Never mind. You're right. The monitor director said she wanted to see me in her office anyway.
Off you go then. You know how much she hates waiting.
Lavender acknowledges the order with a nod, but the worry is plain on her face as she leaves. Once she's far enough away, the two of them speed toward the southwestern watchtower. The tower stares down at them above a tranquil wooden lake.
Matilda, do we really have to toss them out? They're just townsfolk, aren't they?
Outsiders are strictly forbidden from the SPDM campus. Besides, the storm will be here soon. Maybe we should...
Uncertainty creeps into her voice.
No, we must confirm their identities and arrest them if necessary.
A rustling sound coming from the southwestern watchtower draws their attention.
Listen, the watchtower's door just opened.
Then we must go immediately.
Met by an open door at the watchtower's base, they tread with caution as they enter the dim, circular room beyond.
Huh? No one's here? Where did the guards go? They were right here last time.
All at once, they're struck by a wave of odor that seemed both strange and darkly familiar.
Calm down, Merel. This is precisely why they asked for our support. We'll report the situation to the security center, begin an investigation, and eliminate any threats we encounter along the way. That button on the wall should contact the security center.
Ever confident, she reaches out and presses the button without a moment's pause.
It's not working.
Realizing this, Meryl pulls out her communicator and punches a few keys.
Oh no, my communicator doesn't have a signal either.
But this alarm is directly connected to the security center through an underground wire. Its signal can't be blocked, unless
someone cut it. Intruder!
Get down!
Yep, here's Manus. Wow, when they're inside.
Manus Vindictae?
Meryl whips around to see a dark figure descending the steps. Even more shadowy figures emerge and rush downstairs behind it. The first of them blocks the watchtower's door, while the other shot Matilda and Meryl from the other side.
They're blocking the only way out! These filthy puppets have grown more intelligent. Think, Matilda! You must find a way to report this to the school and the Foundation. The wire is beyond repair, but Lavender was near the watchtower when she called me, which means the signal jammer is only covering a small area. C'est ça! Meryl, do you think you can reach that window?
That window there? It's a bit high, but I guess I could transform into a bird.
Then I shall distract these puppets while you fly out that window. Keep flying until your communicator has a signal again and report to the Foundation.
But what about you?
I am Matilda Buanish, star investigator of the Foundation and leader of the security assistance team. You have no need to worry about me.
Now let's play Dynamo.
Practice validates theory.
Doom awaits with
Validator.
simulating
Loading.
in memory of the dead.
Secure channel created.
An adequate sample.
Aim and shoot. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Attacking with a string of arcane skills, Matilda runs in the opposite direction of the narrow window. The light refracting off her crystal draws away their attention.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Stay safe, Matilda.
She turns and fires a shot at the corner of the window. Meryl disappears in a burst of light, and a little blackbird darts through the hole in the glass.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Welcome, Raiders! You get this shout out for Dennis LA1219. Meryl dispels the transformation and crashes to the ground. Ignoring the pain in her palms, she reaches for a communicator.
Yes! Signal's back! Security center. No response. Foundation. Alright, I'm through. This is Meryl of Team Timekeeper. Investigator Boanish and I have engaged Manus Vindictae at the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Number and purpose of intruders unknown. Requesting backup. Requesting backup.
Oh, dang. Yep, I just called it. I said it was going to pop off. The explosions immediately scatter the arcane signal. All she sees in reply is static.
Update: Manus Vindictae has destroyed the southwestern watchtower of the SPDM. Nearby areas will be exposed to the storm. Matilda, Investigator Boanish, was inside the watchtower when it was destroyed.
Okay, there's no way they get rid of Matilda. There's no way. Come on now.
Meryl, are you still there?
Judging from the reaction on the other end, it seems her message wasn't received. She has no choice but to end the call.
Manus Vindictae are attacking the SPDM.
Yes. They have already destroyed at least one watchtower. The rest of the campus is almost certainly in danger.
Her hand flits over the communicator as she switches lines.
The pre-storm dispatch center is sending an armed response force to the SPDM. Hopefully the guards will hold out until they arrive.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Dennis. Hopefully he's catch back up and you'll see this soon. Welcome, everyone. I know y'all had a good time at Dennis' stream. Well, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. The pre-storm dispatch center is sending an armed response force to the SBM. Hopefully they'll make it out there in
Errol and
time.
Matilda are already engaged in the fighting. We need a faster way to get there.
Well, in that case...
Marguerite interjects with an understated satisfaction.
I may be able to help.
Wow, this is bold. Manus is actually attacking the Foundation directly. Part 6. Bird and Feathers. A bird flies on more than wings alone. Matilda dodges nimbly around a cascade of rubble. She can see the cracks forming over the cement ceiling, leading only one conclusion.
That explosion came from the top of the tower! No, pas ça! They must be targeting the shelter dove!
The believers freeze. Then as if summoned, they raise their heads.
If it's damaged, then this corner of the school will be exposed to the storm. If any students happen to be around...
An enemy, a humanoid husk shrouded in black, descends. Its bizarre, hulking movements manage to be even more unsettling than those of the disciples.
What now?
The figure raises his hand, pointing toward Matilda. A black vortex condenses at its fingertips. The vortex impact dissolves the once sturdy concrete as if it were foam, only narrowly missing its intended target. Matilda teeters at the edge of this new hole. Where gravity finds her, she tumbles downward. Air raid shelter. Pain. Her first sensation is pain. It comes, sharp and certain, as she struggles to catch her breath.
This is the underground shelter.
The hard fall leaves her head muddled, vision flickering and ears ringing. Meryl. As the floor above Matilda crumbles away, a little bird darts over the rubble toward her. Meryl dispels the transformation in a less than elegant fashion, then hurries to her comrade's side. She can hear the enemy's footsteps above them, but the falling shards of cement and billowing dust obscure her vision.
Matilda, can you hear me? Wake up! Hang in there. I'll get these concrete blocks out of here. In no time. All right, let's...
Another attack thunders down from above. It grazes Meryl's face, but before she can turn, she hears a scream as more cement tumbles down toward them.
No!
She lunges over to Matilda and, gathering all of her strength, drags her from the rubble before the next attack can hit.
We have to move!
Meryl throws herself and her unconscious companion to a small dark room.
Is this a broom closet? Alright. It'll at least take that thing some time to find us in here.
She takes a moment to recall her field first aid protocols and lays Matilda down gently.
Please don't die. Can you hear me, Matilda? At least she's still breathing. Alright, let's see. Some bruises, no obvious fractures or internal bleeding. What are these?
Several dull-looking shards have buried themselves in Matilda's clothes.
Are they crystals? No. Focus, damn it. You can't get distracted.
Oh, that's been a flashbang. Thoughts bombard her from every direction, and whether it's the adrenaline or some spark of confidence, she finds her center.
First, hide Matilda somewhere safe. Second, get the backup dove to protect us from the storm syndrome. Then, take Matilda to the central watchtower, or the library, and wait for rescue. That's the plan.
Her heart beats faster, stronger, but steady. With deep breaths, she gets her trembling under control. Fear transforms to resolve, her mind and body reacting.
I can do this. I'm a soldier. I've trained for this. All right. Action. The backup. It's here. Oh, good thing I was actually listening when Matilda mentioned them.
She breathes out some relief when her security assistant team key is enough to open the lock safe.
I doubt these can cover the same range without a pedestal. I'd better hurry back. Who's there?
Cradling the shelter dove, she leans close against the door, listening for movement outside.
More manners. Have they attacked the entire campus? I hope everyone's safe.
Waiting until the footsteps recede into silence, Meryl slowly inches the storage room door open.
Who knows what I'll run into on my way back. Maybe I should cast invisibility on myself. Oh, but that would leave optical traces.
She racks her brain for a solution, silently cursing that she never practices these lest she use arcane skills.
Maybe there's something in here I can use as a disguise. Oh, how about that locker?
She crouches down.
Huh? What are you doing in here?
I snuck out to meet Moss and Randy. We were going to meet.
The sealed empty space amplifies the approaching footsteps.
Bollocks! Stay there. Don't make a sound.
She closes the door with haste and dives behind the stack of supply boxes. Okay, so we're basically playing through that cinematic trailer.
I've never seen a Manus soldier like this before. What sort of weapon are they using?
Taking notice of the wrestling, the dark figure lifts his finger and points toward a locker. A rat scurries out from inside.
That power. Never mind. Looks like they don't even need one.
He follows the rat's movements and targets another locker. The hand rises again.
Let me save you some trouble. I'm over here!
Say, do you want to play another team? Oh, I need to resave this. Okay. Note to self, resave that. Yeah, I'll just go back to Assassins for this.
For Sparta!
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I'll show you.
My sword is the wait for the right moment.
This horn should do.
This is Sparta!
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Get out of my way.
It's on easy mode. We ain't gotta worry about that.
Are they dead?
The enemy falls. Meryl keeps her sights trained on it, watching with disgust as inky matter flows out from his broken skull.
No, this isn't a person. It's something artificial.
Several heartbeats pass, but the enemy doesn't stir. Confident in her victory, she stows her weapon. Beverly rushes out from his hiding place.
What was that?
Meryl grabs his head and forces him to look away.
Don't look. We'll figure out what's going on. Just come with me for now.
Something snatches away the shelter dove she's holding. The loathsome creature rises to his feet, still missing half its skull. The inky void where it should be forms into Eldritch tentacles as it pulls itself together. It holds the stolen dove in a vice grip. With its other hand, it conjures another black vortex. Senato! Okay, that's an awesome shot.
What?
Yeah, I gotta get a screenshot of that.
Ratin? Sonetto! Meryl, take cover! It looks like their arcane skills can't pass through the crystals conjured by my incantations.
Her assessment is as calm and composed as ever, even under fire.
Which means I should be able to provide us protection going forward.
Its core is inside its head, Sonetto! Can you see it?
I see it. A breach in its skull. Maybe we can start by disabling its perception of Gnosis. But I need to get closer before I can cast accurately.
Closer. I can help with that. Cover me!
Understood.
Non voltarti indietro.
I like how they interrupted the fight with that. That's new for reverse.
We made it through another storm!
Meryl, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Where's Matilda?
Hello? Here we go. The cowboy Beverly, no longer able to suppress his terror, wipes away tears as he sobs.
Will it come back to life again?
Don't worry. We've shattered its core. It won't come back. Come here. What's your name?
Beverly?
Snow leads a terrified student away and comforts him.
What happened to Matilda, Meryl?
She got injured. Badly. She's unconscious. The best I could do was hide her in a broom closet. I'll take you to her. But how did you both get here so quickly?
Registration desk. St. Pavlov Foundation.
Teleport discs.
Yes. A Laplace researcher gave the timekeeper 2 discs when the alarm rang. She and her assistant used them to get to the SPDM.
How many more of these unregistered discs are there in the LSCC?
Hermolite waves his own complaints away. Is it worth considering now?
Attacking headquarters is one thing, but the SPDM? What crooked reason could they have to hurt those kids? Are they so desperate to replace their losses that they'd kidnap school children?
War makes monsters of us all. Even more so for the Mammoth. Wait, that's where Blackbird was stationed. I hope she's alright.
Haravian tries his best to analyze the situation.
The timekeeper made the right choice. With her leadership and her assistant by her side, she should be able to keep things under control until reinforcement arrives.
Dispatch has given us our instructions, right, Miss Stranger?
The captain of the first squad comes over.
Yes. You will reinforce the SPDM with the first squad. Meanwhile, I will mobilize the reserves and take over security here.
Kreus picked a great time to get hauled off to court. Where are the flying witches?
The nearest flight unit is on its way from Xeno headquarters. But only those who are equipped with equilibrium umbrellas. There's no doubt we'll be the first unit to reach the SPDM. Those children are counting on us. Miss Stranger, please continue the admission process. The chaos in the SPDM can't be allowed to spread to headquarters.
First squad assembled. Captain Osborne, ready to go.
Lopera! Like there's so many cameos from characters I haven't seen in a while.
All right, get moving!
Read those clear jobs, thank you. Oh! So we get portraits, artifices for a silver-winged eagle from here. Is it all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is. Alright. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick little breaky break. Because I am hungry. I need a quick little nighttime snack and a stretch. Alright, y'all. Be right back shortly. Get a drink, get a snack, all that jazz. We'll be right back.
I saw your face in a big crowd, and now it's all I think about. I've had some leads, but nothing found. A puzzle I can't figure out. I'm running circles and I don't have a plan. I've got a mess, I'm stuck with an impossible task. Looking through my files and I'm checking the news. I'm trying everything I can to get back to you. I'm in person.
Hey, all work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for wherever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. The comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure. Stick around with me, hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around with me, hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear it proud. What they was talking about.
Alright, we are back. Let's get back to the story, shall we? I was hoping things clear up. Thank you, Bama Boy, for the follow on YouTube. Cheers. Yeah, I'm still trying to tough this out tonight. Hopefully it clears up. I just don't want to do a hard restart. Especially this far in. Okay. Verse 7. The alumni. Legends never belong to those who live them. No one knows what the ones that follow added to their story.
What in the name of Penny Lane is going on out there?
Regulus! So many people. I love it. Regulus picks up on the shift in energy like a sour note. She rushes over to the window to look out toward the Foundation's eastern entryway.
What's with all those people heading out? They finally got sick of being locked up in this place too? But what's their angle? Busting out to put on a concert right before the storm hits? Cool, that'd be mad. But you'd have to admire their rockin' spirit. Oh, that's Lepera!
Sotheby! Sotheby has somewhat inexplicably produced a telescope and joins Regulus as they peer out the window.
She's leaving too, but what's got everyone in such a hurry?
Not possessed of an abundance of sense for puzzles, the two turn to face the others in the room.
That's the pre-storm quick reaction force she's leaving with. They're probably being dispatched to solve some crisis outside of headquarters.
And there's Druvis.
A crisis? Oh my. Is there anything we can do? Vertin... Huh? Where have Vertin and Zanetto gone off to? We might have been able to ask them if we hadn't been thrown in these boring grey rooms again. How dare they take our lovely comfy suitcase from us?
Right? How dare they? One second.
This is just like the first time I got locked up in this pencil pusher's paradise. Oh, I bet those suits are up to something this time too. Not to worry though, because this captain has her ways. My dutiful chief mate is already gathering intel.
So of course Apple is somewhere out there.
Captain, I ran into Miss Stranger on the way back. I think she can explain the situation.
Miss Stranger? Wait, you mean that phony captain of the Free Breeze?
A sudden chill covers the room as the door widens to reveal the target of Regulus's exclamation. Yet the words don't find purchase on her elegant face.
Team Timekeeper, I wanted to inform you of Miss Verton and Sonetto's status. 10 minutes ago, we received a report on an emergency at the SPTM. They've made their way there via teleport disc.
Hang about! Just the two of them? Not fair! Why, we're cooped up here when we could be helping out.
With all due respect, Captain, we do have a job to do. The rest of Team Timekeeper will serve as a reserve unit of the pre-storm QRF during personnel admission.
Come to think of it, I did hear someone mentioning us being a reserve. But I thought that just meant we'd be stuck sitting on our hands waiting for something to do.
The first squad is on their way to the SPTM. They will join the Timekeeper as soon as possible.
Then let's get ready, shall we? I'll whip up some pain-relieving dew and misty mist spray in a jiffy.
I want the Foundation's fastest car. Nope. Motorbike. Those kids need help, and this rocket pirate is going to give it to them.
The two of them conspire together, poised to begin a heroic rescue mission, even if it means running straight into the maw of the coming storm. Travis, meanwhile, locks eyes with Miss Stranger.
Might I speak with you in the hallway, Miss Stranger?
Of course, Miss Truvis.
The two exit the corridor, leaving a growing ruckus behind them.
We won't be leaving headquarters, will we?
No. Ty didn't have the heart to rain on their parade. Your job is to protect headquarters, now that the first squad has left. Dispatch doesn't want the emergency at the SPTM to interrupt the admission process. Both are equally important.
Hasn't the Foundation been recruiting more talent than ever in the past few months? I doubt manpower is a problem anymore. Is it in any way possible to reassign this duty to another unit so we can reinforce the Timekeeper?
We have expanded our staff considerably, but many of the new members are from the current era. This is their first storm. Their reaction to it could be unpredictable. Unfortunately, we've determined it's best not to put them on any tasks in the lead-up to it. In fact, we've been keeping them under close surveillance. It doesn't help that many of them still carry grudges from the war. Not all of them were on the same side. Still, there's no need to worry for your friends. The first squad are experienced in dealing with Manus Vindictae. The Timekeeper is in safe hands.
She pauses to listen to the moth beside her ear.
I don't suppose you can manage to pacify them.
They're hardly what I would call obedient.
have to learn to live with it. The Foundation has rules for a reason.
I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. The first time we came to the Foundation, they also took the suitcase from Verdun under the guise of research. I'm afraid there isn't much I can do to dissuade their suspicion, nor their dissatisfaction.
I'm grateful, as long as you are willing to try, Miss Truvis. Razor will contact you soon to give you further instructions.
Razor. Before she leaves, a stranger pauses at the door to Team Timekeeper's temporary lodgings.
Apparently, neither you nor I like the characters we're playing on this stage.
How's Matilda doing?
Her vitals are strong, and she doesn't appear to have any dangerous wounds, but she still hasn't come to. Her crystal ball is broken. I suspect it took the brunt of the damage, but we need to get her some professional medical help to know more.
If only Miss Tooth Fairy weren't at the UK branch with Flutterpage right now.
So we know where they are.
Still, there should be medical staff on site at the school. Let's move Matilda somewhere safe and start looking.
Burton!
A dusty, disheveled Meryl emerges from the corner.
I've checked the shelter. There aren't any other students or staff. Some walls have collapsed, though. We can't access the other underground facilities.
There's no time to clear debris. We'll have to move above ground.
Aren't we going to wait for reinforcements?
No, the clock is ticking. We can't afford to wait.
No time to wait. Sonetto, having already reviewed the manual from cover to cover after receiving their assignment, lowers her head in contemplation.
This tower's shelter dove has been destroyed, and the backup can only keep us safe for 10 minutes without a pedestal.
And to make matters worse, I don't have my suitcase. If things go wrong, you could all be infected with the storm syndrome.
Meryl can help but look at the shelter dove lying on the ground. Though only a few minutes have passed, its glow has dimmed significantly.
So, where should we go now?
Normally I'd suggest the central watchtower. It's where the instructors used to tell us to go in case of emergencies. But I don't imagine we'd make it that far with a comatose patient and a child. Our best choice is the library. It's close by and storm-proof. With any luck, we'll find something useful. Or at least some other people.
Beneath our calm exterior, new worries surface in the Chief Assistant's mind.
What if the Manas are already there?
We take them down. And if there are too many of them, we'll pass through it to the clinic. We need to take Matilda there anyway. The plan is settled then. We'd better get moving. The storm waits for no one. If combat breaks out, I'll do what I can to protect Matilda and Beverly. I'll trust you both to handle whatever stands in our way.
Understood.
Sure. Just leave it to us.
All right. Grab Beverly, and let's move.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I'll show you.
My sword is the only gap into the darkness.
This cross should do.
For victory!
Death comes for us all.
This is Sparta!
Let the weak unite. Non voltarti indietro.
You are not welcome here. Stay away from me.
Oh, they actually lived.
Once the sword of the wait for the right moment. Even Apollo bows.
I have to rectify that.
I found my target.
Let the earth tremble.
You see it coming.
I am destined for victory.
Sonetto!
Regna sereno, intenso ed infinito.
Button! Beverly! All clear!
Wow. Stay calm and keep your eyes open. Watch your step.
Button? What are you looking at?
Nothing. Let's get inside. The side entrance is right ahead. Keep going.
Let me get the door.
Meryl turns. Just as she readies herself to run, the library side door swings open.
Everyone get in here! Quickly!
Lavender. The door slams shut. A small cadre of students inside slide desks and chairs into place behind them to reinforce it.
Randy! You're all right!
Beverly runs toward his classmates. Rows of bookshelves divide the library into a series of compact alcoves, nearly every one of which is now filled with children in white uniforms.
All these students.
Lavender stands in shock as she watches the unconscious Matilda being carried into the library.
What happened to Miss Matilda?
She's wounded. Could you find a quiet room and help me move her there? She may have suffered some trauma to her head, so we need to be very careful.
I remember there were couches in the reading room. Are they still there? They are. Do you remember where it is? Yeah. Button, let me help you put Matilda there.
All right.
Lavender makes a sharp and precise turn to face Sonetto.
Miss Sonetto, my name is Lavender, 9th grade monitor assistant. It's an honor to meet you.
An honor? You know about me?
You're an SPDM legend. A lot of us know you from the school parade.
Said legend finds herself struggling to accept the sudden burst of praise.
I'm flattered. It's very nice to meet you, Lavender. Are you the one who led all these students here?
That's right. I just gotten back to the ceremony when the explosions went off. The instructors told us 9th graders to lead all the students here. We're the oldest students, and the only ones who have received any real training. So it's our duty to protect the lower grades, but honestly, thank goodness you showed up.
It's clear she's attempting to seem more controlled than she truly feels. The scale and danger of this crisis are far beyond anything she could have prepared for.
Where are the guards and your instructors now?
I don't know. They just ordered us to head to the library. A few of them came with us, but they're not doing so well. They got hurt protecting us from the Manus on our way over.
You know about Manus Vindictae?
Yes. And the storm, too. I was told about it as part of my role as monitor assistant. All these things that are happening means the storm is about to arrive, doesn't it? I understand that we're not allowed to talk about it on school grounds. But given this...
I think we can make an exception. You need to be prepared for the possible dangers ahead.
Thank you so much, miss. You don't know how relieved I was when I saw you coming to our rescue. So, you were sent here by the Foundation, right? That means headquarters already knows what's going on. Will there be more reinforcements?
Yes, and they're already on their way. We'll be safe soon.
Thank goodness. We'll follow your orders until then. By the way, who's that woman who is carrying Matilda? Is she your assistant?
That was Vertin, the Foundation's timekeeper. And in fact, I'm her chief assistant.
Lavender's eyes open wide in disbelief.
You mean that was Vertin? The Vertin? I heard she ran away from the school and got expelled. How did you come to be her assistant? Yes,
I'm the Vertin you've heard about. But I was never expelled.
Sorry. When did you...
It's more than all right. It's only natural that people would start rumors with me coming here so rarely.
Lavender never imagined she'd run into so many campus legends all at once.
How could it be? Never mind. I'll do whatever I can to help. Miss Timekeeper.
Vertin is just fine, Lavender. Could you tell me more about the situation here? We need all the details.
Of course. But it might be better to go somewhere that the other students can't hear us.
To be continued. Part 8. Bumpy roads. Rock slides are just the beginning of their problems.
That's everything I know.
Thank you.
A map of the campus on loan from the library is laid out over the table.
The good news is most of the students are accounted for within the library, and it's secure for now. But that's basically where the good news ends. We haven't seen any signs of the instructors, nor the school security. They may have retreated into the central watchtower, but if that's the case, I don't understand why they would send the children here. We've viewed what we can from the windows in the reading room. It seems impossible to reach the central watchtower safely. The campus is crawling with Manus believers, and that's just the ones we can see. I doubt we could even make it as far as the central square. All 4 corner watchtowers are damaged, and I believe their shelter doves have been disabled.
As for the library, it's only safe because the dove in the central watchtower is still operational.
So we just bunker down here and wait for reinforcements, right?
Nope.
I'm afraid we can't. The central tower's immunity range is shrinking.
What?
Unfortunately, if I'm correct, the library will be exposed before the storm arrives.
Then we need to make our way to the central watchtower. But I'm not sure we have the strength to clear a path there. We can take advantage of the library's layout to hold the line for a little longer, but... if the Major Dove's immunity range keeps shrinking, it won't make much difference.
So, then, what do we do?
We wait. The Foundation's reinforcements should be here any minute. They'll have brought enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone.
Inside the car. 5 minutes earlier.
Hold on tight.
His front lifts as it rises out of the pit like a sharp cresting over a churning sea. Even with their seatbelts fastened tight, the impact jostles the occupants. As they regain composure, eyes shift to the winding mountain road ahead.
Why are these roads so bumpy?
What? Haven't driven around here much yet? You'll get used to it. Rocks slide down off the mountain from time to time.
How far are we from the SPDM?
15 minutes, give or take.
How did the Manus Vindictae manage to infiltrate the school? Security didn't notice anything?
The guards are only equipped with tranq guns. They wouldn't have been much use against the Manus. This isn't actually the first time they've attacked the SPDM. But this time they've sent an army instead of a Liti out. Won't be quite so easy to deal with.
The pair twists around to survey the convoy behind them.
That won't be a problem. We're more than ready, aren't we?
Blackbird was at the school before the attack. Just when I thought she might get to take a break. I hope she's alright. Well, she's probably completely freaked out. But I hope she's safe, at least.
Quit your whinging, Beagle. Focus on the mission. Our little birdie's gonna be just fine.
Is this Blackbird a friend of yours?
Yeah. She might not think she's a soldier, but she's a survivor. If Antarctica and the Eastern Front couldn't kill her, she can handle a school.
But she's never really fought the Manus directly, has she? Only critters and penguins in Antarctica. Oh, and then the rebels.
The rebels?
There's one thing you need to know, Beagle. Same thing I learned during her combat training.
Whoa!
To break school as LeahvanaLive slams the armor car to a halt.
What now?
Captain signaled us to stop. Let me go check.
First squad captain's car stopped a short distance ahead. Captain Osborne stands nearby, issuing commands over his communicator.
All units, pull over. Formation-wise, stay alert. We have a situation. Arcane support, move up ahead. All T, check your wearable equilibrium umbrellas. Make sure they're functional.
He hangs up and turns his attention to LeahvanaLive. The equilibrium umbrella at his hip, fastened with a Hoffman knot, is emitting a faint glow.
Did you notice?
Yeah, and I double-checked too.
He gazes back over the rising hill, surrounding them with intent.
I'm not claiming to be an expert on these roads, but I can tell you one thing. We turned that same goddamn corner 3 minutes ago. Right down to that daft rat-looking boulder. Oh, man. Think we could be trapped in a maze net?
Unlikely. A maze net couldn't cover a convoy so large. Well, at least of the ones we've encountered before.
Hate wasting time with these arcane props.
Take it as a good sign.
Sorry?
If Manus Vindicta had the firepower, they wouldn't be trying to keep us distracted. Which means we're a threat. They're trying to buy time. Once arcane support decodes this arcane skill, or whatever it is.
No. Wait.
He raises his head to scan their surroundings again. It seems as if he's trying to sniff the danger off thin air.
That can't be right. Manus Vindicta's grown way more aggressive since the war in Europe. They wouldn't back down from a fight. If their only objective was to buy time, they would have set up closer to the school, somewhere they could reinforce quickly and keep us pinned down. So why choose this spot? Looking around, this seems like a perfect place for... a fucking ambush! Everyone, get back to your vehicles, now!
Oh, here goes Osborne.
Captain! Damn it!
He dives under an incoming incantation, using momentum to roll toward the safety of his vehicle.
Yumara, get in!
Yumala wastes no time getting inside.
Enemies on the slope! Fall back!
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground to hurt. I found my target.
My sword is the... Wait for the right moment.
This horn should do.
This is Sparta! Yeah!
Yeah!
For victory!
Leave me or die. Let the earth tremble! Non voltarti indietro. Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Despite the ongoing threats, the Foundation continues trudging through its pre-storm procedures as planned. It has become obvious that their capacity is being stretched to its limits. People are loitering outside the community building, waiting for further direction. Two squad mates squeeze through the anxious crowd of refugees.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, El Capitan.
Jay! Yo, we ain't seen a while. And that's actually canon? Because I remember when this game came out, I thought it was a nice, cooler outfit, but oh wow, this is his actual look now. That's kind of badass. Alright, Jay, see you. Moving up from the street rear, Jay comes to an abrupt stop as they end their patrol. His voice drips with contempt, as though it isn't directed at his superior. Razor doesn't need to guess what's coming. Another complaint from his newest recruit. As a captain, he has weathered them 1,000 times and obliges with a sympathetic ear.
All those people out there. Makes me think of the folks that line up outside the soup kitchens. Only there ain't any soup. No shelter either. Just a shove to send them on their way.
The Foundation can only admit so many people.
No, he's still around.
So what? They get to pick and choose who lives and who dies? We throw equality out the window just because of the storm? I've tried to understand why my sister chose to join the Foundation, but... what would she say if she saw this? I can't shake the thought out of my head. Those cold-hearted bastards, sitting back in their glossy offices with comfy chairs, pretending to be philanthropists while they leave people to die.
Do me a favor, Jay. Do your complaining in private. I don't want to have to be the one pulling rank and charging you with insubordination.
Whatever. I know we can't help everyone, but you ain't convincing me that this is for the greater good.
What we're dealing with here is more complex than things back on Hate Street. I'm sure you remember.
The Ring of his communicator rescues Razor from an imminent clash of organizational discipline and street philosophy.
Your shift's almost over, Jay. Why don't you go grab something in the lounge? Maybe have a chat with Todd.
You not coming with?
I've got new orders.
Okay, just before we do this, let me go adjust my lineup.
Rain, falling rain.
Okay, so that's updated. I'm good there. Da-da-da-da-da. I could do Villa. This says Sotheby. That might be stronger. I need a third character. I don't know who's the third character. I guess a stranger, maybe? That I put there? Or Nora, for the time being? Okay, I still need 2 fairy and Caparinas. Side tubes. Okay, part 9. Rules are rules. What can be more pressing than the work right in front of us?
No comms from the first squad?
Razor catches the bad news as he enters their makeshift command post. His brow furrows beneath his mask as he surveys the room. Now I wonder, we have been seeing quite a bit of Razor for a while, although sometimes he's kind of a punchline. But I wonder if he's actually going to be playable in the future. Several familiar squad captains are present, as well as the one who summoned them, Miss Stranger, now standing before a desk.
Oh, everyone's here.
Over here, Razor. We've just started.
Don't mind me. You were talking about the first squad. They were the ones sent to the SPDM, right?
Dispatch has lost contact with them. We're not sure whether they're in danger, or if communication has been jammed by the storm.
Will we send another unit?
No. Dispatch has decided we can't risk sending anyone else with the storm arriving so soon.
Though the piecemeal tactic is ultimately rejected, the captains in attendance know better than to openly defy their superiors.
Is there any clearer reason why they made that decision?
We can't risk leaving headquarters short-handed if an emergency breaks out. Besides, mobilizing another unit could easily spark panic among the people being processed. Dispatch has determined that if we cannot make contact, it'll be better to deploy after the storm has passed.
Then, what are we here for, Miss Stranger?
Your teams will be performing reconnaissance in force as soon as the storm ends. You are to gather any intel about the status of the first squad and SPDM as soon as possible. I need you to prepare your teams in advance, but let me be clear. The purpose of this mission and the status of the SPDM and first squad are on a need-to-know basis. You are not permitted to inform the lower ranks at this time. We have to take into account the possibility that some of your newer team members may act on impulse if they hear the news. Especially the arcanists among them.
That's fair. I'm not sure I could hold some of them back from rushing into the storm if they thought they could help. For the good of the operation, we'll keep our mouths shut. Human or Arcanist, we need to prioritize our team's well-being.
Osborne's team will be fine. They have numbers, skills, and the latest gear. The Manus won't take them out. Not without a fight. I bet they'll be crowd surfing above the cheering students by the time we get to the SPDM.
Miss Stranger, I've kept an eye on Team Timekeeper as ordered. I wouldn't say they're the most disciplined group, but they're doing fine. Except the one that claims to be some kind of pirate rock star come freedom fighter. She's been selling the others on an escape plan.
Razor, could I ask you to speak to Regulus? You saved her life once on the Aegean. Perhaps she'll listen to you. Here are your mission briefings. Keep them secret. Keep them safe.
She has each of the assembled captains a file.
Please follow dispatch's instructions and report in before you make further decisions. You have your orders. Dismissed.
The other captains take their leave. Miss Stranger prepares to follow.
Wait, Miss Stranger.
What? I have to leave my things behind?
A soldier in a tattered uniform stands before the registration counter. A large bag sits down beside him.
Those are the rules, sir. I believe you've been informed that each individual is allowed only a maximum of 20 kilograms. Any excess baggage must be discarded unless it qualifies as military equipment. Since there is no military equipment in your baggage and... You know what? I don't have time for this. Don't you see the line behind you?
Do you have any idea what I've been through to get here?
He points toward the Foundation symbol, adorning the counter with a grim stare.
I spent 3 months in the trenches fighting Manus Vindicte for this organization. Now you're asking me to throw away what's left of my life. And it's not just my belongings. I brought things for my little brother too. The commander said we'd be moving again after we sign this contract. I don't see why I have to throw it all away.
Foundation security make their way over to the counter, flanking the man on both sides.
Calm down, sir. You'll have to discard any excess baggage before we can allow you entry. No exceptions. We need to get you all processed quickly so you can sign your military service contracts. There's a lot of paperwork to do.
Another soldier who had arrived with them approaches.
Just do as he says, Arthur. You know these bureaucrat types? They're no different here than any back home. Heads are too clogged up with rules and regulations. There's no talking any sense into them. Might as well save yourself the bother.
At his comrade's behest, the soldier finally parts with his belongings. From the other side of the hall, a tall and lithe woman has been watching the scene unfold. Someone else joins her.
What are you doing here, Miss Druvis?
Just looking around. I guess I find it odd seeing all these long lines. It's not normal to have so many people waiting to come in, especially so close to the storm. Soon, they'll be putting on Foundation uniforms. And then, just like that, they'll be told to say goodbye to their family, friends, homelands, their entire era.
Please, Miss Druvis, it's best we don't talk about that here. Most of those waiting in line aren't aware of this issue.
They've been fighting Manus Vindicte for months. Don't you think they might have learned something from our enemies?
The Foundation's policy forbids revealing information on the storm to any personnel from the current era. It doesn't matter what they may or may not already know. What is it?
Was that sarcasm in your voice? You find the Foundation's policy absurd too, don't you?
I wouldn't say that.
I like these two interacting with each other.
Burden told me about you. You went under deep cover in Manus Vindictae. Forced yourself to become someone you're not. Did things you've come to regret. You paid an unimaginable price to complete the Foundation's mission. But even now, after you've returned home, you're dissatisfied with the character you're playing. I can't help but wonder what the you really want to be is like.
I don't know. I've never had the time to answer that question. The Foundation only gave me a new role, not a new identity. They expected me to fall back into my old self.
Are you here to check in on us? To make sure we aren't planning anything too radical? You can rest assured, it won't happen.
I appreciate it. Then let's put it behind us. Thank you for trusting the Foundation.
But I don't trust the Foundation. I've always doubted their ability to bring about their professed order and peace for all.
For good reason. You can only trust them so much, which is not much at all.
It might be best to end our conversation here, Mr. Uvis.
Chubis ignores the suggestion.
They bring these people in under false pretenses, knowing full well that after the storm wipes out their era, they'll be isolated and moldable. And just like that, the Foundation gets a new generation of puppets. Uprooted, shorn down, and processed. Like trees turned into logs. No one ever asks them what they want to be. They never get that chance. I work with the Foundation only because of Vertin. I am loyal to her, devoted to her cause, not yours.
That's right.
I can face the uncertainty of the future because I know what I'm fighting for. How would these people react if they found out the truth? Don't you think some of them would rather risk their lives to find another shelter than give up their freedom to the Foundation?
You mean they might want to join Manus Vindictae?
Or the Griffin Legion. Or some other shelter we don't know of, like the Aperon Island. How long do you think the Foundation's policies would hold if they didn't present themselves as the only option?
She's not wrong.
That's a stage 1 alert.
A high-pitched alarm drones over their voices, blaring out from all directions. The tone and rhythm are too rare a combination for most to immediately realize their meaning.
What? What's going on now? An assault. Or bombardment.
Everyone, stay calm and wait for further instructions.
Could it be something related to the storm syndrome? Or another attack outside?
Neither. A stage 1 alert means...
The color drains from her face as she turns toward the committee building.
A major crisis is happening inside headquarters. Mr. Uvis, please return to Team Timekeeper and lead them to the nearest shelter.
The stranger offers a wordless goodbye.
Warning. Stage 1 alert. Unidentified intruder from headquarters. Emergency evacuation procedures initiated. All personnel are to obey ranking officers during evacuation and await further instructions in the emergency shelter.
Oh, snap. Arcana, Manus. Oh, wow.
Well, well. It is of little surprise that the White Fortress doth not extend its courtesy to an unbidden guest. Yet I shall brook no refusal.
Who is this? Oh, dang.
A most impressive display of strength.
Estrina.
Look at them run. Perhaps I overdid things.
A little bit.
I wish I didn't have to be so rough with them. Guiding one.
The followers watch as their deity approaches the committee building in slow, deft steps.
How has our ambush against the Foundation's response squad proceeded?
Tyra.
They've been taken care of. Impressive. Then I need only point my blade forward. Bringing a knife to a gunfight. You are a hoot.
Krutov turns his gaze from the shell covered in wart patterns and toward his troops.
Assault squads. Lock down the first floor of the committee building. Eliminate any resistance. We'll demolish their tower and rip the guts from these arrogant hypocrites.
Yes, sir. Run! It's Manus Vindictae! I saw them!
A white figure brushes past her as the sound of gunshots and incantations reverberate through the crowded corridor. The footsteps grow sparser. It's time to go. She shouldn't push against the flow of the crowd anymore.
You.
Uh-oh. The stranger raised her head.
A moth sealed inside a human's cage. Arcana. No. This can't be happening. You need not fear. I come only seeking an answer. We have no dark designs. To speak thy name doth please me still, and I do not forget the deeds thou once didst for us, grieved though I am by thy betrayal.
Yo, this is designed for Arcana. Jeez.
Come hither, child, for I carry a gift that should have long ago been bestowed upon me.
To be continued. Wow. And this is now only going into chapter 10.
What's beneath your hat? Just a head? No creepy black bones sticking out from your temples? Thank goodness. I'm not sure I could handle another conversation with those lunatics. I do hope, if you ever find a bone stuck through your brain one day, that you won't hesitate to see a doctor. I don't call that woman a lunatic without good reason. life is pain. Lately, it seems like every bone in my body aches. Boss, the pain seems to come no matter the weather. But I wasn't rewarded with immortality for all my pains. It seems unfair that a privilege like that should be given to such a troublemaker. This whole damn world is coming to an end.
Now, so we're still at part 10. This goes to at least 25, at least for whatever the last fight is. So I guess we might have like 27 chapters total. Yeah, we're already getting to the action now. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. Emergency measures. One must have the wisdom to adapt to endless change in the face of what never changes.
Warning. Stage 1 alert. Unidentified intruders in headquarters. Emergency evacuation procedures initiated. All personnel are to obey ranking officers during evacuation and await further instructions in the emergency shelters. This is not a drill. Repeat. Stage 1 alert. Unidentified intruders in headquarters.
Quiet in the court. The trial will not be interrupted. The Foundation's security forces are more than capable of handling whatever emergency is occurring outside. This tribunal is perfectly safe.
Your Honor, might I suggest a recess until the end of this crisis? There are a number of critical personnel gathered here.
Yeah, that's really arrogant to think that you're just perfectly safe there and keep the trial going.
I have no doubt our security forces are capable, but without senior leadership to direct them, chaos is inevitable.
We must evacuate to the nearest emergency shelter immediately and wait for rescue. As the ranking officer, Your Honor, you are in command of the evacuation.
You're right. In that case, I declare a recess until the end of this present crisis. During this period, the defendant shall remain in custody. Other personnel will return to their positions and...
You're going to get people killed.
Mr. Creus, I would remind you that any statements you make will be on the record when the court returns to session.
I know, but I'll say it anyway. Because I know the truth is on my side, Your Honor. Listen to me, everyone. Forget the procedures. If the Manus are brazen enough to attack us at our headquarters while the storm is imminent, then they must have come with overwhelming force. We'll need all personnel and every asset to resist this assault. If we can concentrate our defenses here, the long and narrow corridors of the committee building can work to our advantage. This will be a fight for our lives.
Mr. Creus, what evidence do you have that this assault is beyond what is already accounted for in our emergency procedures?
Indeed. You're a former vigil, Creus. You should be well aware that there is simply no teleportation array with the capacity to move such a force into our security parameter undetected.
Have you already forgotten our investigation into Hill 299? They hollowed it out and transferred 10,000 soldiers inside without being noticed. We cannot rule out that Manus Vindictae now possesses some form of stealthy, high-capacity teleport array. We all but confirmed it following their movement patterns during the Dawn operation. There's a decent chance this assault is stronger than our protocols can handle. We have to mobilize everyone. Anyone who can stand needs to be a part of this fight.
Including our civilian staff? They don't know the first thing about combat. This plan of yours could only result in needless death.
I'm not asking for them to pick up a rifle. They'll set up barricades, run messages, care for the wounded. Anything they can do to help. We have a hall full of soldiers, veterans of this era's battle against Manus Vindictae, all prepared to sign our military service contract. They could be the key to organizing a counterattack, if they aren't already in the fight.
Even if we agreed to execute your plan, no one present has the authority to command it.
There's static over the loudspeaker, then a calm female voice, so calm it seems as if it must be a pre-recorded warning.
Attention. This is an official presidential office broadcast. Emergency evacuation procedures are cancelled. All combat personnel to battle stations. Non-combatants in distress, prepare to resist within safe limits. The Pre-Storm Dispatch Center takes command of all units, effective immediately. Any personnel unable to reach safety or receive direct orders are permitted to resist by any means available. There will be no liability assigned for any damage to headquarters sustained during resistance efforts. May the peace be with us.
Battle stations. An unprecedented situation for headquarters. Across the sprawling complex, staff begin to organize.
May the peace be with us.
The special tribunal officer aims to be the first to the door, but Kratos is faster, eager to take the opportunity to leave. A tiny yet shrill screech rings in Miss Stranger's ears. In the end, however, darn it, it's drowned out by a wave of other noises. It feels as though her ears are bleeding. Fortunately, when she raises a hand to check, she finds it to be only sweat.
How did I get here?
She tilts her head back. It offers some relief from the tinnitus. Now her senses are overwhelmed by the cries coming from outside the corridor, gunshots and incantations.
Arcana didn't kill me. What did she?
She presses her temple. She feels it. Something massive yet hollow swelling inside her skull, enveloping her thoughts in the blackest of nights.
Miss Stranger, you're awake.
Someone reaches out to help her up.
Are you okay? Any pain?
Eagle? Yes, I'm fine. I think. But how did we end up here?
I got separated from Miss Marguerite in the assault. The Manus captured the first floor before I could reach the emergency shelter. I was running along the hallway and found you passed out on the floor. Luckily, a guard saw us and helped me move you here. We're safe here. Well, for now.
Thank you, Eagle. What about the guard?
Eagle looks over to a guard lying in a heap, along with the Manus soldier. Both are dead. A damaged mask lies at Miss Stranger's feet.
We need to go.
But where, Miss Stranger?
Somewhere. Anywhere else. It's too dangerous to stay here. If they've secured the first floor, then they've likely already begun searching it room by room for survivors.
But there's so many of them out there. We can...
She spots the mask in Miss Stranger's hand.
Please don't put it on, Miss Stranger.
It'll deceive the Manus soldiers. I'll use it to find a way out for us. Don't worry. The Foundation's headquarters was designed as a military fortress. There are plenty of hidden shelters around. We'll find a safe place.
But once we're out in the open, it'll be just the two of us against all of them. The Scout Code would say that we should hold in place and wait for rescue.
battle is still raging. Even if they've managed to hold the line somewhere, it's unlikely they'll be sending rescue teams anytime soon.
Miss Stranger?
Manus Vindicte could find this room at any time. We can't stay here. I promise I will get you out of here, Eagle. You wouldn't have been trapped if you hadn't saved me.
It's not your fault, Miss Stranger. I made that decision myself.
I know. It's just... I can't shake the feeling that I'm to blame. I must have missed something. Some detail that could have helped us foresee this attack. I need to make up for this mistake, even if all I can do is save one life. We need to go. Now.
The stranger's once again her calm, polite self. She's still holding the mask. Black gloves of liquid drip from it.
Are you really going to put it on?
Only when I have to. I need a disguise if I'm to avoid combat.
There they are! Wait! She's got a mask in her hand! Watch out! There's a kid, Jay!
We had to fight Jay and Razor. Yes, inside one, level 25. I haven't really gotten my Lunar Glow team sorted out yet, but I can play this.
Many streams are converging.
Now that I have Lawrence's side tube, I can go and actually fully learn the mechanics. Sure.
A new toy.
Périr dans les flammes l'a scellé le destin.
Restraint is part of the training. Fun, is it?
The tremors of fate. Prey caught in the woven net.
Please don't worry.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any little injuries.
At the quiver of soiled wings.
There's strength in restraint.
Whoa. Oh, finished.
The curtain has fallen.
Oh, does it? Hold out for one round. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I figured you were one of them. You don't need that mask anymore, so would you mind dropping the thing?
Understood.
She does precisely as he asked.
Whew. Thanks.
I knew I'd find you here.
Ma'am!
You didn't lose the badge I gave you, even when you were in danger. Nicely done. That badge was enchanted by X to emit a special kind of arcane trace that my rumbling roaring box could identify, but I lost the thing in battle. Thankfully, despite most of these checkered doormats being about as useful as a flat tire, they do carry monitoring devices capable of picking up those traces. So...
Wait, you put a tracker on this kid? Not cool, lady.
Technically speaking, it's only an arcane trace emitter.
Never mind. At least everyone's okay.
I thought the first floor was fully under Manus Vindicte's control. How did you manage to get to us?
Well, when all this shit went down, we decided to swing by the Arcanum Containment Department. Found this weird screaming box there. Turns out it works pretty good as a distraction.
Miss Druvis managed to evacuate most of the survivors to the Arcanum Containment Department in the Eastern Building. The Manus have focused their efforts on reaching the top level of the committee building.
The top level? They must be heading for the President's office.
We can't worry about that now. We have our own problems.
Agreed. Let's fall back to the Arcanum Containment Department. We'll make our next plans there. This is all the men we could gather so far.
You found more survivors, Captain.
Name day! It's literally pretty much everybody showing up that they could throw in here. Like, Two Fairy and Flutterpage are in the UK. Like, so many other people are here right now.
Then it's not all bad news after all.
Name Day stows his knife and returns to the corner.
Hooray! New friends joining Typhon's Legion! An Eagle Scout and the phony captain. Never thought I'd be happy to see you again.
Regulus and Sotheby welcome the new survivors with a burst of enthusiasm.
Wow. This is a lot more people than I'd even hoped for.
The staff shuffle between different storage areas, doing their best to avoid unexpected dangers.
Don't touch anything on the shelves, people. Everything's totally harmless, just as long as you leave them be.
Even Loggerhead, I'm loving this. I should have Loggerhead in the story, what the heck?
Please do as she says. Latham already wastes 8 hours a day keeping all these knickknacks in order. Let's not make it anymore.
Recoleta!
Then I wonder what exactly you do here, Miss Recoleta.
Oh, Señorita Butterfly. It's great to see you again. I've been working on a sequel to the Turquoise Serpent Club. Though, being stuck in a building with nothing but gray and white checkers to look at isn't exactly inspiring. Oh, right. How have you been? Any new adventures to share?
The survivors find themselves with new companions to chat with. The stranger stays by the entrance. I'm sure he just had to deal with Regulus's enthusiasm.
Miss Stranger, I'm glad to see you're alright. Perhaps you'd like an update on our current situation?
It would be much appreciated.
Follow me. Regulus, could you give us a minute?
And just when I thought we were bonding. Ugh, go on then. Plan whatever plans you're gonna plan. Just don't you dare leave me out of them.
Judas leaves Miss Stranger aside. Jars line the cabinet behind him, each filled with specimens taken from arcane creatures.
We've lost contact with the committee building. All we're getting are small snippets of information from survivors as they make their way here. It appears their attack is focused there, so we've avoided them so far. That said, we shouldn't wait around to be discovered. In better news, I found a method to contact the LSCC.
How? I thought all our signals were being jammed.
Judas pulls out an incubator, nurturing a plant.
This is a chatter cap I found on the shelf. It can communicate messages to all its symbionts. And the containment department's logs show that Director Ezra happened to borrow one of these symbionts, taking it to Laplace.
Nice. Director Ezra.
I've awakened this one. And fortunately, it managed to build a connection with its symbiont there. The signal is unstable, but at least we're no longer alone.
I wonder what the situation is like over there.
I hear voices coming from that mushroom again.
Ulrich!
Yes, but it doesn't sound like Miss Druvis. They're asking about Laplace's current situation.
Pointer!
Right now, we're doing all we can to hold out. Researcher Hisabith has formulated a plan to stop the Manus, though.
Hey, Hisabeth mentioned. Let's go.
That's right. Ask the lady on the line how she feels about getting blasted into the sky by an exploding fire salamander fuel tank from the Uranus 4 rocket.
Enigma.
Hisabeth seems confident that Laplace's security doors are strong enough to withstand the explosion, and that her firepower should provide just enough cover to allow the Foundation to rescue her team. I'll speak with her, if she's still inclined to listen.
In summation, things are about as expected there.
Just Laplace things. At some point, Marguerite makes her way over. She peruses the specimens in the storage cabinets behind them.
Those lab geeks should be just fine, as long as Hisabeth gives up her plan. Hisabeth, give up? Listen to yourself.
Ultimately, nothing on these shelves suits the cold-eyed woman.
It may be best for me to share my intel on Manus Vindictae with all of you. Rules and regulations would only hold us back at this moment.
You read my mind, Miss Stranger. I think we deserve to know.
Allow me to start with a list of the Manus's high-level figures and their basic information. We can't be sure just how many of them are part of this attack. But if you run into any of them, please, be extra careful.
Massive dictate enemies are to move towards rooms where allies are. Oh! Interesting game. A battle is triggered automatically when enemies enter the same room as allies. There's a high chance that enemies don't damage allies. Our reinforcements have arrived. The team can move to adjacent rooms connected via pass. Allies can flank enemies when allied troops outnumber the enemy. Flanked enemies have a lower chance of dealing damage to allies. When allies are flanked, enemies have a chance of dealing damage. When allied teams are not in battle, they slowly recover members. Use flanking to finish off enemies quickly. There we go, get the flank. Manus Vindictae leaders. Okay, this is interesting. Tiara. His true form is a crab that latches onto the face of others. With his arcane skills, he can control the movements of his host. The death of the host does not harm him. Always be wary of the crab. Lyra. She can control or amplify emotions through song. Her voice is highly mobile. Her wind-based arcane skills are wide-reaching and difficult to guard against. Okay, we have Strina, the me arcane skills. A shadow in the shape of a sickle. Huh. Mental damage. So, hypothetic. He takes the form of a giant stitched puppet. The emotions, beliefs, and fragments of consciousness to the minds of others. Commonly fear. Ilmek and Prima. Okay, so now arcane skills, but a whole lot of strength. And Prima is hypnosis and torture. Her mother is Animus. Oh, okay, so she's carrying on for her mother. Yep. We actually did kill off Animus. Awesome. Part 11, her choice. Now each of us must find our own way forward.
Help me get Paravian over here. And remember to keep yourself in my smoke at all times.
They crouch low and drag Bavarian behind cover. Alchemical smoke flows out from her crucible, obscuring it further, at least temporarily.
Oh no, he doesn't look good.
Oh no!
Just leave me. We're doomed. We're all gonna die here.
What are you yammering about? Toughen up, soldier.
I don't want to fight anymore. So meaningless. The world's ending anyway. The Foundation. Manus Vindicte. Whatever. Just leave me be. I can't get back on my feet again.
Come on, all you've got are a few bruises. What happened?
Make way.
Hirulai rushes over, kicking a black cloth corpse down the hill along the way. He kneels and looks Paravian over.
Wait, his umbrella's broken.
Head lowered, Hirulai unfastens the buckle, Paravian's waist, and swaps the damaged umbrella for a new one.
I knew it. He didn't notice the damage to his umbrella, and now he's infected with the storm syndrome. There's a few others like him. Look fine on the outside, but their insides are wallowing in total despair. It's like the exact opposite of the war craze from before the 1914 storm.
Where did you get another umbrella?
From someone who doesn't need it anymore. Better used on Beagle, I'd say. He'll take a while to recover. Just leave him be.
Have we found a way out?
No. Arcane support's still working on it.
I can...
Listen, soldier. We all have our own duties, you included. You're not an array expert. Doesn't take an arcanist to know that. Osborne's down, so I'm the ranking officer here. Understood? Have you and Beagle completed the mission Osborne gave you?
We almost did, until he suddenly refused to cooperate.
Can you finish it? How much longer will it take?
Yes, sir. In about 3 more minutes, before my arcane smoke lifts.
Got it. We'll cover you in the meantime. Let me know when you're ready.
Many streams are converging in this place.
It is here. I can hear it. It is here.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. The true nature of chaos.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère. Oh, pestilence! Their strength and restraint.
The tremors of fate. Topologically transitive. All it
Oh,
takes are
wow.
some minor changes to the
Incantation
initial
to
condition.
print.
The true nature of chaos.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas? Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Oh, dang.
Fate has revealed itself to you. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Damage.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now. Beaten into the ground like this.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Welcome, Raiders!
All set.
Hello, everyone. Stream's delayed, but I'm still gonna say it. Welcome, Raiders! Let me get this shot out real quick.
All units, fall back!
There's a chain explosion of alchemical mines seen above Lepera and the Manus disciples rolling down the slope.
Lepera, are you alright?
Haravian, now recovered from the storm syndrome, slides down the hill and searches for Lepera through the smoke. Lepera staggers out of the mud and rises to her feet.
I'm fine. My umbrella too. I just still can't control the explosion precisely. How are you holding up?
Better now. Sorry I let you down back there. But I'm not afraid anymore. I'll cover you.
More hostiles appear from the dense smoke of the explosion, encroaching on them like a ring of growing shadows.
How many of them are there?
She draws her gun and ducks behind
Stay
cover.
put, Baranian. They're charging.
Copy that. I see them.
Damn it! Baranian? What?
Hmm? All too familiar runes radiate along the dirt around her.
No way.
Hmm? Tries she might to stand up. She's knocked back down. A cacophony of shouts mixes into sharp bird calls in her ears. Footsteps draw near.
There's another one over there. I'll go take a look.
Be careful.
Hey, I've got... a girl. Lieutenant, you need to see this.
Who's
She rages against her own helplessness. Lepera scrambles for a revolver, just barely manages to find it on the ground. She breathes out, prepares to make her last stand.
You!
Don't shoot!
She feels herself being pulled into an embrace.
Lepera!
Mold here? What the heck? And they're really just like, let's do what Avengers say. Let's just bring everybody back that we can, logically.
Molly. Is that really you?
Wow, they have a reunion now?
Hang in there. I'll get you somewhere safe.
Igor!
Are you alright, Father?
I still don't like him. I do not like him. Igor surveys the battlefield.
Manus Vindictor won't be able to launch another attack for some time. Ptolemy, we must reach the convoy's commander. Let them know we are not their enemy.
Yes, Father.
The chaos following the Griffin Legion's arrival settled into an uneasy pause. There are more pressing matters at hand.
The Foundation convoy has calmed down, as you predicted. We've avoided any unnecessary casualties.
We saved their lives. They had the sense to see that. Who is their commanding officer?
Their commander was killed, Father. The ranking officer is called Yarmalai. He seems able enough. It wasn't difficult to persuade him that we were here to help. They're from the Foundation's QRF. The Manus ambush nearly wiped them out. I'll bring their officer here. And Father, Lepera wants to see you.
Ptolemy salutes, turns and leaves. Moldir escorts Lepera over to her father.
You might have an internal injury of some kind from that explosion, Pera. We'll have time to talk, but for now you need to...
Get away from me.
I mean, it is warranted. Lepera turns to face her father.
What are you doing here?
Trying to help. Our intention was to arrive directly at the Foundation's headquarters. But it seems whatever arcane skills the Manus have employed are interfering with my own. You were fortunate. It seems we arrived without a moment to spare.
And what? You're going to force me to join your assault on the Foundation?
Our goal is to protect the Foundation, not destroy it.
Huh?
Igor lets the statement rest and moves on.
Do you have enough equilibrium umbrellas for everyone?
We should, as long as our missing vehicles are intact.
Then the answer is no. What do you plan to do, Lepera? Draw lots for the remaining devices?
Our orders were to reach the SPDM. They have an immunity area, as long as we can manage to secure the school.
Can you be certain that you will secure the immunity area before the storm arrives? There is no choice in the matter. You'll come with us to our shelter.
Your shelter?
I must put my soldiers first. We don't have enough umbrellas for the entire Legion. My men risked their lives to follow me here.
What? Are you out of your mind? You mean they're all exposed to the Storm Syndrome right now? Don't tell me that includes Molly.
It's alright, Pera. We'll be fine as long as we get back to the shelter before the reversion starts. We volunteered for this operation. Please, Pera, we're trying to help you.
How did you know the Foundation was under attack?
We have our sources, but the intel came too late. We missed our window. We are unable to teleport there, which means there is nothing we can do to reinforce the Foundation.
We are out of options, and I have no intention of leaving you here to die.
I won't go.
Lepera, I'll remind you that I'm your acting commander.
He watches Lepera struggling in Mulder's grip and turns to Igor.
Your deputy said that headquarters couldn't reinforce us. Why is that?
The situation there is much worse.
I've had dreams of burning that place down, but not today. Not now. What's happened?
I do not have the time to brief you. I am only able to open my gateway once more before the reversion begins. I can take what's left of your squad to safety. We will fall back to our shelter. It is the only safe location I can reach without risking Manus' interference. For now, I have ordered my legion to assist in decoding this array. But if we can't break through before the storm arrives, you will have no choice but to leave with us.
Then we'll be marked as traitors, wanted by the Foundation, just like you.
Igor looks out in the direction of the Foundation. He doesn't argue the point.
I may not be the fondest of them, but I'm not exactly looking to have their guns pointed at me either.
Your complaints can wait. The Manus are preparing another attack.
The top floor Foundation headquarters remains tranquil despite the chaos below. By the time the tremors of explosions and incantations reach it, they do little more than stir the dust in the President's office.
May the peace be with us.
Is she here?
What the heck? That's the President? The hell?
Arcana has been confirmed to be within the committee building. Based on the strength of her forces, I estimate she'll reach us within 30 minutes.
How long until reinforcements arrive?
Okay, look at him, the voice just doesn't add up.
The nearest ground units are 90 minutes away. Unfortunately, they'll need to brave the storm to reach us. They're sending whatever troops they can equip with equilibrium umbrellas. The Flying Witches are also en route. They should arrive soon, but they don't have the numbers to change our situation. And their air advantage won't be of much use indoors.
Grant all personnel at headquarters access to restricted areas, and any available weapons. I want everyone armed. That should buy us another 30 minutes.
Do you believe the Foundation is no longer capable of solving this crisis on its own?
She poses a question despite already knowing the answer.
Yes.
What's the Timekeeper's status?
We can't reach her. We lost communication with the SPDM over an hour ago.
Several doves, almost ethereal in their luster, perch calmly on the edge of the President's desk. He picks one up and strokes it.
How long until the Pax House responds?
Soon. The Philosopher King is aware of her arrival.
Then that's all we need.
The President holds the dove to the window.
May the peace be with us.
Alright, part 12, the shapeshifter. What you learn in school isn't always useless. Run into enough trouble, and you'll find a moment to put it to use.
Excuse me, miss. May I borrow this book?
Little Meryl.
5 easy recipes to brew an invisibility potion. Are you sure you've picked the right book, dear? The final exams are coming up, and I doubt this appears anywhere in your syllabus.
No, it doesn't, but...
She hunches her shoulders.
I just want something different to read. I've gone through every book on the syllabus, or at least stared at them until my brain gave up. I'll probably fail. Maybe that's for the best.
A noise from the nearby bookshelves grabs Meryl's attention. She turns to see another girl approaching her, beaming with confidence.
Sorry. Do I know you? I am Matilda Wunsch, so you have doubtlessly heard of me.
Little Matilda.
Okay. How did you know my name? Why, I remembered it, of course! I remember everyone's name! You should learn to do the same, starting with mine. That way, you'll know who to turn to if you need any help. You're one of the new students, n'est-ce pas? Yeah. I know you've been struggling, but not everyone arrives having mastered the entire syllabus as I have. You'll get the hang of it in no time, trust me. I guess so. Are you borrowing books too? What did you get? An introduction to shape-shifting and its practice through time?
An intimidating book, thick as a brick. Meryl doesn't need to open it to know every page will be filled with walls of teeny tiny text.
Are you trying to learn to shapeshift, Matilda? I just want to get a taste of it, that's all. But that book's huge. How about Fiddler Crab Shapeshifting for Dummies? I read it. It's simple and fun. Perfect for beginners like us. Excusez-moi? I've never read a more insulting title! Matilda Wunsch, she's no dummy, and she absolutely will not read a book that is meant for one! If I am to learn shape-shifting, I will do it properly and learn from the best! I will not end up as some sorry, soggy, crabby little thing crawling around on the floor! Besides, we've already had quite enough dummies knocking on the infirmary's door with claws instead of hands! Oh, I did hear Sonetto once borrowed that book, but I simply cannot imagine her turning into a crab. I wonder if she succeeded. There must be a way I can find out. Never mind. Why would Matilda concern herself with such petty tricks? We Wunches have already mastered something far more powerful. Command of the crystal orbs.
Matilda walks away, hefting a copy of an introduction to shapeshifting and is practiced throughout time. She holds a book she picked up from the library corridor.
To be honest, I wasn't exactly thrilled when they told me I'd be sent here. But I guess there are worse places I could have been stationed, so I didn't complain. I can't say I've missed the school announcements, or the electric fences and detention rooms. Not even for a second.
She places the book beside Matilda's pillow.
But I've always liked the library. It's probably the only part of the school that I did.
She's alive but hasn't stirred at all since they brought her in.
I will see this through, Matilda. Not for the sake of the school, though.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything. They know, but even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now.
But for our friends, and for the students who remind me of who we once were. This war will end someday. And when it does, I hope they'll live in a kinder world than the one we grew up in.
Meryl, hearing light footsteps echo behind her, turns around.
Meryl, is Miss Boanish going to be okay?
She still hasn't regained consciousness. It might have something to do with the arcane skill that hit her. But her vitals are stable, and the casualty assessment didn't show anything serious. The rehab center should have her back on her feet in no time.
Casualty assessment?
Yeah, it's a process I learned back at the Vigils Bureau. Just glad I haven't forgotten it.
The Vigils Bureau? Was that your first job after school? You're incredible.
I doubt my instructor back then would agree. I didn't do very well in the exams.
Miss Boanish once told me that grades aren't everything. You must have had other strengths the Vigils Bureau valued.
Lavender's reverent gaze makes it hard for Meryl to tell her the truth. How could she confess that her grades were so bad that nobody except Creyas, who was so desperate he'd accept any graduate with a pulse, would take her in?
When I graduate, I hope I can join the Vigils like you. Or be an investigator like Miss Boanish. Do you think I stand a chance?
Of course. But you should really consider working at the Foundation's headquarters. It's much safer behind a desk than out in the field.
I don't want to be stuck indoors. Besides, Miss Boanish and Miss Zanetto chose to be field operatives. And so did you. You all must have seen a reason to do it. I don't really know all the details of what investigators, vigil officers, or soldiers actually do out there. But I know it's what I want to do.
They aren't all that different, really. Sometimes you'll find their duties overlap.
Meryl?
Sonoto stands in the reading room's doorway.
Over here. Matilda's condition hasn't changed. Is there something you need?
The timekeeper wants a word with you in the study room.
Sure. I'm on my way.
I better go check on the other students again. See how they've been behaving. Some of the younger ones think they might find a solution to the impending storm in the books. But I figure if the answer really was in a book, someone would have found it already.
Lavender exits the room and re-enters the crowd of nervous students in the library corridor. Despite the mess, the study room's atmosphere feels solemn. Miro can't help but sense the tension.
You wanted to see me? What's wrong?
She looks away from the window.
The convoy should have arrived by now, but there's no sign of them. I haven't been able to reach headquarters either. I'm afraid we have to prepare for the worst.
Miro approaches the table, looking over the map they've laid out depicting the SPDM campus.
Is this the contraction rate of the immunity area?
Yes. Its radius has reduced by 30 meters in the last 15 minutes. It's shrinking even faster than I'd anticipated. At this rate, the library will be exposed to 10 minutes before the storm arrives.
But there are so many students.
That's why I called you here. We don't have the luxury of waiting for rescue anymore. I've decided to see whether the boon can be of any use.
The resigned silence conveys her feelings on the matter.
Boon? It's an item Eagle gave me during the Dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But
we have almost no idea what's inside it. It could save us or destroy us. It was a gift from Arcana. Let's not forget that.
Arcana? Then shouldn't we stay as far away from it as possible?
I think so too. It really is like Pandora's box. Once opened, there'll be no undoing the consequences.
Even so, it may be our last hope to save everyone here.
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Eagle believed that I was meant to have it. He was absolutely certain, though I still don't understand why. But if I can make it work, it could shield us all from the storm. I'd be saving not just you two, but all the students here. Eagle managed to protect his entire army from the flood in Antarctica, and I believe he did it with the power of this cube.
But that's hardly for certain. What if we open it and find out there's nothing inside?
Then we attempt to reach the central watchtower, assuming the Manus hasn't destroyed the dove there too.
They'll hit us with everything they have out there. And even if we somehow avoided them, how could we manage to get all these children out safely?
The implication leaves Meryl's palms cold.
There really aren't any options left then.
The boon appears in her hands once more and casts a mysterious, unpredictable glow across the room.
I've already applied the alchemical compound Miss Marguerite gave me. She said it will begin to dismantle the shell as soon as the incantation is recited.
Time. She needs time to calm her nerves.
Unlock the leaden secret.
The momentary chaos ends. An empty black gate manifests ahead. An extraordinary aura radiates out from it, painting its surroundings in colors too mystical and ancient for description.
A gate? The boon is an entrance?
I hear something.
You have to bring Sonetto with you.
A voice. Someone's calling out.
Sonetto and Meryl exchange a look of suspicion.
I don't hear anything at all.
There's only wind blowing across the ground. No voices.
It's calling out to us. I hear my name. And yours, Sonetto.
Timekeeper, it's entirely possible that this is a trap. Stepping in there could be exactly what Arcana wants.
But the voice, it sounds just like mine.
Sorry, you're saying the voice coming from that gate is yours, and only you can hear it?
I know how impossible it must sound, but I want to see for myself. I have to try.
Then please, at least allow me to accompany you.
Of course. Meryl, can I ask you to wait here? Someone has to look after the students if we don't make it back.
Sonetto, as usual, being the ride or die.
You have to get them to the central tower before the library is exposed to the storm.
I have another idea.
Meryl lifts a trembling hand. It feels as she's back in school again, but volunteering. It has a new sensation.
I'll go to the central tower myself. and bring back the dove installed there.
On your own? That's far too risky. The Manus are everywhere. They've likely taken control of the entire campus.
Just listen. The Manus we've encountered so far have been manageable. Tough, but dumb. They haven't sent anything I can't handle. Acting alone might even be an advantage. I'll be much quicker and quieter without trying to move all these kids with me too. If I shapeshift on the way, I might even be able to draw some enemies away from the library. So, go on. Check what's behind the gate. I'll head for the dove. It probably won't last long off its pedestal, but what's left inside should be enough to get us through the storm.
And if the dove runs out of energy before the storm arrives? Or what if something happens to you on the way? The stakes are too high. We can't afford to leave this to chance.
We're already betting on luck, aren't we? And just waiting isn't going to improve our odds anymore. What if you come back empty-handed? What then?
The chaos in her mind causes the words to come out knotted and unfocused.
No, we need to stack the cards or spread the risk or something like that. Do you see what I mean? And to be honest, if you don't make it back, I doubt I could hit everyone to safety by myself. But going out alone, that I can do. This way, we double their chances of survival. Always have a plan to fall back on. Chris is always saying that to me. And this time, I've got one.
She punctuates her speech with a deep gasp of breath.
I admire your courage, Meryl. Truly. Go then. I trust you. And I need you to trust me too. We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together.
I promise.
Having agreed upon a rendezvous location, they exchange a final glance in a moment of utmost trust.
It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
A dark interest welcomes them in. A strange rumbling follows, then both gate and key vanish altogether.
They're gone.
A moment later, Lavender bursts into the study room.
Meryl? What's going on? Where did Miss Verton and Miss Sonetto go?
They've gone to find a way to get us all through the storm safely. I'm going to leave soon too, Lavender. I need to get to the central watchtower and see if I can find something that might help us there.
By yourself?
Yeah. Don't worry. I know a way to slip past the enemies outside.
Those Manus monsters have just been hanging around so far. They don't seem to be trying to get in. But even if a few try, the senior students and I should be able to manage. We'll be all right here. As long as they don't all come charging in at once. You go ahead.
I couldn't ask for more. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Lavender takes a deep breath and offers a solemn nod. 10 seconds pass, then a little black bird clumsily flies from the library's north-facing window. Hold out for 60 seconds. Was this a mistake? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Oh, we made it. Let's go. Part 13. Thorny Thicket. Life finds a way. It always has.
Have you lost your mind? Get out from under them now!
He trembles in his checkered uniform, frozen in a corner. The paleness of his face is rivaled only by his white knuckles as he grips a stack of papers for dear life.
Forget your bloody paperwork! Just get somewhere safe!
Those things out there... are they?
Yeah, nowhere safe anymore. Welcome to reality, sunshine. Now get on your feet and help me move this table outside. We need to barricade this place.
What about those monsters? What do we do about them?
We put a bullet through their heads. If we're lucky.
The soldier pauses, realizing in that moment the reason for the young man's terror.
For Pete's sake. Don't tell me this is your first time seeing the menace up close.
The terrified young man nods. Years of experience and long tenure in the Foundation's bureaucracy count for little in this moment.
Well, I'll be damned. I fight these things every day, and half of you checkerheads haven't even seen one in the flesh! Listen, if all you're going to do is stand there shaking, then I'm leaving without you. I've got to try to find my team.
No, wait! Please, don't leave me here!
Alright, then what are you going to do?
The registrar finally pries himself up from the corner.
I'll come with you. Let's move this table outside.
Just a little more.
Outside the office, staff dressed in checkered uniforms flit around like a startled flock of birds, their wings flapping without any clear direction.
Non-combatant staff must evacuate to higher floors immediately. Clear the main stairwell. Military use only.
No, don't jump! This is the 4th floor!
Out of the way! Soldiers, find new weapons!
Enough. We don't need file clerks wasting ammunition. Just find somewhere safe with the rest of your colleagues.
Amid the flurry of documents stand several operation team members, calm and composed.
Looks like you're free for now, Creus.
For the moment, yes. The trial will start up again once this all blows over. Assuming we're still alive. Where's my squad?
They're with the quick reaction force that was sent to the SPDM. We've lost contact with all our operatives in the field.
I suppose that makes me the sole member of the 12, then.
We've attempted to reach Razor and the others, but so far we've got nothing. They may have gotten cut off downstairs.
What's the ETA on reinforcements?
15 minutes.
Constantine hasn't left her post yet, but the front line creeps closer to her door each moment.
Inform everyone you can reach. Air support is on its way.
With respect, Mom, you ought to at least be giving your captains the hard truth.
Forces are an hour out, maybe more. Until then, we hold the line. Understood?
Understood. Reinforcement ETA, 60 minutes.
Ma'am, we have representatives from the House of Integratus waiting. They request a brief meeting.
I'm on my way. Best of luck, soldiers.
Godspeed, officers.
And with that, the gathered politicians hurry away.
Plan's simple. We let them push up, layering out a defense in depth.
giving ground as necessary to conserve ammo and avoid exposure to the storm. Priority for now is to buy time for all non-combatant staff to reach the top floor. If reinforcements don't come in time to save our necks, then at least we'll die standing. The dispatch center will be coordinating our teams to focus on the Manus' Arcanus troops. You coming with us, Kraeus?
The 12th squad always stands ready. Even if I'm the only one left. Let's move out.
Get down!
Takes a minute, managed to block a fatal incantation. Crouching low behind cover, Kraeus makes his way to the commander's side.
We're from Special Operations. What's the situation here?
We've lost the second floor. The Manus are pushing up the main stairs. We've got nothing reliable on their numbers or composition, sir. At this rate, I doubt we can hold the third floor for long. Dispatch told us reinforcements are coming. What's their ETA?
We need you to hold on for 15 minutes. Understood, soldier? Spread the word.
15 minutes. We can manage that.
The defenders steel themselves and fight with renewed vigor. Their flighty morale is centering upon a single clear goal. 15 minutes. Hold the line. That's it. At the far end of the room, a Manus soldier leaps out of cover. Both sides are close enough to make out each other's expressions.
They're stalling for time. Push through. We have numbers on them. They won't hold. Units 2 and 3, probe for any weak points in their defenses.
Yes, sir.
Primitive soldiers push forward with a discipline far exceeding that of normal Arcanus.
We're behind schedule. These Foundation dogs have finally found their footing. Where is Ilmek? She was supposed to be leading the vanguard. Late? Or simply proving herself useless again? What is it now?
The Tremors were not part of the plan, but Krutov has grown used to his fanatic Arcanus troops acting of their own accord.
Whose arcane skill was that? Imbeciles! If there can be anything set for humans, at least they can follow a plan.
He storms out of cover, 2 Arcanus leaping with him to serve as his bodyguards. Krutov arrives at the outermost corridor, planning to find the source of the tremors for himself.
Whoever's doing this, I will...
I know what that means. You ain't gonna do a damn thing. But get wrecked. Let's go! Apple, Regulus, J, Drubus. The thick branch smashes through the committee building's wall. I think it's just like a whole lot of like Heroes Assemble moments.
No need to be alarmed, soldiers. This thicket will provide you cover.
We figured you guys could use a couple Arcanus on your side. Pretty sweet, huh? Hold on. Recoletta? What are you doing here?
At first, I only planned to observe and record the noble deeds and heroes of this great fight.
Of course.
But I've had a change of heart. I will join you in this fearless all-or-nothing adventure. I'll fight, just like everyone else. Please, let me stand by your side.
That's right, it's time to scrap.
Caution, everyone. Please clear a space around the light beam as quickly as possible.
Look at your butt time.
What? Wait! There's something flying straight at us. A missile incoming! You heard the apple! Move it!
Did I land right? Everyone okay?
Nautica, Marcia, let's go! The story is freaking great for all these cameos.
That was unlike any transport I've ever ridden before, Nautica.
Marcia suppresses the momentary exhilaration of the flight and focuses her mind on the battle.
Don't worry. No injuries. Everyone moved away from the window. Excellent timing, Mr. Apple. Now, do you remember what I said?
Yes. Disrupt the enemy's coordination.
The Chimera! It's the one from Antarctica! Then the rumors were true!
If I hear another word from you, coward, I will personally put an end to you. That beast there is nothing more than an easy target. Now take her down!
That's not about to happen.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
The true, a new toy. Comme la soleil.
It is here.
Fun, is it? Care to pull the trigger?
Fate has revealed itself to you. There's strength in restraint.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Restraint is part of the training.
I can hear it.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
I'm just playing stuff right now. Okay, like I was saying earlier, I actually have...
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Yeah, Bob Nicholas, Lewis Butterfly Sidechain. I'm going to actually start learning to play Lingering Glow.
A necessary counterattack.
Doing things.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. The tremors of fate. Peace and quiet. Are there any injuries?
And they're
Give me a
deleted.
shout. I'm here to help.
Man's Vegeta's assault begins to slow as the Foundation's troops establish strong points along their lines.
We can't thank you enough. You really saved our bacon back there.
There's a path down to the lower floor under this tree trunk. We can use it to move between floors behind enemy lines.
Excellent news. Now we can send down teams to look for weapons and ammo.
On that subject, we've brought supplies from La Place. Nautica?
Oh, right. I've got everything here.
Naga shakes several silver packages from her back. A tin box clatters to the ground alongside them. He picks up the talking tin box.
What's this?
Hi there, whoever you are. This is a pre-recorded instructional message from X. Now, allow me to walk you through the specifications of the equipment. First up, the semi-automatic construction arm.
X cameo. I like how they give X something to do with a storyline like that.
Miss Druvis has checked in. They've made it upstairs and joined the fight. I'm ready to set out for my mission as well. I'll be going behind enemy lines in an effort to find out how they breached our security. With any luck, I might find a way to close it and isolate their forces here. Researcher Marguerite, I'll leave the rest to you here.
Not so fast. It's finally just the two of us. A good chance to speak face to face, don't you think?
I like that it changed out to Lawrence Butterfly. The words momentarily take her away from the thoughts of the battle ahead.
Let's set aside this little saving the world matter for the moment and talk about what really matters. I've been waiting for this since the day I joined the Boone research team.
If this is about my past with the Manus...
No. I have no interest in that. Does the name Loop Laboratory ring a bell?
You know about the Amber Room.
The color drains from her face.
The secret lab, built after the Second Storm, in collaboration between Xeno and the Foundation. Yes, I know about the Amber Room. I also know that for years, Xeno has been tracking down soldiers reversed by the storm, labeling them as deserters and sending the Hush troopers to ferry them to that very laboratory. And I know that using the same theory and reasoning behind the vessel ensoulment experiment, they developed a new technique.
Phototaxis. A complex technique used to engrave a subject's skin and cerebral cortex with countless arcane incantations, enhancing their performance, resilience, and guaranteeing their unwavering loyalty.
Joy, terror, pain. The emotions stir in her mind like a deadly poison.
Caring Cecily, sweet Kayla, Grace, the specimen enthusiast. The Foundation has always kept you moving from one identity to another.
Sweet Kayla? Wait. Argus? Why am I thinking of Argus when I hear Sweet Kayla?
There are many things I regret doing under those stolen names.
But somehow your true self was never lost. Not like with the others. I've been keeping my eye on that laboratory and its subjects. Most collapsed under the weight of their identities. But not you. It's no exaggeration to say you are the laboratory's finest work. A perfect specimen for Constantine's needs.
That's quite enough. What do you want to say?
There's a puzzle I've been looking to solve all these years. And only someone who survived that system can give me its final piece. You, Miss Stranger, are the key to solving this mystery. I'd like to examine your brain, to see whether it can rebuild your original self after the storm washes it away.
A prolonged silence, but what breaks it isn't dispute. Isn't indignation or concern. It's a light, almost sarcastic chuckle.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Miss Marguerite. The phototaxis is no longer in me.
Lewis Butterfly is caught at a rare loss.
Luck mocks me once again. But if that's so, then tell me, who removed it?
Arcana. She freed me from it in our confrontation earlier.
She does seem quite taken by you, doesn't she? Her little pet. Maybe the Foundation should have let you stay by her side.
It wasn't an act of kindness. She takes pleasure in the thought of me losing my mind. A mad dog off her leash. Or collapsing once there's nothing left to hold me together. She let me live only to savor my misery. I suppose I should feel lucky to have regained my freedom. But it has come at a price. An emptiness that gnaws at me every waking moment.
So, you have your freedom, yet you're still acting as if you're under the Foundation's control. Why is that, I wonder?
Huh. Very interesting.
I hate what they made me do. Stealing people's names and lives. The guilt of it sits in my chest. But today, my choice is my own.
You are a strange one, Miss Stranger. You mean to say you're risking your life for the Foundation by choice? All the same, you've satisfied my curiosity in a way. I suppose I should offer you something in return.
She smiles and hands over a mask that Miss Stranger's all too familiar with.
A friendly warning. This may corrupt you, and without the phototaxis's protection, its effects could be permanent.
Your warning is appreciated. Truly. Researcher Marguerite.
Alright, we have to hold out for 90 seconds. Reinforcements. Move them out. Okay, they can heal. I'll have to go here. And then here. Switch them out so they can heal. Hey. You're in such a rush. Can we to these Manus leaders? No, that's not beneficial for anyone. Way over here. Interesting. Alright, part 14. Vacuum of Arcanum. Still and unmoved.
They're not here either.
Regulus dispels her optical stealth with a frown.
Captain, I find it rather unlikely that the leader of the Manus Orchestra would simply be hiding in a room, waiting for us to wander into them. Assuming they have an orchestra at all, and that there's someone leading it.
Fair point, Mr. Apple. But I'm not letting any sensible conclusions hold me back. Not after all that clanging and clattering battered my poor ears on the free breeze.
Regulus.
Besides, my dear chief mate, why else would they have become all musical instrumenty if there weren't some balmy conductor leading it all? Therefore, ipso facto, Bob's your uncle. This conductor must be operating from behind enemy lines.
And if I may ask, Captain, what will we do if we actually find this conductor?
Simple! That's when we bust out the gluey gooey gum gun our dear old ex sent us. Oh, you tone-deaf twits! Listen, if you can't play a proper tune, then stop acting like an instrument. It's insulting.
Captain, I strongly advise we make a tactical retreat.
Not to worry, Mr. Apple. It's only one measly Manus.
What's this? A Foundation fool has sneaked their way behind our lines.
Even more shadowy figures emerge behind the crab-faced warrior.
Seize her! And that apple as well!
Cool! Look at that face! He's redder than the guy on the King Crimson album. Come on, Mr. Apple. Let's give this gum gun a try.
Eyes up, soldier!
Huh?
Captain!
The explosion causes Regulus to stumble and coats Apple's peel in dust. Someone lands inside the dust after a quick survey, confirms their enemies have been eliminated. She turns to Regulus.
Well,
Let's go.
Chances.
Well, yeah.
Lilia, you took your bloody time and a half, didn't you? They were saying the Flying Witches wouldn't make it.
Huh. Then they clearly don't know how fast my brand new Red 38 flies, or who they're talking about. So, what? We take our eyes off this place for 10 minutes, and the Manus are all over you? Look at all these Alitios buzzing like flies on a corpse. Makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Catch you later, Rockstar. But don't forget, you owe me one. And I mean something harder than Dr. Popper.
That's it? You just swoop in, save the day and fly off? Why not stick around and give these Manus stooges a bit of what for?
Oh, I will. But I'm not wasting my time charging around on foot. Plenty of stooges to deal with outside the committee building. Spotted them taking out some heavy machinery on my way in. Things are about to get wild. You two should get moving. Let the Foundation know what's up. And no more wandering off. I don't babysit.
Lilia mounts her new broom and takes off into the sky again.
Wait! Is Dr. Papa really out of the question?
Madam Z watches Lilia's broom arc through the sky.
We've got reports that the first group of flying witches has arrived. But I only only see one of them. Lilia.
She's the quickest of them, no doubt. But even her entire squad won't be enough to turn the tide. It's time, Z.
But ma'am, withdrawing now could damage morale.
I trust our soldiers. After all, we're not fighters. Our presence here does nothing but slow them down.
Of course she's gonna run off.
Every committee member and House of Integratus representative you can reach. We're relocating to the top floor of the spire, by the President's order.
The spire. Understood. Is there anything you'd like me to bring, ma'am?
Your kettle and some tea. You'll need it.
You don't seem at all concerned. Is there something I don't know about?
Pyrotrite, phlogiston, incendiaries rain down on the Manus. They're few in number. They're enough to throw the enemy that is reserves into a panic.
Damn it, cannon's lost! Get out of here! Those trees are catching fire!
The Manus soldiers scatter and flee the maze-like gardens. From the air, they look like startled ants.
Witches! How did they get here so quickly?
A dark-clad soldier crosses a hedge to reach the ritualist.
Mom, General Krutov has sent word again.
Do I look like I have time for his sniveling? Tell him to fix his own messes. I would have had the array ready for those flying witches if you idiots hadn't kept getting in my way.
The ritualist pushes the frightened soldier aside and walks toward a building near the garden. Infuriated, she enters the building. The hall inside is oddly cool amid the fires of battle.
Buzz all you like, pests. I'll clip your wings soon enough. We need to move the array rights elsewhere. Somewhere those irksome flies cannot bother us. Not under a roof, but nowhere fully exposed.
Was this not the place set aside for you?
You've got some nerve asking that. Where have you been? Off in your whimsical little world again? In case such practical matters slipped your mind, your witless rabble were supposed to be hunting down the Foundation's arcanists.
All is in hand, though there has been some unexpected reluctance from them, the reason for which still eludes me.
You're trying to understand them?
Her staff slams against the gray and white checkered floor.
I can't waste any more breath on this.
She passes the street out and leads through the building's other exit. Stumbling feet echo through the corridor, fortunately concealing another's approach. The ritualist arrives at an outdoor space behind the building, while the wide open gardens are replaced with tidy pathways.
With those flying witches focused on the gardens and the plaza, this location must suffice.
Prima.
She whips her head around, to face the voice's source.
I didn't expect to find you working alone. You've grown careless.
Grace. Impossible. How did you get here?
As I always do. You of all people should know my means.
And you think you can simply show your face here and get away unscathed?
Come on then. Let's see what tricks you've picked up in my absence.
Yeah, knuckle up. What you got? Let's mess around with... No. Alright, for now... Yeah, whatever.
There is time still to avoid this fate. Doom awaits within.
Valid data.
Calculating the Arab.
Charging.
In memory of the dead.
Secure channel created.
An adequate sample.
Barrage.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be...
Grace, you deceitful parasite. I'll make you pay for my mother's death in Antarctica.
Level your accusations later. Now tell me how you got past the Foundation's security.
Traitor! Thief! You'll get nothing from me!
Enough, Prima. I don't have time for your tantrums. Stay calm. This will only take a moment. You might even survive if you're lucky.
I curse you, Grace. You'll never be free. You'll die a pathetic, sniveling slave.
The moth beats its wings once more, flutters away from Miss Stranger's fingertip, and lands on Original's face.
Take it off! Get this thing off my face!
It's as if something sucks away the air around them. Then the moth, forged by arcane skill, turns into fine powder before their eyes.
No. What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Don't stay out in the open like that, Nautica. You're too exposed. It's okay. They can't hurt me. Really.
Damn it!
The menace attacks on Nautica glares off her like water over stone, ricocheting incantations slam against the walls. Fortunately, the community building is sturdy enough to withstand them.
Take this! Smashing bouncing ball!
The fist-sized sphere flies out from behind cover, bouncing off the floor, walls, and ceiling.
Get down! Ah!
The ball smashes a dent into a black helmet.
You've got to give them credit. Those Laplace brainiacs sure know how to build some solid toys.
Impressive. But I still don't get why you have to shout that bloody name every time.
The higher the volume, the greater the damage. That's what the guy in the tin box said.
Alright, can't hurt to have a little fun. Let me try one.
And the security staff and soldiers fall back behind cover and continue making use of their new toys. Meanwhile, from the other end of the battleground, Krutov observes the escalating counterattack.
Their chimera is immune to our incantations. Nothing a swift bullet to the head couldn't solve, if that druid weren't so incessant. We don't have the forces for close-quarter combat. Where the hell is our heavy firepower?
He steps back a bit, intending to get a wider field of view. His troops are on the edge of breaking. The unthinkable occurs. A tactical retreat may be necessary. But then Arcana appears. No, that's not good. An indescribable force compels Krutov to step aside. The battle of black and white comes to an eerie pause. All present seem to be paralyzed with awe and terror.
It is a wondrous form thou hast claimed, Nautica. I cannot help but behold thy beauty with some awe.
Nautica, you need to get away now.
Did we not return to this world upon the same blessed day? Pray tell, how fares thy second life, and the powers thou hast seized?
Why,
My life has nothing to do with you, Arcana.
Arcana's focus shifts, not dismissively, but as effortlessly as a turning wind.
Miss Weyerhauser, charming as ever. What a delight to chance upon thee here as well.
Weyerhauser? I am Jervis.
Too long has it been ere last we spoke, and a question hath weighed upon me since then. Why protect these humans, the cause of thy family's ruin?
She takes a step closer.
Leave her to me!
Oh no, Nautica, it's not going to go the way you think it is. Nautica spreads her wings and lunges at Arcana. And Arcana stands unmoved and unafraid, as she is only watching a performance.
Hush, child.
Jervis's thorns wither away, and Nautica comes crashing to the marble floor below. Her entire body feels heavy, as she's been drained of all strength. With effort, she manages to move her upper half, while her lower limbs are motionless.
I can't get up. Something's wrong.
Each and every Arcanist feels it. A sensation like having the air ripped from their lungs, like being pulled down to the ocean floor. At once, both pressure and suffocation. The massive tree behind them begins to buckle and shake until it comes crashing down.
There are still people under the tree.
No. My adventure.
Arcanists across the battlefield begin to waver and collapse into unconsciousness. Arcana stands at the other end of the long hall, wearing a satisfied expression, like an artist overlooking their work.
Rise.
She is suddenly pulled up into the air, as if weightless.
Something's picking me up.
Fool.
Oh, she sinks back down, only pulled to one side, her body dragging against the rubble-strewn floor.
No! I can't stop!
Then, with the flicker of her wrist, Arcana sends Nautica and all the people, objects, and foliage in her path, hurtling out the building.
At last, some peace and quiet.
Dang. Arcana just came in and soloed everybody. Hold up, 60 seconds. See a few more seconds. Phew. Part 15. Behind the door. A path cleared ahead of you. Countdown to the storm. Oh wow, it's almost here. Meryl's soaring figure lunges forward. There's a flash of arcane skill, then a nimble, moon-eyed fiddler dodges an incoming strike. She did the crab spell. The rolling fiddler crab crashes into the watchtower's door, pushing it open. Taurus. Progress says, in case of campus-wide emergency, instructors without other duties are assembled at the central watchtower and wait for deployment. A rotunda, somewhat both stifling and spacious, welcomes her. But it's empty. No instructors, no security. Where did everyone go? She has no time to ponder the question further. The moment she dispels her transformation, Meryl rises to her feet and goes to close the door. But before she can shut it, something powerful shoves it back open, knocking her to the ground. A heavy hammer swings toward her.
No way out.
If you're outnumbered, you run. Simple as that. No heroics. Dead soldiers don't win wars. Invisibility incantations might help, but Arcanum isn't reliable. Guns never fail. Burn that into your skull.
Meryl rolls out of the path of the hammer, just as it slams down. Arcane radiance conceals her body. All this left is her voice echoing in the rotunda.
Let's see how you like this.
Yeah, bang bang. She empties her magazine. Gunshots, screams. A brief pause on both sides. Then she reloads. The cluster of believers falls back. Black ooze and blood splatter reveal Meryl's silhouette, even before her optical illusion fades. She charges toward the stairs and turns to face her enemies. They're retreating upstairs.
Second floor. There's a door. I can lock them out. Should buy a little time. I just hope the security team's master key works here.
Meryl fires 2 shots straight ahead in an attempt to buy herself a few seconds of respite, then turns and runs toward. The key sticks in the lock with a frustrating clink.
Come on. Don't do this to me.
She reflectively shields her face with her hand, only to find that her foe's arcane skill hasn't hit her. A square metal mesh, curved by the impact, rocks back and forth on the ground.
Where did that come from? Heads up!
A young girl pokes her head out from the vent. Radiance still lingers from the staff in her hand.
Seems like I did the incantation right.
Amelia? What on earth are you doing here?
Shouldn't I be asking you that?
Thus she answers the question with one of her own. She exits the vent rather than waiting for a response.
No, wait! Just stay right there.
Practice validates theory.
Charging. Loading.
Do evade.
Computation check.
Target confirmed.
Just wipe them out.
Faraday's miracle.
Show mercy.
Inherent defect captured. No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
There are so many of them. Why are they gathering around like this?
Regret wells up in Meryl's throat. The blast door feels like the jaws of a trap. They're cornered now.
A ball! I'll get you back into the air vent.
What about you? You won't fit in there.
I'll find a way.
Sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
Wait, it's open?
She doesn't have time to consider the answer.
Amelia, help me open this door. Hey!
Lucas's youthful face flushes red with effort as he pulls on the door.
Quick, get in!
These kids are pretty resourceful. The three of them shut their pursuers out. Only when the lock clicks into place, they let out a sigh of relief. Meryl straightens up and turns to the young children, her saviors, adopting an uncharacteristically serious expression.
Lucas, Amelia, what are you two doing out here?
They put us in detention, remember? Then the alarm went off, and an explosion blew a hole through the wall, so we ran.
Meryl stumbles over her thoughts and looks away. She can hardly criticize them for running to safety.
Sorry. You wouldn't have been left in there if it weren't for me.
Oh, that wasn't your fault. We broke the rules after all. We knew the central tower was where people were supposed to go, so we headed here. Looks like that was a mistake.
We ran into a whole load of weird monsters on the way here. Guess what the instructor said about the dangers outside wasn't just to scare us after all. But where is everyone, miss?
The library. That's where the instructor sent everyone. I just came from there.
Lucas leaps to his feet.
See, Amelia? I told you we should have gone to the library.
There's always security here at the tower. How was I supposed to know they'd all be gone?
All right, you two. Now's not the time. I'll get you to the library. But first, there's something important I need to get from upstairs. You two get back in the vent and wait.
She looks down in thought and intended to devise some plan to get these kids from here to safety, but her thoughts are quickly interrupted.
What do you mean? Can't we go with you?
Well, it's too dangerous.
All the more reason to not split up.
She's right, and trust me, you're gonna need us. I know all kinds of stuff they don't teach in class.
No, please, both of you, listen. I fought those monsters before. They don't care how smart you are, or how many incantations you know. See that hammer that guy's holding? I've seen it smash trained soldiers to pieces.
The young caged dove stares at her blankly for a long moment.
But how are you going to get up there? Every door is locked except the main one. We've checked.
That's why we ended up hiding in the vent.
I've got a master key.
But it didn't look like it worked on that door you tried it on.
Well, then I'll shapeshift and get to the top through the vent. Once I've got what I need, I'll open the door from the inside and take the stairs.
That won't work. The vent was blocked in the explosions. You can't get past the second floor. We've tried.
And the blast doors won't open from the inside.
What do you mean? Didn't you just open that one for me?
No, I thought you opened it.
I just told you, her key doesn't work.
Then, who did open it?
Good question. Oh, we're going back to written now? mysterious location. All sense of direction is lost. Dust swirls in the air.
You've come to me at last, Fanart.
Who is this?
Who are you? Where's Sonetto?
There is no name that I might give you that will serve your understanding. As for your friend, she was not meant to be here.
Your voice. I've heard it before. Through the monitor. But you're not Arcana. You are the true creator of this boon.
Ta-da! Part 16, Overexposed. Ooh. Another musical. Cassette? Alright, Overexposed. Don't worry. The guide hasn't gone anywhere.
You are the true creator of this boon.
And you are its rightful receiver.
Rightful receiver? Then why was it in Arcana's possession? And why was it given to Igor?
You know the ways of time and fate. The boon comes to you only at the proper moment, just as you have come to me.
You speak as though you know me. Have we met before?
Beneath the ruins of civilization, in an ancient past. Yet neither of us came to seek that story. Not on this day.
Igor was promised that the boon would protect him, but it didn't. Will that happen to me as well?
The promise still stands. But mortal hands cannot stop the sand from slipping through their fingers.
What are you expecting me to do then?
You need no counsel from me. The boon is already yours. I do not seek to bestow blessings, for you need none. Vekiju and la regla, de mortumuloi.
This got interesting.
On la regno de mortemuloi.
The flowing dust is blown away, revealing a familiar library where everything appears hollow and fake, like stage dressing. The light shines colorless and stark.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto, where are you?
I'm right here. Can't you see me?
It is difficult to make out where Sonetto's voice is coming from.
No. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Sonetto, where are...
A pair of surprisingly small hands reach out and take hold of drifting consciousness.
I'm right beside you.
Little Sonetto.
We're in the library. Just us. No students, no staff, no Manus Vindictae. You disappeared after we went through that gate, then reappeared behind me just now. What do you mean you can't see? Has something happened to your eyes?
I'm not sure. It's like I've been hit by a flashbang. But I'll manage. You sound... different.
That's because we're both children again. We look like we did when we were SPDM students.
Then this can't truly be reality. It's like what happened in the Amber Room. The flow of time has been disrupted.
Where did you go after stepping into the gate, Timekeeper? I'm not certain. There was a mist. Or dust. And I heard a voice. It said I already knew how to gain protection from the boon. Then it spoke an incantation. Then... does that mean we succeeded?
Soneto blinks. Her face is a strange mixture of joy and confusion. It's difficult to believe things went smoothly. For her part, at least. It seems as if she's been walking in circles without
I
end.
repeated the incantation, but I have no idea if it worked. We need to find a way out of this timeline anomaly if we're to know if it had any effect. Speaking of time, I looked around while you were gone.
Little Soneto can help but feel vexed by how odd the situation is, how somehow the least troubling thing is their sudden return to childhood.
There are no clocks, calendars, or even yearbooks in this place. Anything that might indicate a date or time is missing. And whenever I try to leave, I just end up back where I started. It's like a maze that won't let us go. Wait, Soneto. What is it? There's a light. A golden thread. I can feel it. Feel her. Her?
Mother! Erd! Your hand gently touches the golden thread. An ethereal, pleasant sound trembles through the space.
It's Meryl.
Oh, Meryl, never mind. Womp womp.
But I can't see her anywhere. How do you know it's her? I just know. I can't explain how.
Far beyond what Soneto's eyes can see, the golden thread stretches onward into the darkness till it ends tied into a knot of black nothingness.
The threads tangle. Meryl may be in trouble. But her knot isn't anywhere close. Soneto, where am I facing?
Following the gaze, Soneto spies the outline of a tower looming down from a distance.
Toward the central watchtower. I tried to find a way there earlier, but I couldn't even manage to leave the library. Let's try following Meryl's thread. Take my hand. I'll guide us. You clear the way. Of course. Let's get out of here.
Find the exit before your disorientation reaches 100. Tap and switch to Vertin and check the exit's location. Go out there will guide you towards the exit. Okay, each move increases its orientation. General Arcanum Library in Section H. No space been anyone. Okay, so let's go up. Okay, go down. Shortcut to miss 2 fairies. Alright, so we go down. Had to go straight and try to find a way down. Here we go. Start over. Alright, so I need to find a way down. Yay, we got it. Books are new. A smell of fresh paper hangs in the air. Hey, we did it. The moment the marble threshold is crossed, the maze-like space begins to collapse behind them. The library is now more than 100 paces behind.
We made it! Good. Then this thread is leading us to exactly where we need to be.
The golden thread winds toward the second floor, where it ultimately tangles into another knot. Guided by instinct, each step draws closer to the thread. The knot unravels with the slightest touch. As it does, it seems to flow across the back of the hand.
There we go.
The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
Wait, it's open? Amelia, help me open this door.
I'm surprised, I must say. Why would anyone else want to talk to you in riddles the same way I do? It's kind of a chore being this vague, to be honest. He has to be getting paid for this. Do you think you're all that interesting a conversation partner? I'm not some retiree who has nothing else to do. The only reason I talk to you is because you won't leave my house. What else should I do? I'm not strong enough to throw you out. My only defense is a razor-sharp wit, though it seems to never cut you deep enough to matter. I swear at times I think you've been glued into that chair. Never mind. Sometimes we just have to accept the little disappointments in life. That old dust whines about the plaster figures intruding in his room. But that's all he's done so far. If he wants to take over for me, do let me know. If it means not having to come up with any more riddles, I'll even let him sit in my chair.
Part 17, The Hope in Her Heart. A single candle's light cannot fill an empty room. The council chamber on the 5th floor is nearly overflowing.
I never would have expected so many arcanists to risk their lives for the Foundation.
even with their powers taken away from them.
You underestimated them, just as you've always underestimated what solidarity can accomplish.
Solidarity. I never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
An authoritative voice from the podium puts an end to their bickering.
Inside this room are all the surviving members of the committee and the House of Integratus. The third floor of the committee building has fallen, and the enemy is advancing through the fourth as we speak. If this continues, the entire building will fall before help arrives. The President has ordered an immediate evacuation. All of you and any other non-combatant staff are to head to his office on the top floor.
Constantine steps down from the podium. The solemn silence of the room is interrupted by the not-so-distant hammer of gunfire beyond the door.
Look at us. A bunch of beaten-down cowards.
Huh. And who do you intend to hold accountable this time?
Gentlemen, please. Choose your battles. Yes, we used to fight over policies in this room, but now is the time to set our issues aside and unite around our common goal.
Survival. Yes, that is the grim reality.
I had hoped we might reconcile under better circumstances.
Don't lose hope yet, Pedro. Perhaps one day we'll be able to return to this room more united than ever before.
We can save the debate over that until we get out of here in one piece. Every second we linger is another stress on the people protecting our lives.
Nautica tumbles through the air. The impact of her landing rumbles the ground like a burst of artillery.
I took as much of the impact as I could. Are you alright?
Her lower body has faded and crumpled like loose fabric, no matter how Nautica tries. Her beast head lies still and unresponsive, an exhausting, fruitless struggle.
Yep, everyone's okay.
They all climb down from Nautica's back.
We would have been toast without you, Nautica. You good?
I'm just glad no one's hurt. But I need some time to get up.
What just happened? Is everyone all right?
Huh? Didn't you feel loopy when Arcana did that hush trick?
Loopy? I didn't feel a thing.
Maybe it only affects arcanists. I can't use any of my arcane skills. It's like the channel of my pneuma is blocked.
Like a clogged pipe?
He casts aside his doubts for now and looks around.
Whatever it was, the enemy will be hunting for you. Stick with us. We humans don't need powers to fight. All right, team, gather up.
Yo, Cap. Don't you go treating me like some kind of pushover. My blade still cuts, with or without my arcane skills.
Wouldn't think of it, Jay. Just don't get yourself hurt, all right?
Razor rallies those who can still fight. Just as they circle around Nautica, a moth appears and lands on Eagle's shoulder.
A moth? Miss Stranger? Is that you?
I found clues as to the Manus entry point. Operation smoothly so far. Entrance should be located and closed down in no time.
Is she saying she's found the Manus entry point and she's on her way to close it?
That's what I heard too. But
Another possibility tugs at Eagle's mind.
how did this message get through? All arcane skills are muted. Only the Manus can. Did she?
She's using the mask. Her mouth is pried open, and a struggling moth flies out. Returns to Miss Stranger's ear to whisper memories and information, and then disappears.
Looks like the risk paid off. The mask restored my power.
That's a visual. Viscous slime drips from the mask and onto her pale cheeks. The ritualist slumps against the wall as if utterly drained, and no more worse or wear than Grace.
You dare to steal power from a Manus mask. Are you brave or merely foolish, Grace?
This isn't the first time I've been tested by it, Prima. I know how to resist its corruption.
Your resistance is meaningless. The mask will destroy the unfaithful, but you've lived on stolen time for long enough. I should have ended you before you ever made it to Antarctica.
Is that so? Funny. I always thought you were more eager for your mother's death than I was. You wanted her position for yourself, didn't you?
You lie!
Is she though?
I have only ever admired her unwavering devotion to the Guiding One. A devotion that ended in martyrdom. A sacrifice which shall be rewarded. Her flesh may have perished, but her name lives on. As for you, treacherous pest that you are, you will die inconsequential and unremembered.
Inconsequential? That sounds familiar. They did tell you what happened during your mother's so-called martyr's death, didn't they? It wasn't some sacred act. She wasn't chosen. It was an accident, Prima. The roof collapsed. A large chunk of it fell, and she was too absorbed in her own preaching to notice. Until it squashed her like a bug.
That was a satisfying moment.
An inconsequential, meaningless death. The only good thing that came of it was the silence.
No. Damn you and your lies!
Do you really think her death meant anything to Arcana? None of you have ever mattered to her. She sent you here to spread chaos simply because it amuses her. She calls herself a savior. But she doesn't care if any of you die in the process. Because she isn't a savior, nor a god. Only a purveyor of lies and chaos. All she brings is ruin and death.
I'll tear that blasphemous tongue from your mouth!
Descend into dreams.
Night-night. The ritualist succumbs to her exhaustion and falls unconscious. The stranger, hearing the faint murmurs coming from the mass, turns around.
Both the Manus and the Foundation lie for our loyalty and sacrifice. But whatever lies they tell, it makes no difference to me. I am loyal only to my own cause now.
Heck yeah. As you should.
My semi-automatic construction arm has gone offline.
Leave it! Laplace's equipment runs on Arcanum. They'll all be useless now. Human soldiers behind the barricade! Cover the Arcanists as they retreat! Now!
All that's left along the path of the soldiers' retreat are bizarre tools.
Looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Their arcane skills may have faltered, but their bullets still fly. The tide has turned against them once more. The Foundation continues to resist in every way they can. A soldier trains his sights on this wholly exposed target.
That's...
She advances with a hurry, without fear, through the hail of fire. The soldier's finger finds the trigger.
Hold your fire!
A hand grips his shoulder.
All units, hold fire! That's Arcana. Firearms don't harm her. Disengage. I repeat, disengage!
Yeah, it's a waste of bullets. Kratos has no particular authority to issue orders, as glimmers of recognition spread through their ranks. They take heed of him all the same. Meanwhile, Arcana continues toward the Foundation's line of defense, unbothered by the display.
Ah, guns. How quaint.
She strolls past their defenses as one might a garden hedge. For a moment, every soldier present can feel the heartbeats of their neighbor throbbing in their ears until the gunfire resumes.
She warned me about this.
Why didn't she do anything, sir?
Because we're irrelevant to her.
Then, what do we do?
All we can do. Slow down the rest of the Manus forces. Leave Arcana to those who can handle her.
His eyes betray his confident tone as he stares out at the smoke-filled hall. Eventually his gaze turns to his hand. Several minutes ago, a moth sent by Miss Stranger had landed there.
Miss Stranger, you were right about her.
So we got back up. Nope, keep moving. Alright, made it through that. So we're trying to check something real quick. Alright. Part 18, Song of the Black Sheep. Gaze into the abyss.
Prima, should the language of music elude you, you may command them with incantations in its stead.
Yes, ma'am.
I have matters to attend to, whilst you children play your games with the Foundation. I trust the Windweave will be safe in your care. You may one day be worthy of your mother's place. But first, prove yourself.
I said, be quiet.
She holds herself up against the building's coarse outer wall.
So many donned this mask because of your lies. Do you remember their faces? You lured them in, broke them, and cast them into the abyss. Stood by and watched them surrender their souls to a goddess you never believed in, never truly knew.
I did.
Now it's your turn to face the trial. You know what awaits you if you fail. Why not seek the forgiveness of the Mother of Resurrection? She has spared you. She would embrace you once more, as any loving mother would a wayward child.
I won't. I'll never return to her.
She staggers back to her feet.
This mask can't overpower me. I know how to control it.
Of course. You are no stranger to this mask. You've worn it before. But then, you still had the phototaxis to protect you. How daring of you to think you can master it alone this time.
At least my mind is still my own. That's all I need.
Her attention is drawn to the southernmost building.
That way is Building 5, where the refugees were housed.
And do you see those people? Arcanus soldiers. Our brothers and sisters. They have put on the mask. From this day forth, they fight only for their own people.
A gray and white tower stands not far off. Soldiers in black exit onto the path leading to the Foundation headquarters.
Those are Krutov's troops. Prima's memory was correct. That must be where the Manus entered the Foundation. But why here? Why in the refugees' residences?
Let's find out, shall we?
Bold strides carry her through throngs of Arcana's followers and toward Building 5.
Huh?
Nobody pays the masked woman any mind. She slips through the door and enters the building. It isn't that she expected to see anything in particular. She hasn't given it enough time to expect anything at all. But the sight that greets her still exceeds her wildest imagination. Mycelia-like bodies playing bizarre music quiver in the air, their steady yet creeping movements resembling the closing mouths of Venus flytraps.
This is
a passage that connects us all.
Using limbs mutated into instruments, believers twist and rock their bodies in resonance with the windweave's deep tones.
This must be the orchestra Lyra mentioned. And these monsters are communicating through song. This is where they sent those who failed the trial. When and how did Lyra do all this? I had no idea. I must have overlooked some clue.
She suppresses her guilt and focuses her attention on the strange maw's depths instead. From the location of its throat emerges another troop of shadowy figures.
I'm sure you know what must be done.
Yes, I will end it here. I know how to control these things. And Prima has just shown me the incantation to command them. I'll order the orchestra to play the song to sever the windweave. I'll just...
The mask gnaws at her consciousness. The hands covering her face are like delicate instruments of torture, peeling the non-believer's disguise away layer by layer.
Did it ever occur to you, in all the grandness of your mission, that using a Manus incantation might invite the mask deeper into your mind? Your resistance is as pathetic as it is ungrateful in the face of the Guiding One's mercy. Come along home, dear. Lay down that heavy burden. You're no Foundation dog. You're with your own kind. You'll be safe. You can finally be free. You've been away for far too long. Too long to remember what it is to belong. To be happy. To be surrounded by family. Come back. We will all rejoice in your return. You can have the life you want. And a new name. Not Grace. Not Maud. No longer a stranger.
Go home to the primeval glaciers.
An incantation is chanted. The piercing hum bores through her eyeballs and into her brain like a fanged worm, devouring the tender flesh in its path. Her limbs tremble, as her own body were joining the sickening orchestra. Amid all the chaos, she hears it. The orchestra's melody is changing. The final note plays, and in that instant, she faintly hears a prolonged wail of agony coming from the abyss. A force wraps around the sound like a gentle cover before whisking it away into the recesses of a far-off time.
It's done. The portal is closed.
The incantation worked. She knows she succeeded, yet her success will come at a price. Without control over the phototaxis, she is powerless to resist the mass trial.
No. Don't do this to me. No. I don't want to go.
Oh wow.
No more names. No more orders.
Come on, fight it. There you go.
I want to live, to leave here, to never come back.
I do not blame her. I like her character.
Fighting on foot? Ugh! You gotta be kidding me.
Lilia gives a disheartened look over to her inert broom. She won't return to the sky for now. But she can't make a clear sense of why. It seemed that her Red 38's arcane engine stalled all at once, for no clear reason. The conclusion only comes to her as she realizes she's lost her arcane skills as well.
Looks like I need to leave you here, buddy. Better hope the manners don't snatch you up.
But she still has her pistol.
Who's there?
The figure staggers into view, only noticeable when she comes close enough for Lilia to make out her face.
Hell.
It's you! You...
She catches Miss Stranger as she sinks into her knees.
You're all covered in slime. What the hell happened?
The portal. The Manus' portal is closed. Mission complete.
Ow. Hold out for 180 seconds. Move him over there, so Recoletta can heal up. Don't light up. Okay, so let's switch them. Set. Fall back. Do not engage. Oh yeah, the storm syndrome has to be affecting them. Ooh. What?
It's really great to see you again, Miss Verdon. Oh, LSCC intern researcher Eagle, reporting in.
Eagle! Let's
I hope you still
go.
recognize me. I
I've gotten a little taller.
You got Silverwing Eagle. Nice. Alright, let's take a quick look at Silverwing Eagle before we get started with part 19.
Rising rain, falling rain. You do know.
Oh, nice. First time seeing that. Eagle's out to glow up.
Is there anything I can do around here?
Supposed to be DPS, ultimate support, follow-up.
Organize documents, draft letters, handle parcels, make coffee. Whatever's needed.
Okay, interesting. Oh, negative status. Oh, negative status? Noir? Let's go. Hold up. That's right, I remember, yeah, she was supposed to be part of this new team.
Is there anything I can do around here? Analyze data, file reports, organize documents.
Okay, so we'll just do that right now. And come back. Nora, I forgot about her.
Come around whenever you like.
Support DPS.
Your place, after all.
See? Plappy is greeting you.
I was gonna say, who's the fourth member for Conduit? Does the Regulus get a Euphoria?
I like to slip into the rehab center at night to borrow the artificial somnambulism gear.
I'm gonna check that out later. Alright, let's get back to the story. Alright, part 19, Amulets. It's time to leave, ready or not. A door opens. Then another, as if by divine intervention.
It's been a little too easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
As if by way of reply, the next door opens to greet them. Clearly unsettled. Lucas huddles up to Amelia to whisper into her ear.
Ghosts? Don't be ridiculous! And even if there were ghosts, they'd obviously be haunting the detention room.
It couldn't be. The school hires exorcists for a full inspection every vernal equinox. Didn't you know that?
The attempt to calm their fears falls flat. The assurance is safe to do little in the face of the crisis around them.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
She reaches into her pocket.
Here, keep these close.
Cold, hard metal sits in their palms.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, these are pretty much the same thing. Lucas, yours has got an optical incantation that can make you invisible. But yours, Amelia, is a real live grenade. Throw it out, and it'll set off a small explosion. Understand? I bet the instructors never let you try these before. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, sure. But why does she get the real thing?
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts. I can trust her to use it responsibly. You, on the other hand, would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
I would not.
I'll be careful. I promise.
Her voice is so low, as if she's speaking to herself. Meryl ruffles the hair of her two young friends, and then turns to make for the stairs.
All right then. Let's keep moving.
The staircase's spiral rise blurs the trio's perception. It feels as if each turn should be the last, and yet it continues onward until the climb becomes almost excruciating.
The top floor is right above us.
Amelia pauses before the window ahead, perhaps too narrow for an intruder to get through, but wide enough to make them visible to enemy eyes.
Watch out!
She stumbles back, but Meryl's outstretched hand grabs hers before she can tumble backwards.
Amelia, what is it? You're shaking.
Look. Over there.
The exterior walls of the SPDM have melted like candle wax. Oh no, storm started. Bloodstains and rust mar the once pristine, indestructible barriers. Sparks dance along the ground, igniting the grass into growing flames. The storm is crossing over the now unprotected campus. Clashing arrows warp the outer buildings as the architecture shifts rapidly between different shapes and styles.
We'll be okay. Burton's doing everything she can, so we've got to do the same.
Her pounding heart feels as if it's lodged in her throat as she taps on the locked door.
Burton. Sonetto. Is this you helping us? I don't know how you're doing this, but if it really is you, then please, we need your help one last time.
As if answering her plea, the door opens. Behind it lies darkness, an unpredictable black hole.
The door's open. Again.
Meryl grasps the children's hands, trying to mask the trembling in her own.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
That was the last knot. If all the knots are undone, will Meryl be able to get to the top floor safely?
A jumble of golden thread that's accumulated halfway in pushes through to the darkness behind the door.
So. Then she'll be able to get the dove to the library. I know she will. Let's head back and meet her there. But first, we need to find a way out. Timekeeper?
Before Sonetto, a pair of sightless eyes stare off in another direction.
Which way am I facing, Sonetto? What's in this direction? It's a door. Shall I open it? Yes, please. And tell me what's behind it.
She comes to a sudden halt.
What do you see? It opens into another space. If I'm not mistaken, it's the committee building's hallway. Then this maze can lead us to Foundation headquarters.
More golden threads sprawl out, but none glow like Meryl's did. These new lines are faint, as if drifting between the destined and the uncertain. Something in this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings, causing them to tangle along their original paths. Then the darkness takes shape. The shadow flickers. Each time it appears, it feels as if it siphons the air from the lungs.
It's Arcana. She's here. Arcana?
Soneto can't see anything in the empty hall around them.
You mean at the school? Or at headquarters? At headquarters. Inside the committee building. I think I know why the Foundation never sent more reinforcements to the school.
Part 20. A peek into fate. Even the untouchable has a texture.
Then the attack on the SPDM was a diversion. They wanted to pull Foundation forces away from headquarters. Right now, Arcana has found her way into the Foundation, and the storm is closing in on SPDM. And here we are stuck in whatever this place is, doing nothing.
Her low muttering makes the corridor feel all the more desolate. Brushed by a fingertip, the golden threads begin to drift through the air. Their knotted forms tremble in the darkness. Somewhere within the body, an innate ability, mysterious and distant, is quietly waking.
I think I found a path. Let me try something. Soneto, this way. This is our way out. But you're pointing out the window.
Her mind tries in vain to make sense of what her eyes are taking in.
Then we need to jump out of it. Just trust me. Of course.
Soneto should know by now, just go with the flow. She opens the window. Below them lies the garden. Conviction and trust conquer her innate fear of heights. Yes, with that line beforehand. She opens the window. Below them lies a garden that the Foundation so carefully tends to its trademark austere perfection. Conviction and trust conquer her innate fear of heights. She climbs into the windowsill first and crouches there, then offers her hand.
Please take my hand. Slowly, please. Careful. Let's get out of here.
The labyrinth created by the boom is silent and void of any traces of life. But in freefall, the wind's howl still passes through the airs.
Soneto!
At some point, the tightly clasped hands loosen as the two plunge into darkness. The fall is stopped. The body is upright, feet pointed down, no longer adrift in the void.
My sight's restored. I can see again. No, this isn't right.
That's a screenshot.
These threads. The woven net. I've seen this before.
The golden threads drift against the fingertips, like the strings of an instrument waiting to be played.
What are they? I can touch them. Even pluck them. Why are they revealing themselves to me?
You know the ways of time and fate.
The palm presses onto the sand table, which nearly submerged in the black torrent. Oh wow. The black tide recedes, and in its wake, it leaves an unstable scene.
Is this another game of yours, Arcana?
The tower threads, gnawed full of holes, sways as built on shifting sands. Right before it crumbles, a hand instinctively reaches out and catches this precarious destiny.
One day, I will uncover its secret.
The door's open again.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
Meryl presses her hand to the somehow unlocked door and pushes it open, a crack to peer inside. Meryl pushes the children back before slipping aside. She pulls the door shut.
Stay back! Don't come in!
What? What's wrong? What's in there?
It's better if you don't see.
She turns around and locks the door, locking the children away from the sight that now confronts her. At last, an explanation for the missing teachers and guards, dreadful as it may be. Oh wow.
All the instructors, the guards, even principal.
Oh dang, they killed him off too. God dang, there's a body count this freaking chapter. She forces back the bile rising in her throat at the sight. Yet despite the carnage, she feels almost calm.
All right, Meryl. You can't mess this up.
The SPDM's last line of defense against a storm has fallen from its perch. The Dove's body, split into two, lies bloodstained and battered on the floor.
Shelter Dove's gone. But there should still be spares somewhere.
She kneels and pushes her corpse aside, searching for an intact Shelter Dove.
Come on now. They're only dead people. They can't hurt you. You've seen worse. With Charon, remember? I wonder what he'd do if he were here.
She blinks. With mechanical movements, she turns over another instructor's lifeless body. Sheltered beneath the body lie several Shelter Doves, mercifully undamaged.
Miss Vogel.
Memories of her flood through Meryl's mind, but one thing she refuses to do is think on the anger she once felt at her for sending her to detention all those years ago. She wipes away the tears welling in her eyes with a shaky hand, then gathers the Shelter Doves in her arms.
Meryl? Are you okay in there? It's getting dark outside.
Yes, I found it. Just a minute. Stay right there.
The solemn shutting of the door behind her feels like shoveling the last bit of dirt over a grave.
So, inside there...
Your teachers and the gods did everything they could to protect you. That's all you need to know.
The students can read the overwhelming sorrow in her face, but they remain silent, unsure of what to say. The clouds heralding the storm's arrival have blotted out the sun, and the loss of power has plunged the school into darkness. The doves she holds are their only source of light.
Take these.
She hands the Shelter Doves to the students, keeping one tucked into her own arms.
Glowing doves?
You came all this way for some dove sculptures?
Yep. Now we need to get these to the library. They're our only chance to survive the storm.
She's given up on concealing the storm from them, protocol or not.
But what about the monsters? They could still be on the first floor. Leave them to me. I'll get you out safely.
Meryl leads them back to the second floor. The blast door leading to the first floor is just as they left it, locked. She presses an ear to the door and frowns when she hears footsteps behind it.
Listen carefully. You two, hide in the air vent. I'll go first and draw the monsters upstairs. You go down the vent to the ground floor and run as fast as you can to the library.
But what about the monsters outside? How can Amelia and I get past them?
Lucas's bravado disappears and the terrified child remains.
I know exactly what to do. We use your invisibility grenade before we get out of the vent. Then, we just have to get to the library before it wears off.
Amelia details her plan with confidence.
Brilliant, Amelia. You do exactly that. Take the dove to the library to save your friends. Assistant Monitor Lavender will be there. I'm sure she'll be impressed.
A powerful burst of arcane energy blasts a hole through the door.
No. That glow. I've seen it before. So, there's more than one of those things.
Another beam cuts through the hole, this time striking the wall just above the vent. Rubble falls and blocks the vent's entrance, but the impact also blasts a hole in the watchtower's wall.
Amelia! Lucas! Are you alright? I'm fine. We're fine.
It tore a hole through the wall. Just like that.
A familiar, intact head peeks through the hole in the door.
Bloody... Move! Now! Through the opening! I'll help you land with the levitation incantation. What about you? I'll be right behind you. Remember, once you land, run straight to the library. Watch out!
The door, unable to withstand further damage, falls to the ground.
No! Now!
Meryl hoists them up and pushes them through the hole.
Shbebi, stay! I'll see you at the library.
She turns and dodges as an energy beam carves through the wall behind her and continues into the storm-wrecked sky. The disciple lowers his hand and approaches the opening in the wall, intent on breaking through it.
Not so fast! You'll have to get through me first!
He's like, okay. The disciple's head sways as if pondering a choice. Finally, it turns to face the enemy. Meryl loads her last clip and takes a deep breath.
I've killed your kind before. I know just where to aim. Even if I'm on my own this time, I'm more than enough to take you down.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Doom awaits within.
Valid data. Simulating the...
Loading.
Cherish life.
So obvious.
An adequate sample.
Target confirmed.
Please, go ahead. There's work left.
Soft tissue flows from his cracked skull.
That's for breaking my dove.
A sharp pain shoots up her leg. Meryl lowers her gun and looks at the shelter dove in the corner. Damaged mid-combat.
Could be worse. Just need to remember what Masha showed me.
She slumps down against the wall, tears off part of her coat, begins bandaging her wound. The pain spikes again as she tightens the cloth around it.
Imagine her face. If she could see me now. Not just Masha. All of them. Charon. The 12. Burton. I'll tell them. That should do it.
With the wound now dressed, she lifts herself to her feet. She can walk, but each step comes with a wave of pain.
I'll tell them. I didn't run away this time.
She finds herself at the watchtower's base and leans onto his doorframe. The world outside looks as though it's burning. Rainwater gathers to form a puddle in a nearby crater.
That must have been Amelia's grenade. I knew you could do it, kid.
Oh no. You have got to hurry. The raindrops begin to rise.
The storm. I've got to get back to the library. I have a promise to keep.
She casts aside her now useless pistol and everything else weighing her down. All that's left in her arms is the dimming shelter dove.
I really hope there won't be any more battles after this. Now come on. After everything I've been through, I can survive this.
She rushes into the rain. Well, to be continued. Part 21, The White Tower. Power and reason were pressed into white bricks, and the great statue built from them is unbreakable. What's this? A tonal sequence. Oh, that's the new? Recovery program was 10, starting Moxie plus 20. Discards 1 energy card, generates 1 energy card. Generates 1 precast energy card, chaotic energy 2, which does not consume AP. Is this something I can simply use with freaking conduit? Alright, let's do this. Hallway, the committee tower.
Fall back to the spire. If you encounter Arcana, do not engage. I repeat, no hostile action. If anyone shows signs of panic or pessimism, restrain them and get them away from Arcana immediately.
You ever pictured your own death, Pedra? Ever thought it would feature the two of us, side by side?
I'd usually suggest a bit more positivity, but that might be naive given the situation. I might have a few tips on dying with dignity, though.
Thanks, but that much I've already figured out. Creius, give me your pistol.
Take it. Just promise me you aren't saving the last round for yourself.
If I go down to my last bullet, I'm gunning for Arcana's head.
Well said, you and I. I don't think we've ever agreed more.
Krutal's army has occupied the entirety of the committee building beneath them. The remaining resistance forms a shrinking cordon at the upper levels. The spire is not built for shelter, but at this point, they have nowhere else to run. She yearns to hear the tree's whispers once more, to nurture her new saplings, but try she might, it's all in vain.
Druvis! There you are!
Regulus splits away from the crowd.
Regulus? Did you find Mr. Apple?
That I did! He's here in my bag! I thought he'd flown out when we landed. That was a rough fall. How's Nautica holding up?
In her surprise, she senses someone familiar brush up against her. She turns and sees Masha carrying someone over.
Marsha! Who have you got there? The bard?
I found her trapped under a filing cabinet.
There's obvious pain in her voice. Without arcane skill, she's forced to consciously bear each and every wound she sustained.
She's alive, just in a coma, same as the vacant.
We have eyes on Arcana.
Druvis looks behind her. They're being pushed back as far as they can possibly go.
There isn't much space in the spire. We'll all end up crowded in a room.
Oh! Gods of Rock have mercy! Please don't let me die in some stodgy old president's office.
The rest of the manners are cut off. Without reinforcements, our soldiers should be able to keep them out of the spire. It's only Arcana that has broken through. We are not her goal. Whatever it is, she's decided to leave us be for now.
I see.
She hates this feeling of helplessness. There's nothing more that she can do.
Let's get Recoleta somewhere safer.
The President's office, sole room at the top of the spire, we consider rather spacious under normal circumstances, but the crowds of survivors make it feel barely cramped.
She's right behind us.
Following the final group of survivors into the office, they all look on as Arcana steps inside.
A most remarkable spire, I must admit, Mr. President. How many uncounted years of labor were devoted to its construction? To this pretty monument to man's hubris?
Don't let her come any closer!
The loyal guard falls to his knees, and as he does, all the other armed personnel in the room seem to lose their will to resist too. All courage seems to disappear from them like smoke wisping away into the breeze.
Enough of this.
Sir?
He waves away the rebuttal, then leaves his guard's protection to stand before Arcana.
What is it you want, Arcana?
Only to speak.
You would do all this, bring about so much pain and destruction, just to speak?
Destruction?
She seems inexplicably puzzled.
To cause such misery hath never been my intent. But alas, my children are unruly at times. Their chaotic natures drive them to violent ends.
Violent indeed. I'm sure you'd agree your forces have suffered considerably to get you this far. So what is this? Just entertainment to you? Like all the wars you've provoked?
What wars have I provoked? None that were not first designed in the arrogance and bloodlust of human hearts. Millions lie dead, fallen to thy machines, lost in the bloody hatreds of thine own kind.
An elliptical barrier appears around them. The present arcana stand at its 2 focal points.
Fear not. I desire only a little privacy.
For what purpose?
An audience with the Philosopher King, ruler of the Pax House.
I am authorized to speak on his behalf.
Yet thou art too young to speak on matters of the blank era.
The Philosopher King will not leave the Pax House just to answer your questions.
Indeed not. For hath anyone e'er seen him stride beyond those walls? How long hath he dwelt therein, isolated from this world? Doth he know his utopia shall never come to pass?
His kingdom will come.
Thou speakest words of faith, Mr. President, not of fact.
I trust in his vision.
Pray tell, was his vision unable to foresee this day? Or was he simply too feeble to prevent it?
In his design, all may be sacrificed. All may be replaced. Whether we live or die today makes no difference. Should we fall, more of us will arise to carry on the mission.
More of us. Thy meaning is clear. Ever obsessed with these inferior beings. Only they might fulfill his ideals. Only they may prove worthy of his new world. Alas, that this vision of humanity is mere fabrication.
A noise interrupts the discussion. Outside, statue-like warriors cleave at the barrier.
The Core Guard. Then the Philosopher King foresaw some answer for me after all.
You knew about them.
And long have I been curious of them. I suspect I am not alone in that. Who would not wish to meet with mankind perfected? The ideal citizens of a brave new world, unshakable against the tides of Numa. The purest creations of the Pax House.
Taunt all you like, Arcana. But there is little you know about humans. You have always underestimated their potential. The master of history is not easily challenged.
The barrier begins to crack under the warrior's blades.
The barrier will be breached shortly.
Prepare to engage.
Huh.
Welcome back, Vertin. I am heartened to see that thou hast opened my boon. Thine attempts to turn thy newfound power on me have not gone unnoticed. Very well. I shall leave thee to thine workings. May thou find it worthwhile.
Following the brief diversion, Arcana returns her focus to the President.
Thy foundation's hospitality hath grown cold, Mr. President.
Stay a while. I promise. Things will get heated shortly.
How enticing. Yet my aims have been met.
She raises a hand. A seed falls from within her palm.
As a token of courtesy, allow me to leave something behind for this young brood of the Pax House. Farewell, mortals.
Uh-oh. Right, balance mode. Okay, so we have to use them. Reguletta, Juvis. We got Regulus and Marcia.
Behold my proudest creation. Farewell, mortals.
What is that?
A seed. Arcane energy surge detected. It's growing. Julia, you go after Arcana. The rest of the team stays with me. We'll clean this up.
Something's happened. I feel our Arcanum returning.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
Interesting team here. Alice gain damage bonus is 500. Keeping all allies alive is the key to victory. Ooh, okay.
Restraint es más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Good timing.
En todos los momentos. En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
There's strength in restraint.
There's absorbing energy and growing stronger.
Advice from the forest.
Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
Oh shoot.
Not a fan of my work.
So do I actually have to do the opposite and just use my buffs and debuffs? Interesting, boss.
Más allá del concepto
They're just little.
El camino a Tlón.
Let me handle the pain.
En todos los momentos.
Lights!
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Oh dang. That's a boss transformation. Oh heck.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any little injuries.
Idealismo. Vuelos de fantasía. Patrones ocultos.
Okay, so we're gonna break that shield. While image channeling, use stronger face attacks to break its inflatus guard and lowers HP and attack. Okay.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
Start me up!
Restraint is part of...
They're just little games.
I will remember your names.
Planet is vulnerable. Okay. Cat wrecked it.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Please, stop this violence.
Left hands up! Now right hands up!
The Seraphim streak. Yep, there's another phase. Enemies gain blessing from the mother. Takes no damage. Hold your ground for now. Ow.
Peace and
There's
love!
strength in restraint.
Oh, sorry, we got Marcia here. That's not well, I wanted another buff, dang it. Oh, that feels bad. That's not good at all. I think I just screwed myself.
Let me handle the pain.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. En todos los momentos.
A necessary counterattack.
A truly villainous moment.
Do I have to do this?
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Don't interrupt me. Don't touch my bag!
Oh crap, we live. Let's go.
Peace and quiet.
Alright, we're good now. We have Marshall. If I could get the buff though. There we go.
Ich schwör, restraint is part of the training. Let me handle the pain.
So I just had to wait this out for the time being.
Good timing.
I will remember your names. A sacred charge. Please, stop this violence.
Penetrate.
Peace and quiet.
Oof.
It's about to strike again.
Is this another game of Lose Arcana?
Hey, Burton's coming through. Oh.
Am I doing it right?
Gotta be Vertin.
I can sense her too.
All done.
Oh, now you're getting wrecked.
This is our chance.
That was cool and new. We can take that.
Their strength in restraint.
Yeah, you're done now. Casperna has spoken to purify, prolong fate, and mitigate the enemy's attack. Ah.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und let me handle the pain. Il camino a ti.
Are you ready to be blinded?
I will remember your names. Peace and quiet.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Oh wow. Still has a little bit left. We're good.
Their strength in restraint. Ich schwor, zu beschützen und restraint is part of the training.
Start me up!
I will remember your names.
There we go.
Hip hip hooray!
White light shines from the floating room, making a spire look like a lighthouse from a bygone era. The radiance recedes, and the world takes back its contrast.
It's gone. Have we won?
Seems like that might have been the ticket. The air feels a bit lighter now, don't you think?
I'm concerned that might have something to do with the building collapsing around us. Everyone, onto the branches, please. I'll bring us down safely.
No need to panic. That's just the architect beginning her work.
All units, gather at the entrance. The enemy is retreating. Eliminate any remaining Manus Vindictae forces inside the building.
In this new group, wait, what the heck? The Pax House's guard soon restores order, and those still capable of fighting leave the office and prepare to retake the committee building. As the room quiets, the Secretary General approaches her superior.
It's over, Mr. President. The creature has been eliminated. Without Arcana's presence, the Manus army won't hold out for long.
On the floor before him lies a puddle of dark sludge.
One would expect more maturity from a god.
It's just so funny hearing that voice, and that's the president's design.
Did we learn anything regarding Arcana's power?
The Foundation held her back long enough for us to conduct a full assessment. The results align with our speculation. She has dominion over the channels of Pneuma in this world. In other words, she can control the very flow of Arcanum itself.
That explains how she severed us from our powers.
Precisely. Now that communications have resumed, We've been able to re-establish contact with our field operatives. Miss Stranger reports that she's discovered how Manus Vindictae breached our security.
Excellent. Send support to her immediately. Her safety is of extreme importance to our efforts.
I understand that she's already under the protection of a flying witch.
Good. We should count ourselves lucky. Had Arcana wished it, we would have suffered much greater losses.
A god cannot be killed by mortal hands, only slain by the hand of another.
Do we know Vertin's status?
If I'm not mistaken, she intervened somehow. She challenged Arcana in this very room. If not for her, the core guard might not have been able to breach the barrier.
Then we can worry about her later.
He turns toward the window.
The SPDM should be secured by now.
But what about the towers? All shielding from the storm thing? Amanda's correspondence afterwards. Everyone chatting afterwards. Part 22, Wishing for Peace. Please don't forget every dove that flies your way, and the olive branches they carry from afar. Time and fate ceaselessly intertwine. Time is a metaphor for fate. The past is dead and gone. The present is but a fleeting moment trapped within a tiny crevice. In the future...
And the future revealed itself before me. Can you hear me, Timekeeper? Sonato. Timekeeper, I'm here.
Golden threads coiled all around. All sense of direction is lost. Reach out a hand in.
I've got you.
The jumbled timeline contracts, and a familiar starting place takes form.
What just happened? What did you see in there? We did it, Sonato. Did... what? Arcana has retreated. You confronted her in there? She spoke to me. She said, "Welcome back." I tried to dispel the mist around her. But then she just... disappeared. It doesn't feel right. I don't understand what I did. We'll figure it out someday. Whatever you did, it must have been powerful. Yes, we can figure things out later. Let's just find a way back first. Do you know where we are? I think we're back in the library. This is the same study room we left before going to the central tower.
Images and sounds flood in from all directions, condensing and taking new shape. In that space, a gleaming silhouette manifests.
What's that?
She hears a familiar voice.
It's an item Eagle gave me during the Dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But... It's us, Timekeeper. And Meryl. Back when we were discussing whether to open the boon. Then they're about to.
Just as expected, the dark gate appears once more.
They're going through the gate. Or... we are. I know how to get out. Sonetto, lead me to the gate. Right. Stay close.
But the gate seems to exert a powerful repulsive
It
force.
won't open from this side. Just as I thought. The gate can only be opened from the other side. Someone has to come in first. Come in, Sonetto. Vertin, you have to bring Sonetto with you.
At first, it isn't clear whether the voice can travel through the gate, but then memories provide an answer.
I want to see for myself.
Oh, that ties back.
Enter through the gate. Which means we need to leave at the same time. I'm ready.
Interesting. She waits until the very moment that past and future
We
converge.
meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together. I promise. It's time. Let's go, Sonetto. Now, Timekeeper!
Past and present selves brush shoulders. The loop is closed. Dust appears and sweeps everything away.
Sonetto! I'm here. We're back to our real ages. How's your eyesight, Timekeeper? I can see again. It seems we've made it back to reality. Finally.
The dark gate at the center room disappears, and in its place, shrunk down to its original form, appears the floating black box.
But there's only 3 minutes left before the storm.
Miss Vertin! Miss Sonetto!
Lavender.
I heard voices. Thank goodness you're back.
How's everything at the library? Is everyone all right?
For now.
Lavender walks out toward the main hall. The students are huddled in the book storage area outside the study room.
The doves aren't glowing so much anymore.
Yet they guard them in silence all the same. They brought Matilda here too. A shelter dove casts a faint glow on her still unconscious form.
The immunity zone has shrunk so far that it doesn't cover the library anymore. We'd all have been doomed if these two students hadn't brought us these backup shelter doves. They said Miss Meryl was the one who got them. But the doves may not last long. Without them.
Things will be all right now, Lavender. I found a shelter strong enough for all of us.
Oh, Meryl's still out there? This is the first time she's seen the storm as it arrives. There's something different this time. As the world shatters before her eyes, She was without a safe place to hide or an equilibrium umbrella.
The rain. It's rising.
The wave of adrenaline is receding. Her wounded legs cry out their refusal in her sprint between her and the library.
Who's there?
Burton and Sonetto made it! We're going to be okay. Come on.
They made it? But
what? It can save everyone, us included. Come.
This name that's highlighted.
I can't go any further. The reverse has already started. It's too late. I'm just hallucinating. You're not real. This must be the Storm Syndrome.
Don't give up now, Meryl. You can make it. Just give it everything. If you do, we all live.
She forces her head up. The rain swirls everything to a blur, but she makes out buildings burning and trees, walls, and the sky itself being ripped apart. Yet part of the library doesn't yield. She sees light pouring out from the doors and windows.
It's so far. This is where I failed my first PE test. I just couldn't reach the end of the track in time.
You've grown up. You're not that little girl anymore. Come on, Meryl. Move your feet.
Everyone stay together. Don't leave the light. Gather around Miss Burton.
Meryl? Where's Meryl?
Keep going. Just a little more. It's so close.
Come on, Meryl.
Make it. We still have a promise to keep. Remember?
Burton. Sonetto. Is that Meryl? Just a little bit closer. I don't want to go. Don't leave me.
Oh no!
No!
Oh wow. She didn't make it. Wow, she was so close. Okay. And this is how we get Rhiannon. Peace and loss. Can I see a falling tear and not feel my sorrow share? Tilda finally wakes up. The ceiling hangs overhead like the cold sky on a winter's day. And her body, gently cocooned in blankets, feels warm.
Where am I? Meryl?
Just as Mama foretold, she wakes up at a time long since set in stone.
Matilda, you're awake.
Burton, Soneto? What are you doing here?
Madame Berenice predicted you'd wake up sometime today, so we thought we'd drop by. I'm sure you want to hear about the school.
Mama is here? No, since the storm has passed, the school...
She grimaces from a piercing pain in her brow.
The students are safe. Most of them made it through.
Most? And Merel?
We'll talk more once you're feeling better.
I'm perfectly fine.
You need to rest. Just lie down for now. Your mother will be here soon.
How long has she been back at headquarters?
She came as soon as the storm ended. She barely left your side up until now. The Foundation needed her for some paperwork. She should be back any moment. She brought you a new crystal orb to replace the one you lost during the fight.
She tries to turn to look at the gift at her bedside, but the neck brace denies her.
Please, don't get up. The doctor said you need to rest for now. We've got a few more get-well presents for you. Probably easier if we show them to you. Soneto and I thought you'd appreciate this.
Ouf, mon cœur. You did this on purpose just to tease me, no? Tell me you didn't forget what I actually use for divination.
Of course not. Which is precisely why we picked one with silly anecdotes on Arcanum on the back. You can read it like a storybook.
Then I suppose it isn't all that bad. Shelter dove? Shoot! That is not something you should just be carrying around like a toy.
It's only a replica the students made. Plug it into a 230-volt outlet and it lights up. More of a lamp than a shelter. Lavender brought it over when she came to visit. She said the students all wishing you a quick recovery.
A lamp? It looks so much like the real thing. Super chips with zesty salsa? Don't tell me they're from...
Jay? Yes. He went to great lengths to sneak them in.
Chips? Il est incurable. What on earth must go through that big head of his? Just leave the rest. I'll look through them myself once I can move a bit more easily. It shouldn't be more than a few days. Until then, I will lie here and think about how to repay their kindness properly.
Of course. We'll leave you to it. Laplace wants to see me as soon as possible. We'll visit again soon.
With heavy hearts, we announced the passing of Richard, principal of the SPDM. The Joint Committee of San Pablo Foundation has elected to appoint Zhang Zhizhi as acting principal until further arrangements can be made. This decision is effective immediately.
Wait. Is that Madam Z?
Her existing responsibilities will remain unchanged.
Yeah, okay. She takes a sip of her soon-to-be lukewarm tea. A scarlet berry dissolves in her mouth.
You look as stunned as the day I named you Chief of Staff. You had that tea back then, too. Has it always been the same blend? Milk vetch, goji berries, ginseng, or was it Dong Quai?
The latter, along with a few other herbs. It was a gift from Black Ibis. Ma'am, forgive me for repeating what I said back then, but I fear I may not be the right person for the job.
The SPDM has been asking for their principal to be put on the Joint Committee for a while now. This makes for a convenient workaround. We put a committee member as their principal.
With respect, ma'am, I haven't been involved in school affairs for years. Many will doubt the decision.
I wouldn't be concerned about that. We've got more than enough justification to back this appointment. Had Verton and Sonetto not uncovered the secret of the boon, every student in that library would have been exposed to the storm. It's as sound a reason as any for you, their direct supervisor, to assume office. On top of that, Investigator Matilda placed herself in grave danger, and Ms. Merrill gave her life protecting the students. The Timekeeper's team paid a heavy price to compensate for the school's failures. I am confident they will accept the matter with grace.
Oof, that line.
Merrill Vanderveer. I only spoke to her once, before she left for Antarctica. She never seemed to want the spotlight.
She walks through her brief memories of their meeting, contemplating what she can say about the girl.
She was happy just being an ordinary girl.
Whether she'd have liked it or not, her name will be remembered by those students for the rest of their lives. Without her, the spare doves would have never gotten to the library. Those kids would have been lost before the Timekeeper returned. The Storm-Fallen Employees Archive will preserve her medal permanently. When you get to the school, the first priority will be reconstruction. Nearly its entire staff was wiped out. They'll be desperate for new blood.
This sounds very much like the Foundation right now. We took our share of losses, experienced staff who had survived multiple storms. Some went all the way back to the before first. Have you read Miss Stranger's report, ma'am?
She lifts her cup again. It's cold.
Yes. If you're curious how Manus Vindicte slipped its troops in here unnoticed, it was through something they call the Wind Weave. Ms. Stranger discovered a portal, and within it a gigantic beast thought to be the Manus troops' carrier. She believes someone inside the Foundation opened the portal and guided the Manus here. The captive ritualist's testimony supports this theory.
But who was their accomplice inside the Foundation?
Ooh. And who is the traitor?
Vikijuan Regno de Mortem Muloy.
Slow down. What's the hurry? A dog chasing you or something?
A dog? More like 3 critters in a lab coat who keep yapping at me. We might as well throw the workplace noise regulations straight in the trash.
Medicine packet.
In all fairness, Adler, you never specified the speed or cadence of the incantation. A flaw in our experiment protocol, I'd say. I thought you'd have established more stringent guidelines after the 9th storm.
Ah, yes. How very helpful of you, Ulrich.
The Plaza scientists are on high alert as usual.
Mr. Enigma.
Timekeeper, you've arrived at the perfect moment.
Am I interrupting? Looks like you're experimenting with that incantation I learned from the boon.
Yes. We hear you haven't suffered any adverse effects from reciting the incantation. Well, it's a difference from the first circle situation. If we can decode the mechanics behind this incantation, we may be able to significantly improve the effectiveness of our anti-storm equipment.
Yes, provided the incantation actually works. After our awakened colleagues confirmed the incantation's harmlessness on them,
we gathered subjects of every race we could find at Laplace. Human, arcanist, even artificial intelligence.
These dorks even tried to find a female arcanist of the Timekeeper's age in an attempt to control the variables. Huh, like that would ever work. I told you, didn't I? Furchin's one of a kind.
As you can see, Timekeeper, we need your assistance. Could you please recite the incantation while connected to our energy monitoring systems?
How do I connect to your system? Do I need to wear a monitoring device?
No need. The systems in this hallway have already linked up to you.
I see. Vikiju, on Laregno, de Morta Muloi.
The clamor of the pulse hallway drowns the voice out. Perhaps it's due to the lack of the boon as a medium. Perhaps it's due to the storm's environmental factors, but
nothing's happened.
Interesting.
This is it.
The committee members look out over Building 5. 188 blocks access to the once normal building. Only select staff members donning protective gear are permitted entry.
Keep clear. Building 5 is temporarily closed. Authorized personnel only.
This is where the largest breach occurred. Of course, all traces of the portal are gone now. Ms. Stranger sealed it completely.
They look at the crumbling tower, standing tall at the center of a vacuum sealed off by a cordon. An Arcanist architect has stabilized it, but the loose rubble still falls from time to time.
Ms. Cornerstone is overseeing the building's repairs. But the greater concern right now is our looming staff shortage. It seems that we have no choice but to keep expanding admissions. The resolution must stay in effect.
But didn't you say it was the cause of this incident?
Yes. The resolution undoubtedly intensified the long-lasting resentment against our refugee policy. Many were upset by our decision, and it seems that agitation escalated into treason. The Foundation has always had to make difficult decisions in regard to who we grant refuge to. Every one of us has been forced to watch family and friends perish in the storm. Even among those we do save, many join us unaware of the true ramifications of the storm, and the devastation that comes with it.
But in this last era, Manus Vindictae revealed the existence of the storm to a larger population than ever before. Once we passed the resolution, it was all but certain that we'd be flooded with refugees.
And yet, we couldn't let them all in. It wasn't fair, of course, but fairness isn't a luxury we can afford. No matter how much we expand, we still can't shelter everyone.
Then do you believe this was done in retaliation to the Foundation's strict admission policy?
It isn't quite that simple. The staff involved seemed to be acting out of conscience, not resentment. They thought, for whatever reason, that they were doing the right thing. These are wounded, traumatized people, tormented for years by the grief and anxiety of living out their own time. When they saw the desperate crowd outside the gates, they could only think of their own friends and families. Lyra saw her chance and took advantage of their sympathy. She promised them a way to save more people. If they helped create a passage bypassing Foundation security, all those waiting outside could take refuge from the storm.
None of them expected Arcana will be the one coming through that portal.
No. They never meant for this to happen. But good intentions can still lead to catastrophe.
Yeah, I actually have to agree with Constantine. What the heck? The politicians fall silent. Who would be fit to judge them by their intentions?
So, what do we do with them?
What would you do if it were your decision?
Given the number of people involved, strict punishment would only further destabilize our already fragile situation. Perhaps we can give them a chance to make it right. Send them into the field to go after Lyra and investigate this Windweave. They've already paid dearly for their actions. I doubt anyone will fall for her words again. Moreover, they've had first-hand experience with the Windweave. At this moment, there is unlikely anyone more suitable than them to look for it.
I'll take it under consideration. It may well be the most practical solution, and I'm sure the court will agree.
I have 2 direct requests from Burton. One asking permission to return to her field duties, and the other is from Miss Stranger. But since she belongs to the Secretary Defense Program, it falls outside my authority to make the decision. The Timekeeper wants Miss Stranger to be released from all her current duties and put under her team. Miss Stranger has explicitly stated that she has no desire to restore her phototaxis and wishes to keep all her current memories. She hasn't decided on the other aspects of her work yet.
Let her keep them. To have rejected the mask and survived, that alone proves her loyalty.
That's what you think.
Requests?
You're asking me to give up the program's strongest asset.
Constantine doesn't continue her questioning. She pauses, reflecting on her subordinate's reply.
I thought she'd prefer to forget it all.
To be continued. Wow, it's 3:11. We're almost there. Oh, I got this maxed out. Next. Okay, so I can do story hard mode, complete trials. And that'll get me the portraits for Silver Wing Eagle. Part 24, her reward. Walk free from the maze of lies, find a treasure as light as breath. The community building Southern Garden has, for the most part, been restored to its pre-battle state. The occasional staff members hurry across it, sending shivers down the branches of the newly planted saplings.
They've already finished rebuilding here.
The garden was easy. All it took was transplanting a few plants. I hear the gardeners have been enjoying experimenting with the local flora from the new era. But that can't be said for everywhere. Building 5 will take some time.
I've heard the Foundation is borrowing offices from Laplace just to keep things running.
Yes. A development I doubt Laplace is thrilled with. Giving up office space and facing a near certain budget cut next season.
She smiles genuinely, no longer hindered by double meanings hanging off the corners of her lips.
I remember you mentioning you were looking for ideas for a new name. Any luck so far?
I was flipping through one of those baby name books earlier. I found a few contenders, but I couldn't decide. They're all nice, I suppose, with deep meaning and presence. I just don't know which suits me best. In a way, the idea of having a new name is kind of strange, exciting, but frightening at the same time. And I worry there isn't any kind of name that will ever feel right. Perhaps I'll stay a stranger. A stranger can be anyone after all.
What is it, Verton? Oh, Nothing. I just sensed something different about you.
Something wrong, you mean?
No. Quite the opposite. You seem more alive than ever.
She averts her eyes, only to catch Madame Z's approach.
Leaving already?
Yes, Mom. There's no use waiting around here. We should head out and explore the era.
On the topic of exploring, you never said what you are hoping to find.
Meryl. I've seen so many people vanish in the storm, but this time it was different. I saw a golden thread just before she disappeared.
You have my permission to head out, but we must talk more on that when you have time.
The stranger decides to insert herself into the conversation.
Madam Z, is there any news about my application?
She raises this question with some anxiety.
Yes. The Vice President and I have spoken. Considering the sensitivity of your role in the Foundation, if you leave your post, your record here must be entirely erased. All your past achievements and contributions will be expunged from our records, including the sacrifice you made in closing the Windwave portal.
That all means nothing to me.
She senses some room for negotiation, and Madame Z's tone approaches the topic with a spark of hope.
After everything I've done for the Foundation, this is the only thing I want in return.
You do understand the Timekeeper's team is still part of the Foundation. Burton reports to me.
Of course. I don't expect to be cut loose entirely. Working with the Timekeeper is more than enough. I just want to live my own life. As an Arcanist under the Timekeeper.
I see. Then it's settled. From this day on, you are a member of Team Timekeeper.
Yay!
Thank you, Madam Z.
I'm not in a position to speak on behalf of the Foundation, Miss Stranger. But if only for myself, I'll never forget what you did for us.
Gone. All of them.
I'm afraid so.
What? Iridius sinks into his seat, avoiding matching his eyes with
The
Creus.
first squad never reached the school and hasn't returned since.
Oh, so she went with Igor, probably?
There's been no sign of them since their last report before the storm. The entire convoy just vanished.
And my squad?
Gone too. Our preliminary reports suggest they encountered an ambush in the mountain pass, and that Igor's troops were present. It's possible they were captured. That, or they defected.
Igor. I have to go after them.
Iridius turns his head, at last willing to look at him.
The Foundation has postponed your trial, Creus. Given your prompt response during the attack and, frankly, the Foundation's manpower shortage. The committee has also decided to sustain your command of the 12 squad. Though, at present, it only consists of your medic. We leave you to your discretion to plan your next move, which might include, for instance, searching for the rest of your team.
Don't say it like you're doing me a favor. This was a part of our deal. I take the blame. You keep me free.
Of course. It's all reciprocity. One more thing. Our tracking devices haven't been able to locate our subjects in this era.
Subjects?
In other words, the tracking serum has failed. And it appears the vessel ensoulment reagent didn't work on your rookie either. The timekeeper is setting out soon. She seems confident she can find Meryl.
The timekeeper has ways to locate her even without the tracking serum.
Her abilities are far from ordinary. You should know that by now.
He shakes his head. Kratos sees the gesture for what it truly is. Nerves.
Listen, you're at liberty to search for your soldiers however you like, but you must remain on the tracking serum project.
I aim to do precisely that. I never leave a soldier behind. In the meantime, I'll try to make contact with the timekeeper.
You may want to reconsider that, Kratos. She's unlikely to be an ally in our goals.
Factions and politics. The board has been reset. A new game has begun.
The attack may have thrown us off stride, but we'll regain control within the Foundation before long. If the timekeeper won't work with us, then we proceed in our own way.
It seems that just about everyone has accepted that death must inevitably follow the rain. But not you. How many loved ones have you lost? You keep count, don't you? The same tragedy has played out over and over again, ever since your acting principal first brought you into that stark gray building. Do you really think anything can be done for them? I've said it before. Anyone who has forgotten their own name is as good as dead. But that might not always be the case, if that's any comfort. It's far easier to help someone remember what they've once forgotten than it is to bring the dead back to life. But that just means the burden on your shoulders is all the heavier. You'll carry that weight until it breaks you. So why not just save the world instead? Dead or alive? Drag them all into that magical suitcase. It'll save you some trouble, and you'll get to be the savior you've always wanted to be. But if you can't save them all, the least you can do is remember their names for them. The rain has fallen on some more than others. Each time, it washes something away. In the end, who they are and who they become will be up to you.
Part 25, The Legendary Hermitage. People say that deep in the mountains, where bird song echoes,
they've lived in the orchards for generations, sharing their homes with rare bird-like critters, and mostly keeping to themselves. Each of them grows up with a companion critter and speaks their language. Their elders rule the area, and the young are driven out upon reaching adulthood.
Sonata raised her eyes up from her files. The breeze brings along the gentle scent of fresh grass.
That's all we gathered from the inn last night. How reliable do you think these accounts are, Timekeeper?
Reliable or otherwise, they're the only leads we've got. We visited every town nearby and come up empty. This bit of folklore could be our last chance.
Even if it is true, Their territory is very likely protected by a ritual that prevents outside interference.
Not to worry. I think I know a way in. Come, Sonetto. Follow me.
Shh. They'll hear us. We don't even know whether they're friendly. What if they're hunting for you? I admit they're overdressed for hunters. Fine fabrics and all. Oh, that one's just caught a coat in the briar patch. But how did these fancy ladies get past the barrier, Behan? What could they want here?
Please stay still, Timekeeper.
She crouches down and uses her gas fetter, again, to hold a large fly-trap mouth open. Louise razor sharp teeth gnaw at her tool, completely ignoring the fingers, prying the coattail from its clutches.
Thank you. I suppose this plant has a penchant for altering clothes. These are no ordinary brambles.
She inspects her glass instrument under the sunlight. Unfortunately, the plant's teeth left visible bite marks on its translucent surface.
It looks like a carnivorous plant, but there are no remains of any prey. Only berries wrapped inside the leaves. If I'm not mistaken, these are Tylwyth Teg berries. I read about them in Common Arcane Plants of Wales. Apparently, eating these berries grants arcanists Tylwyth Teg sight, allowing them to find the impossible garden. These plants were declared extinct before the first storm, but since we're now in 1935, here we are looking right at it.
Okay, so back in 1935 now.
I suppose that's reason enough to give it a try.
Timekeeper, perhaps it's best we don't.
You'd have stopped me by now if the book said they're poisonous. I think we can live a little.
She's eating the berries. No, wait. I'll handle this. Stay, but hey!
A furious shriek pierces her ears. Then a fierce gale sweeps across the orchid, forcing the shrubs in its path to bow.
Behan, get back here!
There she is, reborn in a different era.
Watch out!
No! Don't hurt her! There! It's our time to shine.
Hold up for 2 rounds.
One of my best moves.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
The flock is ready. So ancient spirits of a noon.
Let's see this all.
I beseech you.
Okay, that's a nice ult.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
AP free. Wow.
Is it over now? Whew. The little ones are probably starving. Swifto Stony!
The mispronunciation prevents her arcane skill from taking full effect. The strange bird reveals itself and descends upon the intruder's feet, pecking and biting at their shoes.
Hey, you! Stop her! That plant bites! And watch out
Donald Swift.
With the great bird now encased in stone, his caretaker scrambles over. She just lifts it up, and as she pets it, dispels the petrification incantation. Bird calms, and the clamor ceases.
Sorry. She's a greedy guts, this one. Always protective of her food. You... did I actually hit you with that petrifying incantation? Why are you staring at me like that?
We're fine. Sorry, just a little shaken.
Though the golden thread twisting within her is familiar, it's been woven into something new, a stranger.
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, and this is Seneto, my assistant. And you are?
The Foundation? What are your people doing out here? Oh, right. You can call me Rhiannon.
Rhiannon?
Soneto tries to break the silence, but she can't. Now that she looks over this person, at once so familiar and so different.
We're very sorry for the intrusion, Miss Rhiannon. My assistant and I have been searching for a lost friend.
Ah, well, I'm afraid you aren't likely to find her here. I haven't seen any strangers around in ages, and Mam's never mentioned anyone either. I'm sorry, Miss...
Please, call me Vertin.
Miss Vertin.
Just Vertin is fine.
Vertin, I see. Then I insist you stop calling me Miss as well.
Rhiannon looks the messy pair of intruders over.
Well, I can't have you leave with those wounds untended. Please, follow me.
They arrive at Rhiannon's less than tidy abode. Potion ingredients, books of incantations, a nest woven with vines, winter bedding, an attempt at maintaining a balanced life amid all the world's chaos.
Sorry about the mess. These little rascals are quite a handful. It's near impossible to keep them all in line when Mam's gone.
Ma'am? Your mother lives here as well?
She digs through a mountain of arcane ingredients, trying to find something among the vials of bat wings, toad skins, and rabbit's feet.
That she does. Mam was the finest witch in all of Perthshire before we came here, a walking encyclopedia of arcane knowledge. If only she were here now, she could heal you with just a breath. Aha, there it is.
She pops the cork of a glass bottle containing a root fiber brew. This pungent odor wafts out, causing the fledgling on her shoulder to hop down with a call.
Shoo, away, Behan. That's not for drinking, you little rascal. Off you trot. Play somewhere else.
The con grumbles and ruffles her feathers, indignantly burying her beak in her chest.
I've never seen a bird so clever.
She's an Adar Luch Gwyn. Not many of them around these days.
Adar Luch Gwyn. Sadness crosses her face for a moment, but she remembers her guest and shoos the negativity away. She dips a piece of cloth into the pungent potion and begins tending to the still bleeding wounds.
Ugh. You know, you're not from around here, and you aren't one of Mam's guests either, so I really shouldn't have let you in. But I feel terrible that Behan hurt you like that.
No need to worry. I've been through worse. Much worse, actually.
Do you get hurt often?
Our work keeps us traveling constantly. Like now. If you stay on the road long enough, a bit of wear and tear is inevitable.
Traveling? Just the two of you?
Not just us. but Sonetta and I always travel together.
Scratches have stopped bleeding, leaving only a faint mark behind.
What about you? Do you travel much?
A little, but nothing like what you must do.
Have you ever thought about it?
Huh? Oh,
A sudden question causes the fledgling on her wand to turn his head. Their eyes widen.
No, I couldn't. I have to stay here at home and help Ma'am. Plus the little ones need looking after. And then there's the orchard. I'd rather stay here with them, really. Watching these little rascals grow up, it's a real treasure.
She fiddles with the fledgling's feathers, allowing herself a contented smile.
I see.
The suitcase is picked up.
We should probably get going. Once again, we're sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, don't you worry a thing about it. You aren't our first uninvited guests.
It's been a pleasure. But we should probably get back to looking for our friend. Sonato, let's go.
Timekeeper.
Sonetta wants to say something, but ultimately she chooses silence. Rhiannon isn't the classmate she remembers. That classmate who would bury her face in her collar. The classmate who was always in trouble over her poor grades and spent most of her free time reading books from the library. The rain had dissolved that girl. She was gone. And what was left was only memories. They exit the secluded abode.
I've got the defense ritual up and running again. Stick to the calcite path, and it'll lead you safely out.
They do as she says, taking care to avoid stepping on the chirping fledglings that hop across their path.
Thank you, Rhiannon.
Should you need anything from the Foundation in the future, or if you change your mind about traveling, feel free to reach out. Just stop by the nearest Foundation branch and tell them you're a friend of the Timekeeper. They'll know how to reach me.
Rhiannon stares wide-eyed and blinks, looking both unaccustomed to such kindness and somehow guilty.
That's awfully kind of you. I'm really, really sorry.
What do you mean?
Rhiannon raises her wand toward her visitors. The bird perched atop it, alarmed, jumps down and sees cover behind her feet.
What's going on?
It's just... This is the Adar Luch Queen's last safe nesting ground. They've been nearly hunted to extinction. I can't just let you leave.
I assure you, we have no intention of revealing this place. Please, tell us what we can do to put your mind at ease.
It's too great a risk. I'm so sorry.
She looks to the ground and mutters something to herself, but the flapping of an Adar Luch Bitch Gwyn's wings drowns out her words.
After I wipe your memories, I'll take you straight to the railway station. I promise. It'll be better for you to forget me. And everything here. It's safer for all of us.
I won't...
Dissolve into the...
A cry accompanied by a powerful gust of wind interrupts her incantation.
What is that?
Lindware. An enormous bird covered in lustrous feathers draws in the wind with his wings, causing quivering grass and leaves to still. He stares at the visitors with alert eyes and turns attention to Rhiannon.
Glindor, you're back!
Glindor preens his feathers a bit, shaking a heavy bag from his back. Man, they're really nailing with the music this chapter. Rhiannon approaches him and kneels down. She hesitates, feeling a sudden anxiety about its contents, but she opens it anyway.
What's that in your bag? Clothes, biscuits, chocolate spread, berry preserves, chappadonties, and a letter from Ma'am?
She looks up in disbelief.
Hang on, she sent you here to kick me out?
even though the newcomers can make out the helpless resignation on the bird's face.
But why? What does she want me to do?
Her companion offers no answer.
Don't tell me you're siding with her, Glendor. Well, I say we're not going. I'm your bonded witch, aren't I? We've talked about this, remember? Forget all those silly things I said about adventures. I want to stay here with you, and Ma'am, and the birds. Oh, come now, please don't do this. I wouldn't know what to do with myself journeying out there. Be reasonable.
Glendor flaps his wings fiercely.
Let me down!
He grips her cloak with his sharp talons and takes flight, bringing her up into the air with him.
Rhiannon! No, Netto! Put down your wand! He won't hurt me! His family!
They're heading north. Come on, we should follow them.
I think he's taking me to the nearest town. Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
Glendor flies low to Rhiannon in stillness grass. Together they soar off into the Welsh mountains beyond the Trilotake berry garden. Marsha! Saw Sentinel. Heron. Oh wow. 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 The end. That's one heck of a way to wrap up this latest story arc and to lead to something new. Alright, let's do this. Alright, now let's claim all this stuff. Bunch of promise notes.
Rising rain, falling rain.
Oof.
You do know the difference, don't you?
So that's the story. Wow. 6 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, this was definitely a long one today. Oh, wow. Great story, though. I think they really nailed it for the anniversary story. That was a lot of fun. I loved the amount of characters that made an appearance in some way, shape, or form. To look back to the past few chapters and all the characters that were introduced. And yeah, I can't wait to see what happens next. Like, what's going to happen in the next update? Now we're in the 30s. But yeah, it is literally 3:45 a.m. I need to get some sleep. And yeah, I gotta be back here anyways for tomorrow at 8 p.m. We'll be streaming a new game, launching its global service, Storm Striker. Well, actually, it was released a few years ago. The devs had a bad publisher and stuff happen, and it's basically a passion project, try to bring it back and get it right this time, and I'm willing to check it out. So we're checking that out tomorrow. So definitely join me for that. Let me go ahead and get the plugs out. The YouTubes, where I multi-stream, do fight games, and variety content. I'm really cracking down on video content, so be looking for that soon. I push to get my first 500 subscribers. If you want to support me there, be greatly appreciated. Discord can be part of the wonderful community. And if I check out my VT cards, it's my first ever VTuber merch. I have 1.0 cards there. It's a fun and forward way to support VTubers, discover new ones, and have something cool collect. Give it a look. Alright, y'all. It's time to get out of here. Again, it is literally almost 4 a.m. It is 3:47 right now. So yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting some sleep now. I can barely talk. I'm good. I'm done. Alright, y'all. See y'all Friday night. I've been Leahvana. Take which, bring some magic to your screens. Bye, everyone.